A 19-year-old girl was found dead in the freezer. The hotel is affiliated with the police department. The hotel bio research place is affiliated. The crematory place is affiliated. Everything that about that hotel is affiliated with that police department in Rosemont. They have the same address. 2 live videos that was posted by those 2 people that's affiliated in gangs, posted live videos in details about what happened to Kenneka, what was going to happen to Kenneka. All that's facts to the case. Everything else is the images, is made up, said, and everything. Y'all people have to understand. Y'all got to figure out what's true and what's fake. And even the fake shit, I keep telling y'all over and over, the fake stuff also is telling us the real deal.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Kenneka Jenkins, the plot thickens. This had everything to do with your brother, part 2. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I am here. I am back live. And I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, Kenneka Jenkins, the plot thickens. This had everything to do with your brother, part 2. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, I am here and I am back live, and I am back with a vengeance. And I am back with part 2 of this live, peoples. I am back. I am here and I am back. And I am back live. And I am going to go a little further with that of what I was talking about earlier, peoples. Now, I have already talked to the people and told the people and literally been given a lot of juicies about this case, when a lot of people did not know or probably didn't even understand. But now I am knowing that you are beginning to get a greater understanding about what has happened in this particular case. And so, peoples, I know that everybody wants to sit in the first live, and I've already told them that I'm coming back again to do part 2 on this live. And so I'm just trying to stall just a little bit so the people can go ahead and get caught up in things. But, you know, they'll start to trickle in once they see that I'm back live and things. But I tell you, you know, I'm bringing out my juicies, peoples. I'm bringing out all of the juicies. I'm bringing out all of that rich goodness that has been held up for quite some time. And now everybody and their mama is beginning to see and understand the play. You got to understand the play, peoples. You got to understand the players. And so when you understand the play and you understand the players and you understand the connections that the players had, well, then you can understand what was going down in this particular case. And see, like I told you, people, like I told you before, you know, nobody wanted to believe me, but that's okay. You don't have to believe me, peoples, because see, the thing is, I've always come with receipts. Do you understand what I'm saying? I've always come with major receipts, peoples. And I've always come and I've always tell the people unequivocally and undeniably, because see, the thing is, peoples, it is really hard to debunk Edward Joseph. Do you understand what I'm saying? Why? Because of all the time coming hard, and I'm coming with a vengeance, and I'm letting you know unequivocally and undeniably, you guys got to stop looking at the kids, because the kids only did what they did. But the true players is behind the scenes. The true players is what this man had exposed about these people and the various things that they were doing. And it was all about insurance money, and it was all about get back to a kickback. And see, if you didn't comply, well, then, you know, you were going to die. Plain and simple, peoples. And that's just what it was. If you didn't comply, you were going to die. And so a lot of people died in this particular case, as you can see. A lot of people died, peoples. And the young lady had told you already earlier, if you watched the live earlier, you've already seen that she said that 5 people had died, came up missing in this particular case. And so why did all of these people die, peoples? Well, they died because it was called leave no witness. Leave no witness, peoples. They couldn't have these people hanging around to let everybody know what was going on. But see, the thing is, I got the inside juicy juicies. Do you understand what I'm saying? See, I got the tape recording of what Casey Cloy Olvera Sanchez Mendina had said in this particular case. And so Casey was working with these people because Casey was one of the ones who put out this false narrative, who was one of the ones who wanted to steer this narrative and tried to get people like me from talking about this case. But see, the thing is, Casey Cloy Olvera Sanchez Mendina, she wasn't strong enough. Do you hear what I'm saying? I said Casey Cloy Olvera Sanchez Mendina, she wasn't strong enough. And so she could not get me from stop talking about this case. And so her and all of the other people, they went on and they tried to take down my channel, which they were instrumental in doing in the beginning. But I got all of everything back, peoples. Yes, I did. I said, yes, I did. I got everything back, peoples. I got all of my channels back. When they took me down, God turned that situation around and lifted me up. Do you understand what I'm saying? And so, peoples, here I am, and I am telling you unequivocally and undeniably that yes, it had everything to do with her brother. And am I bringing out the receipts, peoples? I said, am I bringing out the receipts, peoples? Boy, I'm hitting this thing like white on rice. And it must be nice. And peoples, I greatly appreciate you guys for coming on in and hitting that like button, because that's keeping me in the algorithm. And I thank you for coming on in and coming back in and watching the live. Now, you guys go ahead and you know, watch all of the other lives that I had did, especially the live that I did on last night. Part 2 of the hilarious and nefarious mantra. Y'all need to watch that live. Oh my God. If you don't watch anything else, watch that live on last night. Part 2. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? You know, watch that live. Man, that is a treat for the people. And you need to take a seat, because once you watch that live, oh my God, that is so impactful with so much goodness. And so, peoples, if you ever been watching my lives for the past several days, you've been seeing a pattern that I have been coming with, because I have been building my case, literally been building my case with the lives that I have been showing. And I have been unequivocally and undeniably telling you what had transpired in this particular case, peoples. And you can clearly see it, peoples, if you just sit back and watch the live. But you won't be able to know if you don't watch the live. So you got to watch the live, peoples. You got to stay up with me. And maybe you don't get the notifications or anything. Well, peoples, I can't help it. You just need to check back periodically. or you need to subscribe and hit that bell. And when you hit the bell, then every time I go live, it will tell you that Edward Joseph is live. But I can't go and reach out to everybody to say I am live, peoples. Do you understand what I'm saying? And so, peoples, now you finally understand the play. You understand that the gangsters was working with the establishment, and the establishment was working with the gangsters, because the gangsters was trafficking and prostituting the people, and the establishment was doing the human organ harvesting, and the gangster was doing the human trafficking. Do you understand? And that's why they couldn't tell you what was going on. You see what I'm saying? Now you see the big picture here, peoples. Do you get it now? Do you finally get it now, peoples? It was human trafficking and organ harvesting. And the gangs and the establishment was working with each other. And unfortunately, little old Miss Kenneka Jenkins and Kenneka Martin got caught up into this madness because it was a debt that needed to be paid, and it was an insurance policy that needed to be gained. And then TM, she sued the establishment for $50 million because everybody needed their cut. Everybody who participated in this, they needed to get paid. And trust me, people, everybody got paid because the establishment got the bodies and the gang members got their revenge. And it was all because of a debt that was owed. And the best way to get money is to unalive the people closest to you. Did I just bring that out, people? I brought that out through all of the lives that I have been doing lately. If you followed me, you understood what the play was. And then you understood that Kenneka Jenkins could not have been at that establishment on the night, and everything played out within just an hour or two worth of time. Peoples, I told you that all of this stuff happened over a period of time, because all of this video footage was mixed and mingled over several days. After the 7th, Kenneka Jenkins was no longer here, peoples. She was no longer here. So anything happened after the 7th, it didn't apply to Kenneka Jenkins because Kenneka Jenkins wasn't in the video footage. Kenneka Jenkins wasn't alive, peoples. She was deceased. And so it really didn't matter to me, and it didn't make me no difference how much these YouTubers get all up in arms about edited video footage, because we already knew that the video footage was edited, peoples. We knew that. We knew the video footage was edited. And so when T-Slut and Custom the Clown goes and they get so worked up about the edited video footage that they seen, peoples, it didn't faze me one bit, because Kenneka Jenkins wasn't in it, and they even said it themselves. But yet they formulated their mouths to go and say that, oh, look, they took Kenneka over here, and then they took Kenneka over there. Well, how do you know where they took Kenneka if Kenneka was never in that video footage in the beginning? Because Jeffrey Feiger had said it himself, peoples, that Kenneka Jenkins was never in the video footage. Peoples, let me show you this, peoples. Let me share my screen just for one moment, peoples. We're going to get into this. I said we're going to get into this, people, but let me share my screen so I can refresh the people just momentarily, people. Is that all right? Let me call up this right here. It said, is that all right, peoples? I said, let me go ahead and call this up, peoples. Because, see, the thing is, You guys need to understand some things. You guys need to know some things, peoples. And so let me start right here, peoples. I'm gonna put this up on mute for a moment. We're gonna rewind it back. I said I'm gonna put this on mute. There we go. We're gonna rewind this back, and we're gonna rewind it back right to Jeffrey Feiger. Right on, King Jesus. No man shall not hinder me. Right on, King Jesus, right on. No man shall not hinder me. In that great getting up morning, fairly well, fairly well. There it is, peoples. There it is right here. But here, let me do this. Let me do this. I think I want to start off from the beginning and then work my way into this. So yeah, let me just start, and then we're gonna run right into Jeffrey Feiger, and then I'm gonna start this live. I see my people's coming in. I'll give you guys a shout out in a moment. I am here. I am live, and I am having to go ahead and show the people. I'm here. I'm live, and I'm having to go and show the people that what we got going on there and stuff. Y'all hold on for a moment. All right, people. So I'm back. Let me check to see if my mic is on, because I had to move my mic and stuff. Yep, my mic is still on. All right, so let me go ahead and do this, people. So I'm getting ready to go ahead and share this with you right quick, and then we're gonna get into this. Let's go. Okay, I don't think I turned on the sound. I don't think I turned on the sound. Turned off the sound. Okay, let me go back again, peoples, and let me restart that. All right, let's go.
Who were involved in the tragic death of Kenneka Jenkins on September the 9th, 2017. The facts and circumstances regarding Kenneka's death are not entirely clear. That's primarily because there have been no adequate answers given for why or how Kenneka was not identified or found wandering in the Crown Plaza Hotel on the early morning hours of September 9th.
Bingo to the bingo, peoples. You heard what he said. He said that Kenneka Jenkins has not been identified or found wandering in the halls of the Crown Plaza Hotel on the early mornings of September the 9th. That's Jeffrey Feiger. That is what. Oh, y'all hold on for a moment. That's what Jeffrey Feiger had said, peoples. That I said that's what Jeffrey Feiger had said, peoples. Is right up there. Y'all hold on. Okay, people, so I'm back. So, so, so Jeffrey Feiger had just told you, peoples, that Kenneka Jenkins was not identified or found in the hallway on the morning of September the 9th. That's what he said. So I don't understand. What is it that you people don't understand? That's what Jeffrey Feiger said. He said that Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment because she wasn't identified or found on the morning of September the 9th. That's what he said. That is exactly what he said. So I don't understand why the people don't understand that when he said it himself. And TM lied when TM had came to the mic and said nothing happened to my daughter. Nothing happened to my effing daughter. And for the book and for the record, ain't nothing happened to her, y'all. Ain't nothing happened to her. She was left here at a party. But people, look at what they're doing in the picture. Because she ain't telling the truth. She ain't telling the truth, peoples. Because she knew just as well as everybody else knew, just as well as Lenora had stated. No, it's not. I just bought it. So the thing is, peoples, she knew the play. She knew. And that's exactly why she didn't say anything, because peoples, she already knew that something happened to Kenneka, and she already knew how Kenneka died, but yet she still went on the premise that, well, Kenneka died of an accident. That's bullshit. Because if Kenneka died of an accident, instead of getting killed, she can get more money. And so then that's why her and the establishment conjured up this bullshit. The establishment got the organs from Kenneka and all of these other girls who played Kenneka. Because if you listen to the last live that I just did, you heard the lady said when she was talking to Zach that 5 people came up missing. And guess who were the 5 people who came up missing? The 5 girls who played Kenneka. And the 6th one was Tanasia, but Tanasia didn't come up missing. Because I told you from the beginning, people, there were 6 girls who played Kenneka in all of this. And the lady said 5 people came up missing. And the 5 people was those 5 girls who played Kenneka. You didn't see them walk out that establishment. You didn't see them go home. You didn't see them go to their families or anything. They're gone, peoples. They're gone. So the establishment got the bodies and got the organs and everything. TM got the money. And the kids, they got the money, because you see Monifa and Irene and all of them, they were flashing their money. And everybody's got their hand over their face and saying, silent. Don't you dare say nothing. But people got silent permanently. Many of these boys got silent permanently. And so that's what it was, people. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's what it was. So the people who talked and the people who didn't follow through with what was told to them end up getting what they got. And they got checked out of here. Look at Shemaiah. Shemaiah got shot in the head. Shemaiah went to the police department with her mom and was spilling her guts. So they shot her in the head. They tried to kill her, but they didn't kill her. So then they came back and they got her brother and killed her brother and told her to shut the fuck up. You ain't never seen no more posts after Shemaiah, did you? Nope. No more. And then where's Bree Bree? Bree Bree ain't said shit after they done went in. She went on MTV or whatever that was and stuff to talk about this case. You ain't heard no more from Bree Bree, have you? Nope. Have you heard from Irene? Irene even went live, and Irene go live frequently, but Irene is saying, look, I ain't saying shit to none of you. And dear old Monifa has celebrated her birthday and celebrated her father's birthday, but Monifa ain't saying shit. So who else is left to say something? Because the girls ain't saying shit. Nobody ain't saying shit. So there you have it, peoples. So like I say, you can say what you say, you can feel what you feel, you can believe what you can believe, and whatever. It really doesn't bother me one bit. But at the end of the day, I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. And if you watch the lives, then you'll understand what I'm talking about. Because again, all of this shit ain't got shit to do with the kids. The kids was only obeying what was told to them to do. But the kids didn't do shit other than obey what they had told them. And the real people is what's being displayed right here. And what the guy is saying behind the scenes. Human trafficking, organ harvesting. And if you can't understand that by now, peoples, well, then I don't even know what the fuck to tell you. That's all it was. People getting insurance for the death of their loved ones. And is get back to the kickback. Point blank period, peoples. Get back to the kickback. Do you understand what I'm saying, peoples? I said get back to the kickback, peoples. And that's all that it is. Plain and simple, and it's in your face, and it's playing out in your face. And this is why many people got harassed, and many people are not talking about this case now today. Like Moni Stacks and Mike Larry and all of these other people. But see, they tried to get to me, but they couldn't get to me. They tried to shut me down, but they couldn't shut me down. But that's okay because I'm still here, I'm still talking, and I'm still putting it out there, peoples. And now I'm going for the gusto because now it is time to expose the uppers for the nefarious bullshit and madness. And it's time to shut down these other YouTubers for the bullshit that they've been saying because they've been making money off this thing for the longest time. Now I had enough of it. I had enough. And I got the recordings of what Casey had said. Watch the last live, people. You will see what Casey had said. And Casey even told you herself. It was organ harvesting. And guess whose organs was harvested? Kenneka and the people who played Kenneka. Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina told you herself. Because Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina is an op. She's an op. She was sent, she was in everybody's live trying to spin the narrative about the Kenneka Jenkins case, but she tried to do it to me, but she couldn't because I am too strong. And I had to shut her up once and for all. And so I did that, peoples. I did that. So that's why Casey ain't talking about Edward Joseph no more. Because see, I've already got the script on her. I've already got the recordings of what she said from her own voice, peoples. I got everything. I got everything, peoples. But see, I'm not going to go and just like put it all out there, just all in one live. No. For the hogs and the heathens and all of these other people to gather up and things. No, 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 no. I'm doing it strategically, peoples. Because when she ramps up, I'm ramping up. And I'm ramping up and I'm taking her little Mexican ugly ass down, peoples. Peoples, did you guys ever see Casey Cloy O'Vera Sanchez Mendina? Here, let me show you a picture of her real quick. I'm gonna show you a picture of Casey Cloy O'Vera Sanchez Mendina, peoples, and then we're gonna get into this. Is that all right, peoples? Y'all give me 1 second. Let me go to the file and let me show you Casey Cloy O'Vera Sanchez Mendina, peoples. But to show you who she is, peoples. Peoples, this is Casey Cloy O'Vera Sanchez Mendina. Look at her. That is the ugly looking bitch that has been a thorn in my flesh. Look at her, peoples. Look, take a look at her. Hagatha the witch, the bitch. That's Casey Cloy O'Vera Sanchez Mendina. There she is right there, peoples. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You are ugly, despicable soul. You a dirty, ratchet bitch. That just snitch. Mr. Grinch. You're a despicable one, Mr. Grinch. No, 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 no. Wait. Let me do let me go here. Mr. Grinch. Let me play that song real quick, peoples. Mr. Grinch. Let me play Mr. Grinch. Okay, let's see. Mr. Grinch. Okay. Hopefully, you guys will be able to hear it. Okay, so let's see. Mr. Grinch. I just need the song. Just give me the song. Okay, let's see, Mr. Grinch. Mr. Grinch song. Okay, there it is. Mr. Grinch song. Christmas is coming up, peoples. So let me see. No, I want the traditional. I don't want this madness. I want the traditional Mr. Grinch. So give me the song. You're me one, Mr. Grinch. Here we go. I wonder if you guys can hear it. And can you guys hear it? Yeah, hold on for a second. Let me see.
mean one. You really are a heel. You're as cuddly as a cactus. You're as charming as an eel. Mr. Grinch, you're a bad banana. Your heart's an empty hole.
I want the old version. Give me the old version. No, I don't want this new madness. I want You're a Mean One, Mr. Grinch. Okay, I think this is it right here.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You really are a heel. You're as cuddly as a cactus. You're as charming as an eel, Mr. Grinch. You're a bad banana with a greasy black peel. You're a monster, Mr. Grinch. Your heart's an empty hole. Your brain is full of spiders. You've got garlic in your soul, Mr. Grinch. I wouldn't touch you with a 39.5-foot pole. You're a vile one, Mr. Grinch. You have termites in your smile. You have all the tender sweetness of a seasick crocodile, Mr. Grinch. Given the choice between the two of you, I'd take the seasick crocodile.
You a bitch, Mrs. Grinch. You a stinking bad breath whore. You look like you look like you look like an old turtle whose name is Myrtle, Miss Casey O'Vera. You a pale looking whore. So I just wanted to play a little bit of that, peoples, because I don't want to go too far because I don't want them to give me a copyright strike. So that is Bitch's Grinch. She is the nasty little whore. So there you have it, peoples. That is Casey Chloe O'Vera Sanchez Mendina, better known as Mrs. Grinch, the bitch, the witch, the snitch. All right, peoples, we're going to get into this right now, peoples. Is that all right? So I see my peoples came into the house, so let me give a shout out to... Hello, Mariah Lavender. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. And Mariah Lavender had said, hit that like button on your way in. And peoples, I greatly appreciate you guys because you have literally have been adhering to the call. You guys have been hitting that like button, and I greatly appreciate everything that you guys have been doing thus far. Hello, little Bo Peep. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Little Bo Peep said, because they said who did it on the low, but blessings to all. Hello, Carly Henry. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Carly Henry has says, greetings, Edward, Joseph, and chat. And then, hello, Randall Robinson. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on tonight. Randall Robinson said, salute everyone. All right, people, that's all who came in on tonight. And hello to all of you, my peoples, who has come to watch Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live on tonight. Thank you for coming in, peoples. Greatly appreciate you all for coming in. We're going to jump right back into this, peoples. This is part 2 of Kenneka Jenkins, The Plot Thickens. This had everything to do with your brother. Is that all right, peoples? We're going to get back into this, peoples. So let's go ahead and let's go on and dive right into this on tonight, peoples. Let's go.
Do the one now. Boom. Now we're here at the Chicago Times publication, right? Yeah, we're at the publication right now. So let's just check it out. Now you see right here it says Alfred Barnett. That's what it say his name is. See that? Let's just hold up for a minute. Let's go ahead and let's get up in this thing right now. You know what I'm saying? Now this is Alfred Barnett, right? Okay, now tell me this. Why does it say that this is his name right here? Look at your phone screen and tell me if I'm tripping out. Or did they make like a mistake within the posting of this article? What happened? I mean, it's right there. You know what I'm saying? It is right there. I seen it. Shout out to my World News team. You know we go in. You know you are. You know what we do. Right. See, and that's what I'm saying. See, before I be sitting up in these groups and be arguing with folks and carrying on, I better just do the knowledge. You see, and this is the other guy right here. Okay, you see what I'm saying? This is the other guy. Right. See what I'm saying? We can read it together. How about that? Yeah, we can read it together. You feel me? All right, then we can see really what's going on right now. You see what I'm saying? With these dates and times and these people and these events that are not making any sense whatsoever. Like seriously, like stop it. I don't even know like who in the hell is corroborating this right now. I know somebody was trying to get some money because I've been looking folks up and they got like 5 or 6 different names. Might have do a whole post just on folks' names. Yeah, just on their name alone. That's word. And you're right. They are aliases. And these aliases that these people have, but what's been taking place as far as with these children, with these young girls, that's done been kidnapped, that's done been abducted, those who have been forced into having sex with men in exchange for money, as well as the men who actually put their faces, put their profiles up on social media sites and actually sell them for money. We're going to get into that. We're going to get all the way into that. Right. But, you know, before that we do, you know what I'm saying? Before we do, this is what I like to do right here. Let me slide on back through. All right, let me take you to my recorder so I can, you know what I'm saying, show you a few of these photos, you know what I'm saying, that I noticed. And I want to see if y'all know who these folks is. Because I've been checking them out or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? I want y'all to check them out too. So y'all can tell me because I might be wrong. You know, I've seen a lot of pictures floating around on social media, a lot of little videos and all type of stuff. Somebody give me some understanding right now. Like straight up. I need some understanding on this. Like I need some understanding, matter of fact, on all of this right here. Let's get into it right now. Approximately $239,000 in restitution to be allocated among the 4 victims based on a formula that takes into account. My first question is, who is that guy right there? Huh? And as far as what I think what Mama T might have did right now, I'm not even going to disclose it because I've actually written everything. I've written everything thus far, you know what I'm saying? And I forwarded and I got this information, but I want to know who this guy is. Look, the number of days each was prostituted, how many men they were. Who is that woman behind that bald-headed guy right there? That's what I want to know. I want to know. Pipe down. But yo, I want to know who is that woman right there? Because I know to the left right there, that's Teresa Martin right there, right? Forced to have sex on the average. Who is that woman? Because they got a real strong resemblance. Each day, and the rate that the dude advertised their services. That's you see what I'm saying? Where that back page come in, family, and we already know who was on that back page. Now he did us. Who is this woman right here? Because the connections and from what that I've looked up thus far, I have reason and I have come to believe that this woman may just be involved, you know what I'm saying, in some elaborate schemes in order to get some money by way of some children. Unspeakable things to his victims, you know. Is that right there? Another U.S. attorney argued that a sentencing ad in a written memo that the government could not put into words that woman there. Right. The magnitude or harm of the life-altering consequences he caused his victims through a mosaic of cruelty. He kept them in line using a regimen of verbal. That bald-headed guy. Who in the hell is that guy? And like I say, I'm going to be back for the next segment. I wanted to put this out here to kind of dispel the myth because we kind of been having some confusion going on with who these damn people are. And from the people that I've been researching and I've been coming up with the evidence that I've had thus far, it has led me back to a trail that is out of this fucking world. And once that I get to it and you see it for what that is worth, it's going to blow your mind. But I'm pretty sure they know now that I know just from those connections what the hell is really going on, family. Okay, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, family.
Meet PDF Element 9, the fast, affordable, and easy way to edit, convert, sign PDFs, and more.
No, it is.
Boy. Isn't that very interesting, peoples? How I have been talking about this for all of this time. And so now we finally have somebody who really pieced this together. But he pieced it together, but I've been talking about it because I have been seeing the big picture for the longest time. And it was one thing that this guy had said. He said that it was insurance fraud. And I've been saying that for the longest time, peoples. Now you see TM in a different light, as you can see, peoples. As you can see, you see TM in a different light now, don't you? See, he's been connecting the connects to the connects to the connects. And with all of the little connects that I have been showing people, I have literally been talking about this forever and a day. And I stayed up on that, and I stayed 10 toes down upon that. And all of these other people wanted to come in and try to get me off kilter, like Casey Coyle, Vera Sanchez Mendina, and others. And I'm beginning to think you other YouTubers are ops, that you're a part of this, because I can't see for the likes of me how anybody would consistently stay up on this hilarious and nefarious madness of video footage when you can clearly see the evidence is in your face right here. Now, if this didn't wake you up, and open up your eyes, peoples. You sleep. You sleep and stay asleep. Because I told you, this had everything to do with Kenneka Jenkins' brother, her mother, and her father. And some more powerful people. I've been telling you that for years. Nobody wanted to believe me. Now here it is. The proof is in the pudding, peoples. Boy, that's amazing to me, peoples. I love it. I just love what I do. But let me get back to the live that I was doing. Finish that out. We're going to finish out this live. It's almost at the 8 o'clock hour. We're going to finish out this live, peoples, and then I'm going to come back on. I'll be back on, peoples. We're going to finish out this live. I'll be back on soon as this live is finished, because it's going to hit the 8 o'clock hour, and I don't want to go beyond 8 o'clock. So let's go ahead and let's finish out. Let's go. She don't want to keep doing it, peoples. She was tired. She had enough. And so, on this fateful day, on this fateful time, I've told you, and I've been telling you many times over, Kenneka Jenkins died on the 7th. She died on the 7th. She was there at the establishment, peoples. She died on the 7th. All communications, all of Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Snapchat, and all like that, it was no more, peoples. Because the deed has already been done. And Teresa Martin was getting paid for the various things that she set Kenneka up to have happen to her. That's why she said, Janaea, I love you. Wait until I get rich and you're going to see how much I love you. Well, she's shown you, peoples. She clearly shown you, peoples. And you didn't believe it. I clearly told you. You didn't believe it. And it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that out, peoples. But I bet you believe Edward Joseph now, right? I've been telling you for the longest time, peoples. You got to connect the connects to the connects. And all of these people are connected. James Coleman, Carl Nesbitt, Teresa Martin, Bill Murray, and all of these uppers, peoples, all of these other gang members and things. All of these people, they're connected. And see, when you go over this narrative that they've been saying since day one, did all of that stuff make any sense, people? It didn't make no sense. None of that stuff made any sense at all. It didn't make no sense. It didn't make no sense whatsoever. But I kept talking about it. I kept talking about it, and I kept talking about it, peoples. Now it makes perfect sense, doesn't it? See, where all of these people proclaim they got receipts and show your proof and stuff. Well, I showed my proof. I told you. I told you who was the op. I told you I was going to expose her for the nefarious madness that she's been doing. I told you that. And now you guys see for yourself. Clear as daylight, without a shadow of a doubt. And you got to ask yourself, how in the world did she get this video footage? How? She was there. The op, she knows what happens. She knows exactly what happened, and she is getting paid, peoples. She is getting paid to go ahead and spread all of this stuff out and about. That's her job. And my job is to go ahead and tell you people and show you people that what she is doing is wrong. And my job is to correct all of this. And that's what I've been doing, people. Slowly but surely, every single time. So I was going to go into connecting the connects to the connects, peoples and things. I was really going to go in a little harder and heavier with, why Kenneka and how they're connected to Bill Murray and his son and things. I was going to do that, but I'm not going to do that tonight because I know it's real late and practically half the people asleep. Practically half the people asleep. So, I got to save something for another day. I'm off tomorrow. I got all day, peoples. I got all day. But I had to come tonight, and I had to show you this tonight. I had to reveal the op. I had to show you and tell you and connect with you so you can understand and see the signs for yourself. See the significance of the signs. See how all of this stuff, all of the signs and gestures and everything that they've been doing, how they do it in plain sight. And you got to be able to have discernment to be able to understand what is going on. And if you don't understand it, people, you're subject to believe any and everything. And these are the things that I try to, tell the people. Try to show the people. Try to help you guys to see and understand. And I think tonight, peoples, I think tonight now, it clearly opens up the pathway for you to truly understand what I've been saying. Because, I know before a lot of people had doubts, but the one who I've been politicking with for some time and stuff, she understands now wholeheartedly what I have been saying all of this time. People's, all of these uppers, these people with money, these people with power and prestige, they were there. They were there. They were there. See, if YouTube would allow me to show some gory stuff, I would show a few gory videos of what has taken place at the ritual that they had. You thought Sherry Shriner was something. Oh, peoples, you ain't seen nothing of what I've got. You ain't seen, you haven't seen nothing as to what I got, peoples. And all of this stuff was videotaped. All of this stuff was videotaped. Remember back in the day, peoples, when I told you that I'm not the only one who has the video footage. Some of these YouTubers has it too. And who has been going strong up against me for all of this time? Because she thought that I was going to release the video. She tried her darndest, her best to ridicule me, talk about me, to try to shut down my channel, everything. She did everything in her power, and I survived. And the reason why I survived, because he knows that I know. And there was nothing she can do. Hello, Lindsay. How are you, ma'am? And it's a blessing to see you on today. Lindsay, did you just see what I have shown earlier? What was you watching it live? And if you wasn't watching it live, you have to go back and literally watch this live. Literally watch this live, because I have let out a bombshell on tonight. I went in so hard and heavy on tonight. Oh my God, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. I've literally went in hard and heavy on tonight. And I'm going to be going in harder these next couple of days, because now I'm finally showing the people the connects of how all of this stuff has been organized, how it had happened, who is connected, and how they're connected, and what they did prior to all of this stuff happening. And the reasonings behind what they did, not only to Kenneka, but to the other people as well. And why all of these kids got killed, why Zach got killed, while all of Teresa Martin's family is dying around her. Oh, we're going in, peoples. We're going in. I've already set the foundation. I've told you, I'll talk to you about the significance of the signs, symbols, and numbers, and how all of this stuff is adding up. No other YouTuber has ever did this. See, peoples, I've been studying these videos. I've been studying it. And God has been opening up my eyes. He gave me eagle eyes. God has opened up my eyes to revelation, to all of the things that has been happening, and all of the hidden secrets and stuff that has been happening with this case. And see, the thing is, Lindsay, is all of this stuff is in the people's face, and they can't even see it. Hidden things is all in their face, and they can't even see it. But that's okay. You see it tonight. You've seen it. You've seen it for yourself, peoples. Unequivocally, undeniably. You've seen it for yourself. And see, the thing is, and this is a good thing because, see, I brought the receipts on tonight in a major way, like I've always do. And now even more so, those so-called YouTubers and Facebookers, they can't debunk me. They can't stand 10 toes down because the narratives that they've been given, I have already debunked, peoples. This narrative that Monifa, Shemaya, and Bree has given, I have already bunked. I have already debunked. Remember when Irene had told the girls, now you have to fess up? You have to fess up? You have to confess? Well, we're going to explore that too, peoples. And we're going to explore what was the trigger that almost had her put this whole case in jeopardy. She was pissed. She was pissed. And you know why Monifa is pissed too, peoples? Because Monifa didn't get what she thought that she was going to get. And Monifa was used and abused. Monifa didn't get paid like she wanted to. But see, Monifa was low man on a totem pole. Monifa didn't have no clout. Shemaya didn't have no clout. That's why Shemaya got shot. They tried to take him out. Monifa got out of Dodge because she knew her life was in danger. She was in jeopardy. She stayed around in Chicago any while longer, she would have been out of here. Well, Peas and Killer wasn't so lucky. Rico wasn't so lucky. Now, Monifa's boyfriend got out of Dodge. Now, remember that, right? He got the hell out of Dodge. You can't find me. You can't find me. Well, you keep talking so much. Keep going live. Somebody will figure out where you are. And that was the problem with these kids, people. Is they couldn't shut their mouths. Lenore is next. I'm telling you. From my sources are saying, peoples, Lenore is on the chopping block. She's next. And the reason why Lenora is next is because Lenora was the very one who gave way too much information. And she almost blew this thing out the water. But see, what I'm pushing, and this is why Lenora is next as well, too, peoples, because see, Lenora made a major boo-boo. Lenora stated in the case files that the kids had brought her mother's car back to her house at 4 a.m. in the morning. And that's in the very first case file. And see, what I am doing, peoples, I continue to keep reiterating that narrative because that's what she said. And it's causing a lot of rift because the thing is, how can you justify Lenore saying that? How? That has to be justified, peoples. Ain't no other YouTuber talking about that. Everybody's talking about France Cave and all of these letters that was sent to Trey Gang and things like that. But Edward Joseph is on a trajectory. I have been insistent and consistent with what Lenora had stated. And I'm going to continue to keep saying it until the people get it. That's why I keep recapping, people. That's why I continue to keep recapping because, again, You guys need to know. See, I got to undo 6 years worth of all of this madness that these people were telling you. 6 years worth. But you're getting it because a lot more people are communicating with me now. A lot more people are sharing a lot of things with me now. But now you got a greater understanding as to what I'm trying to convey, even more so than ever. And I stand 10 toes down and see, it really don't matter to me what the YouTubers and Facebookers say, because I'm still here and the people are here and the people are watching and the people are sharing. Because these other YouTubers, they ain't got what I got. And they cannot exegese what I got. And that's what makes the difference, people. People, I thought that I was going to be on here all night, but it is coming to the 6 o'clock hour, and it is like 2:05 in the morning here, and I'm tired. I've been at work all day. I need to get me some sleep. I was trying to go, people's, at least 8 hours, but I don't think that that's going to happen. I don't think that's going to happen because, see, the one thing I got to do is the next part. I got to put these videos together. Put this video together for you so I can show you some things, peoples. And then we're going to go in a little further and connect these dots and connect how Teresa Martin is connected with Bill Murray and Son. Because, see, that's where you didn't know about Chicago O'Hare. You didn't know about the airport. You didn't know about the Crown Plaza and how all of these businessmen come to get their little pinky dinkies wet. And you didn't know that Madame PM was affiliated with Kink. That's why she was so focused upon the 11th floor instead of the 9th floor, which they proclaimed that the party had happened. It's amazing, people, how they changed that narrative real quick, and you miss it. But I'm here to help you see it if you listen. I'm sure tonight, people's, more than ever, I got all of you guys' attention. I got the whole internet attention. I got the whole community attention. And even the Kenneka Jenkins sector, I got your attention now. Now, all that of what you thought that you knew, you didn't know. But now you know. Because ain't nobody ever did it the way that Edward Joseph did it. But we're going to come back, people. So I got so much. I don't have to work tomorrow. Or today, rather, you know. But I'm going to get in here. I'm going to lay down, get me some sleep. Get in here early in the morning. And I'm going to go ahead and put this stuff together. And we're going to go further. And so, peoples, we're going to transition. We're going to transition out that live, and we're going to transition into a different live. I'm so glad that I got some people who really can think on this channel. You know, we're going to transition off that live, people. We're going to transition on this live right here. So I'm getting ready to remove that live, take that live off, and we're going to transition. There's another live that I wanted to show you people's. I don't know if I'm going to show you tonight or not and stuff, but I want to show you, definitely I want to show you. And this live right here, it says Kenneka Jenkins irritated. Teresa Martin has taken the settlement part 2. I want to show you guys that live, but not tonight. Not tonight, but this live I definitely want to show you. And so we're going to get into this. So we get ready to transition right now. Is that all right, peoples? So we're getting ready to transition right now. So let me remove this. Let me remove that. And this is going to be a damn good live, peoples. So we're off Kenneka Jenkins, the plot thickens. You know, we're off that live because it's only just about almost another hour of me talking and things and stuff. But I want to play this live right here. Kenneka Jenkins, they given the wrong narrative. They are exposed, part 2. This is a damn good live right here. This live right here is another damn good live, peoples. Is that all right, peoples? So we're going to transition. If you guys didn't watch the live that I did earlier today, you need to watch that live. And if you guys didn't watch that live that I did on last night, oh my God, you need to watch that live. But you guys need to watch the live that I did, part 1 to this live right here. And it will explain to you in great detail what I'm trying to convey to the people. But we're going to get into this right here, peoples. Since it's still early and since we still got a lot of time and stuff, I'm going to close out the other live and things. I've already made my point on that video, but we're going to get into this video. Let's go, peoples. Let's go.
No, that was 2 months ago.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and Let's Talk Live. Kenneka Jenkins, they given the wrong narrative. They are exposed, part 2. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here. I am back live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. People's Kenneka Jenkins, they given the wrong narrative. They are exposed, part 2. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. Well, peoples, we are back. This is part 2. I had to go ahead and put on private the videos that the person came on and did all of that porn madness and stuff. As you can see, the people are trying to shut me down, but I refuse to give in to all of that madness. And so right now, I'm just not going to allow the people to come up to the panel. You know, I mean, if you want to come and talk, you guys can come on and talk in the live, but you guys can call in on the podcast. But I'm not going to be bringing people up on the panel unless there is a familiar name that I know, because now that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to shut me down. They're trying to shut me down, but they can't shut me down. And so I'm going to go ahead and edit that first part of the live. We're still back live, and we're going to get right back into this. And so, peoples, we have RUL Smith on the line. She's on the podcast, and we're going to just dive right back into what we were doing, peoples. All right, let's go. So you were saying RUL?
Yeah, I'm here. It's Yule.
Yule. Okay, Yule.
Yeah. Yeah. So, like I was saying, that's the best I can get out of it for right now. But like I said, I'm looking at it with daily when you come on with your different emphasis on what you don't found out and putting it together, you know, and going along with it. Like I say, I don't know what other people are saying when they say, well, this or they still have a question on what you're saying, but I think he's trying to get everybody to work with you. But this is my narrative, what I see. What do y'all see going on too? You know, let me give some, insight on what you all think. I can't I'm telling you what I can see out of it, but I'm on the right track. If you see something, open my eyes up a little more. I might catch something I didn't see. But what's the name of the video now? I'm trying to get back to it. The one that you on now.
Oh, Kenneka Jenkins, they're giving a wrong narrative. They are exposed.
Okay. All right, because I'm going to see a
I'm
lot.
going to delete all of this on Facebook. I'm deleting everything on Facebook. I've already blocked my live on YouTube now. And so I'm going to have to edit that last part out of when that guy came on and things. And then I'm going to re-upload it. So right now, I'm just not going to, have anybody come on the live unless I know them, because that's what they're trying to do now. They're trying to take me down by doing all of that porn stuff. So,
well, why they do that? Put on your channel. They know how to.
Well, see that's what they do. They go and click on, and they want to come on, and I have the people come on to the panel, and then they go and they start showing all of that porn stuff. And so anytime that you show any type of porn on your channel, they're going to take you down. They're going to take your channel down. So now what I did was I went on and blocked. I went on and shut down the live and blocked it. Because see what they do, as soon as that porn is on there, what they go do, and they go and they report your channel immediately. And so if YouTube go and check your channel, and you got porn on your channel, well then they're gonna take your channel. And they're gonna shut down your whole channel. So all of that work that I did for several years is going to be gone.
Right. I understand what you're saying. That's sad. They did.
but see but see, it's a bad thing, but it's a good thing because of the simple fact that it's for the simple fact that I'm doing something that it is irritating them. You see? I'm irritating them to the degree. And so that's a good thing because now I got their attention.
Right.
This is the second time that they did that. They did that last night. Now they're doing that today. So now I'm not giving them the opportunity to come to my live to come in and share anything and stuff. So, the only way that the people are going to be able to talk now, you got to hit that podcast number. Call in.
Right.
Call in. I'm not going to be bringing people up to the panel now, but I am going to get this narrative out there.
Right. You got to.
Yeah.
Like I say, you're doing a good job, man. I say, even though Kenneka is still alive, whoever that girl was that was in that freezer, she buried somewhere. They cremated, and then you can do probably. But I'm sure she had, the younger she looked, like she had some parents weren't that old. They were like younger parents or something. But nobody come and say that my child is missing, or something like that. It's kind of sad.
Yeah. But see, that's a good thing. So I kind of thought about it for a moment because I was about to get mad, but then I thought about it and I said, well, hey, it ain't no need for me to get mad because that's why they're doing it. They're trying to take me down. They're trying to take me down, but they can't because I'm on it.
Right.
I'm on it. I'm on it big time. And since I'm on it, they're trying to get me slipping, but I'm not slipping because I'm not like all of those other people who is just going to sit back and not monitor his thing.
Yep, because you're going to make a channel. You might as well get on there and talk about what you're talking about, instead of beating around the bush and playing with it. You just want to have some channel just to be talking. But like a lot of them are doing that, and like you're saying, just to get ratings and stuff, but they don't really know what they talk about most of the time. So,
yeah. And it's no reason. What is the reason to go out here and talk up all of this stuff? And for what? What are you going to do with it? I could do something with it. So I'm getting it out there for the people to come on board. So I'm going to be starting a petition pretty soon. And we're going to present this to the courts. I got a few friends who are attorneys and stuff, and we're going to see if we can get that body exhumed.
Yeah, because that's like I say, but I don't understand unless that lady was an old lady and senile, because she thought that was her child in the casket and said that at the grave sign, why she didn't get something else make it more exposed than that, just go with it. That look like my child is missing. Shit, I did something then. If that was my child, I thought she's missing. But some ain't, I don't know, it's a lot of this stuff look backwards, and some ain't, it's not being.
Well, we got these people right where we want them and stuff, because for them to continue to keep coming to my live and to continue to keep, you know, trying to post all of this porn in madness and stuff. Well, we got them right where we need them.
Right.
Got them exactly where we need them. Because they ain't gonna mess with you if you're not doing anything, if you're not saying anything, if you're not really, you know, putting any truth out there and stuff. They ain't gonna be messing with you like that.
Yeah, if you get getting close to home, you just talk and bring around the road. They say, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. So if you go to getting home, they're gonna be like, oh, he's getting too close, something ain't right.
Exactly. Exactly. And that's exactly why I am loving what I am doing. Exactly.
But I'm gonna let you sit on and talk that with enough. I hope I put enough out there for you that maybe something that you can open you up to or whatever. I think it's more for a caller to do that than to keep calling you a question. I mean, I'm putting the question up there, what I found, give me some feedback on what I found, and you looking at what I'm showing you, tell me what your thought of it is or whatever.
Well, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah. Because I want to keep asking the same question. I'm telling y'all, narrating what I say. I'm talking about the girl in the freezer. I don't put it to the point I got to. What do y'all think? It's like the other girl called. And then another thing I seen, I'm going to say it because once the girl in the freezer, they say Kenneka liked it purple, and I think her underwear are purple.
Yeah.
Because when you see her have her underwear, it look purple. Like they left that, I don't know if they left it intendedly. They say, you know, that's her favorite color, purple. So, look, she got on purple panties. So that got to be too much to convince. That got to be that girl. Yeah, so.
Right. Well, see, they camouflage to distinguish markings and things, which is the mold that is on her face, on both gurneys. In both pictures, on both gurneys, they camouflage that, and they did that for a reason.
Yeah.
Every
like I say, the way you said it, that girl was deteriorated on that gurney because they kept looking at her like she didn't look human. The way the police kept staring, they looked like, wow. They weren't looking like no face. When you walk around, okay, you see a face, you look at it, but they kept staring like, man, God Almighty.
Right.
Like she don't rot it, man. That is stinking. That's why they probably had to put in them double bags to put that cover over.
Yep.
Trying to hold that smell down.
Yep. And that's why.
I'm like, why they making her up like that for her mama to come and view her?
Yep.
They got people on the street they find dead in a body bag. Your family member coming there under just a bag, let you see the face. They ain't got to have her like she's in the bed laying in royalty.
Yep.
But like I said, all the pictures they showing are very blurry. Why you can't see a clear picture? Why you got to see blurred? It's like, what's going on with that?
And that's exactly why they did that. That's exactly why they did that.
Like I said, that lady could come in that kitchen and that daughter, I don't know her daughter, I'm gonna use the page, and look at her laying on that stretcher, looking like I'd have fainted. I'm a man. I probably couldn't sit my child looking like that. And she gonna run down. What the hell you run down the hall for? Like you run out of Jerry Springer? That don't make sense.
No, all of that is the play. Yeah. All of that is the play.
Yeah, I ran down and got on my knees and asked God, God wouldn't have been the first thing on my mind. God would have been the last thing. I would have been in a man tearing that hotel up.
Well,
Like I said, I don't lost the child. I know how it is. It takes a long time to heal. So you always maybe blame God for that. You're not that easy with a church. So, okay, how church you are? Okay, she's with the Lord. I feel good about it. No. Before my daughter got to the Lord, she was good health, pretty girl, and she looking like somebody tormented her. And I couldn't take that. And I was not there to help her and somebody screaming or what. That girl didn't scream or holler. Come on now, who does that?
no, because that wasn't her child.
Yeah.
A real mother whose child has
Right.
died would have shown some type of emotion. That was not her
Right.
child.
Right. Even though if your daughter is threatened to be missing, that's get you hyper. I came down that hotel so hyped up. Where's my baby? I want to look. Take me where the room she was in. Or let's look around. Then I work my way back down to the people in the thing. They would have been that generous. Oh, yeah, I'm here. My daughter said they was here and they had a party and she's missing, whatever. Then you go out to the car and make a nice conversation like you talking to a guy for a date with no reaction. And what you think I should do? What you think? I know what you think is what I think. That's what I'm gonna go do, bro. I'm gonna go back in now and I'm gonna tear this damn place up. So she's good. Then go to the funeral, go on this picture show with Dr. R, sitting up there just as nice and calm. Like you going to talk, like you being interviewed for like you been on the show or something. You're a singer. Man, no.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
Too calm. Like I said, no fuck. You talking about a human, your daughter. You's a woman. A man might try to be strong and not cry as much. A woman, it's nature to do that.
Right.
And your child, man, no. Then you all of a sudden now you forgive like the folks who done it to if they did do it. She's with the Lord and this and that, and you can rest now, and you can sleep at night. Okay, you that good. You need to make your part to tell people who done been through this how to go through a good and how not to be stressed out and how to believe in the Lord and then they'll live their life on good and their child is dead. So, but like I said, I enjoy talking with you. If I see anything else on this thing, I'm gonna try to shoot you a little cash up, a little something. I see how it works. I got a regular phone. It be doing everything. I think I've seen your cash up on her one time. I'm trying to find it and get your information. And but anyway, like I said, man, I like stuff like this. I look at it every day, like some forensic files or what. My sister used to tell me, why you look at that all the time? Because I'm a very unique guy. I kind of like to see and solve stuff and see how they solved and give me an idea. I said, I might have could have went in that field because I liked it. Not like it if you go around there because it's something that somebody needs to solve and somebody got the eagle eyes and nose and ears to smell and hear to find it. Because everybody's not on the same page. Somebody will get the old detective, somebody they call seasonal to handle that. So I don't know. Like I said, it's a big mystery. Everybody didn't have the crime scene taped off in the kitchen where they don't know the evidence there. People walking back and forth. They don't know what could be found. So how is that dead like that? Well, and it's a crime scene.
Well,
that's what they said was a crime scene. But y'all said it was an accident. Why they say a crime scene? Yeah. You say they say don't take no pictures unless because this is a crime scene. So they are telling you it's a crime happened, man. Why are you saying an accident like she fell down some steps? That don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. It don't. And we don't know that lady, who she is, besides you say where she come from. How you know she even raised them children to stay in the house with her? She might have popped up, coming and visiting, doing something. Like I said, nothing when a woman don't have kids or children, they don't take pictures with their kids. A woman will before a man will. But a woman want a family picture, something with her children. Even like you said, when she's pregnant, when they get a certain age, a woman does that. They can have a scrapbook to have memories. But who knows who that woman was? Or did she live there? Or was she doing some stuff? And or like you say, a madam, and was around doing something. So she popped up and saying that girl was her child or something, or she was with the situation to get it done. Because you don't even see the other sister. Why the other sister being interviewed when they had the rally? Why the mama wouldn't talk? I don't need you to sit back. I'm mom. Let me talk. You wait a minute. Why was you so up there having the situation? She wasn't hurting and crying. Well, she couldn't stand up and talk. What are you doing? And where's the brother? You said they had a twin brother. She was out there in the street hugging him. And when you said both of them got sideburns,
Yeah.
you sure he wasn't gay or turned out to be a cross-dresser? Because he showed favor her.
Well, did you see Lenore's baby? They turned out Lenore's baby. She looks like a boy now.
Oh, yeah, I seen that. That she's dressed up like those or something. You said she was a nice-looking girl, but now she look like a dude. But like I said, Chicago is a very hell of a place, man, in the ghetto. And these young folks now, they're more gang-related. That's why all of them walk around with them scars on their head and doing all that, man. I'd be scared to live in that neighborhood.
Oh, yeah.
If I was an older person, I wouldn't even want to go. I don't want to have nothing to do with it because you got to stay in your house. You don't know when the shooting going to happen or your life in danger. And if them girls are that comfortable to hang with guys, street guys, they doing something with them because the average girl is not going to be into that kind of stuff. If you got a girl wearing a scarf and she's trying to play hard mentality and be with those guys, she'll do whatever they do. She's not no nice girl.
Yeah.
I don't know about Irene, Monique, Boo Boo, Bree, whoever, but something ain't right.
Well, I gotta right. Go pick up these clothes. So,
okay, yeah, I just wanted to. I'm glad I did because I've been trying to. After I got into it, I need to call him and see how to get this done.
Oh yeah.
Because I just want to get my opinion or whatever. Maybe everything. It looks something helps along the way.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so, I greatly appreciate your time and your attention and your narrative and things and stuff.
Yeah. But see, my name is Yul. I'm named after Yul Brynner,
okay.
The actor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm the one put that. I don't even remember. I sent you that text. I'm from the 18th dynasty.
Yeah.
That means I'm trying to back in the Pharaoh time when they had them wizards and stuff back in the days. I said I got a knowledge. I've been like that all my life. I've been a very guy can put something together. I dream dreams. I dream about every dead person in my family. Wow. Just about older people. And I be saying, why I'm dreaming about these old people all the time in my family.
Right.
Or something different. And like I say, I ain't saying I'm no fortune teller or nothing, but I have had some senses about me that something happened that I don't understand. I remember one day, Mr. Joe, I was a young boy. I was probably like 13 or 14. And back in them days, you had to be in the house before the lights was out. Street light. My days come on the porch and whistle for us and tell us to come in and steal daylight.
Wow.
And I used to look out the window and say, man, why we got to come out the church instead of playing? I didn't understand. But Mr. Ever, one night I was in the bed and I woke up. I was outside in the middle of the driveway. I woke up and I looked around. I said, when I came to myself, I said, what am I doing outside? And I said, if I go back and knock on that door, my dad and mom going to beat me because they said, what you doing outside this time of night?
Right.
So when I went and knocked on the door, my dad is having to come. And I heard him sliding the latches and stuff to open the door. He was pushing. He said, what you doing now? You know your mama will whoop you. And I looked, I said, how did I end up outside? I didn't go out the door because I did. I could have walked back in. Why the latches were there let me in? And from all of that, I've been having these different, I don't know what you call them, but I have a different feeling about stuff.
Right.
It's that when I want to figure something out and something that bothers me, I ask God and pray to him. I find out the answer somewhere along the way, a day or two or something. Something happened to me.
Well, that's exactly what happens to me. And this is why I am on this case the way that I am. And this is why I'm able to do the things that I do, because God does give me insight in things. And I thank God for that.
But see, people don't understand that because they never had a transition like that to have to talk. But like I said, I used to look at something like this. Like I said, I look at other crime shows, but something about this has got me. I be in my energy. I said, man, I got to look at this.
Right.
When I look at Edward Jones come on, it's like you see a girl you like, it's like you see a butterfly or something you want to talk to her.
Yeah.
That's how I feel when I say, no, I know he owns some kind of way. I don't know if it's 2 weeks ago, a month ago, or whatever, and try to find out what you done been on. That's how much I'm in tune into this.
Well, that is a blessing.
If I her being a girl for number one, I don't care who girl that is, and she still shouldn't have been done like that.
Right.
For no reason.
Exactly. And that's exactly.
For organs, go out there and give it like the hogs and the cows or something. What they got the same thing humans got.
Yeah.
Get that shit. You taking somebody's child for a ritual or some junk for your pleasure. And it's sad.
Yeah.
And see, people don't understand what you mean by that. They don't know. These are probably women. Women are kind of hard to kind of comprehend. You got to really talk to them to break it down.
Well, that's why I take my time and do what I do in things. You know, I just keep reiterating, and eventually the people will get it. But I got to go pick up these clothes.
Okay, okay. But like I say, I appreciate talking to you. I'll look out for you some kind of way.
Okay, blessings to you.
Okay, well, I'm gonna let you go on and get your clothes.
Okay.
All right, sir.
Okay.
All right.
Bye-bye. All right, people. So I'm going to go back here and I am going to recap on this live real quick until I get these closed, and then we're going to get back and we're going to get in this thing on tonight. Is that all right, peoples? So let me go ahead and put my screen up and let me go get these closed real quick, and I will be back, peoples. And I greatly appreciate you all for coming on and things, because wow, that was a powerful testimony, and it's great insight what the person is able to see in things. And that's a beautiful thing, peoples. You know, definitely the Lord is working with her. All right, peoples, let's go. Not while they were taping this so-called live. But you've seen Monifa, you've seen Bree, and you've seen Irene. So where did they go, and where was Kenneka and Shemaiah? And now the biggest question I want to ask you guys, because you see the pictures right there. You see it clear as daylight. Shemaiah dragging Kenneka on the lower level by the ramp. On the lower level by the ramp. See, people, as I told you, there's more videos and things that you guys haven't seen, because guess who have it? Lenore has it. Remember, she already told you. She told you that she has it. She has it because they were there. They were filming. Everything is on camera, peoples. So now, is it making sense? So if Kenneka is downstairs by the lower level, being dragged by the ramp, well, the question is, how did she get down there first and foremost? And how did Shemaiah have enough strength to go be dragging Kenneka? Because see, what you guys had said was, that Shemaiah had Kenneka over her shoulders. Shemaiah didn't have no strength to pick up Kenneka, but Shemaiah has strength to drag Kenneka. But she was the only one down there. Was she? Remember when the fake Kenneka was walking the halls of that establishment, and she walked down the lower level, and she walked into the men's bathroom and stuff, and then she walked out, and then she walked in where it's supposed to have met up to the employees area? Well, where did she go, people? Did she go down Shandell Lane? Did she go take an elevator up to the main level? Because according to the case files, 7 minutes, the supposed Kenneka was downstairs on the lower level. 7 minutes later, she is up on the first level kitchen, the main level kitchen floor, walking through the kitchen. 7 minutes. So how could that be, people? I've shown you what the case file said. So again, how could Kenneka Jenkins go from? Let me show you. I'm just building my case, people. I'm just building my case. I'm just building my case. Okay, there it is right there. There it is right there. So now let me show you here, peoples. Let me show you here. Can I just show you here, people? So let me show you. I think this is in the original files. So let me show you here. Let me show you Shandell Lane. This is Shandell Lane, peoples, right here. So y'all remember this right here. This is where the fake Kenneka Jenkins was after she walked out of the bathroom, and she was supposed to have walked through these double doors and walked in this area right here. Now in the next picture we see, okay, see now this is where she was walking down from the stairs, went into the bathroom, came back around, put her hands up because she's seen the camera right there and supposed to walk through these double doors right here. Y'all see that, right? So now let's walk this thing right here and see where she was supposed to have went through. Here's Shandell Lane right there. There it is. Shandell. I'll call it Shandell Lane, but it's called Shandell Avenue. Okay. So she was supposed to have walked down through these double doors and walked down Shandell Avenue right here. But this is the area of the employees area. And people's look right here. Guess what you see right there? You see a camera. And if she was supposed to have walked down this lane or this avenue, people, there is the camera right there. Why isn't it that camera? We don't see the video footage. Or do we? Do we see the video footage, peoples? Or is it that they didn't want to show us that video footage? Y'all remember Custom Design and T-Slade, they was making a big issue about a camera being in a certain area and nobody has ever seen it. Who cares? Because this is what's important right here. There's a camera right there, peoples, of the trajectory that she was supposed to have taken. So what is straight down this hallway, peoples? And why would she have come down this hallway just to only turn down Shandell Avenue, peoples? See? Or did she turn down Shandell Avenue? Because remember, peoples, there is that dumpster right there that everybody proclaimed that Kenneka Jenkins was dumped in. Y'all remember that famous dumpster on the lower level? This is the famous dumpster on the lower level, peoples. Now, here you got two halls. You got Shandell Lane or Shandell Avenue right there, where the camera clearly shows you going down. But peoples, there is another camera that is above here where this exit sign is right there. And it clearly says exit. That's how you get out from down from the lower level people. Didn't nobody know that, people? So if this drunk girl was to come into here, why would she just go down Shandell Avenue when she could have just took where it says exit and left out from the lower level from downstairs people? Why does she not do that, people? Why, people? See, that's the narrative everybody gave you. So let's look at the next picture. And bingo, there's the exit right there, people. There's the exit sign. And where the exit sign, there you see, peoples. There is the dumpster that everybody proclaimed that Kenneka was in, peoples. And guess what? Guess what they cut off? They cut off where the camera is, because the camera is right up here, peoples. right up here. See that? Because you can clearly see the black cord right there, and the black cord extends up. Yeah, see that? They didn't show you the camera. But you see the black cord that hangs from the camera right here. You can clearly see the black cord right there. Well, people, guess what? There is a black cord that extends right here. See that? See how that tapers up and goes up? And the camera is right there, peoples. You see that? They didn't show you the camera. They didn't show you the camera. Because the camera is right here, peoples. They didn't show you the camera. They just cropped it out. But they show you the camera right there. Well, let's see. And then there's the black cord hanging to the camera. You see that, right? Oh, okay. So why didn't nobody ever say anything? Why did not Trey Gang, 54 Keys, Zillionaire, Boss Man Hair, Lost Man, John Queer Q, Casey Coyle, Vera Sanchez, Medina, Custom Designer, T Slay ever mention anything about that camera being right there, peoples? Okay, there it is right there, peoples. There it is right there. There is that dumpster, that famous dumpster. Now, did Kenneka come down here, peoples? Did she come down here, peoples? Okay, let's take a look. See? Now, here's that infamous, famous door to where she was supposed to have walked into, peoples. Here's that infamous door. Here's that infamous here's the dumpster to where everybody said, yeah, Kenneka Jenkins was in. So, did she walk down Shandell Avenue, peoples? Or did she walk down this hall? Because remember, I remember Custom Design and T Slay and Casey and Trey Gay and all of them said that she walked down Shandell Avenue. Well, Shandell Avenue is the very first one right there. But according to the police, he walked down this hall right here where the exit is. And I'm going to prove that because in the next photos right here. And see, the camera is right up here. That's why you see the cord extended. The camera is right up here because it's showing you the exit. They cut that off. That's why that's why you see the cord extended down, peoples. You see that, right? The camera is further down. The camera can't not be here by the pipes and things, peoples, as you can see. That's why the cord is extended further down. That's why you see it stretched. The camera is up above that. See that? Yeah, see that, right? See, look. See? Look at that, people. See? That's the light fixture. And there's the water thing that connects to the sprinklers and stuff. Let's look at the next picture. Let's go back. Let's walk it down. Now you see how the black cord is extending from there and then connects to the camera. There's the camera around there, but the camera is showing Shandell Lane. Well, if Kenneka walked down Shandell Lane, well, then she would have been caught on camera, right? Or if Kenneka took the exit, she still would have been on camera, right? So either way, she would have been on camera. But why would she want to go down Shandell Lane or Shandell Avenue? according to Brazy, according to Custom Designs, according to T. Slay, according to Casey Coy Overa Sanchez Medina, according to Trey Gang, 54 Keys Zillionaire, Boss Man Inherent Lost Man, John Quirk Q, according to In Slime We Trust, according to all of these YouTubers. People's, am I breaking it down? Are you getting it now? Do you see what Edward Joseph is saying now? Let me walk this thing, people. Let me walk this thing. I told you I got something to show you tonight. I told you, peoples, I got something to show you. I hope you're listening. Now, let me walk this thing, peoples, because again, they said that Kenneka was in the dumpster. She never was. She never was, peoples. She never was. Okay, so let's walk this thing. So now here is the exit door, and this is where they said that she walked through to go up the stairs. Okay, now you see the officer right there because you can see the officer in the badge right there, and he is holding the door open. So she just happened to mosey on down this little corridor, turns, she sees a door handle, and she pushes it up, and she walks up these steep stairs. This is the door that you just seen that was open. Okay. Now, this is what they're saying, that she walked up to get to the main level to where we see her walking into the kitchen. Okay, so they said that she walked up these stairs. But see, people's, the thing is that if you go down just a little further down this hall, if you go straight down where it says exit down this hall, guess where you will come to? You will come to the elevator, the service elevator, that will take you right straight up to where we found the supposed Kenneka Jenkins walking in the kitchen. I'm gonna prove that. Watch this. Okay, so this is where they said that she walked up the stairs. Okay. All right. So now look right there, peoples. Where she's supposed to get off the stairs, look right there. There is a camera. Bingo. And look, there is that black cord that extends to what? The camera. And guess what, people? The camera was working. The camera was working. So Kenneka Jenkins or Kenneka Martin could not have got up the freight elevator because look, there's the freight elevator right there, peoples. And the freight elevator, you have to have a key in order to get to this particular kitchen, peoples, because that stairwell from downstairs from the lower level would take you immediately right here to the kitchen, to where the supposed Kenneka Jenkins had walked into. So now, Edward Joseph, you are making a lot of sense, my friend. How did she get to here when she was supposed to be in a big, huge kitchen? Because we've seen it on the news, right? We've seen how she walked from one side of the kitchen to the other side of the kitchen. Is this kitchen connected to that main kitchen that she was supposed to have been walking in? Peoples, no, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not this kitchen right here, peoples. It's not connected to the big main kitchen that you seen the fake Kenneka Jenkins walking in with her cell phone in her hand. Oh my God, peoples. Am I tearing it up tonight? Am I tearing it up tonight, peoples? Again, how could Kenneka Jenkins or Kenneka Martin get from the lower level to the upper level in 7 minutes? Because if she went from the lower level to the upper level, meaning she had to walk up the ramp. She had to walk through the lobby. She had to walk past the front desk in order to get to the other side to get to the kitchen to where I've just shown you people. And she did all of that in 7 minutes. But that's according to the case files, people. She couldn't have did that in 7 minutes. And there's no way a drunk girl could have walked up those stairs and walked directly into that kitchen, peoples. Because if she couldn't grab hold and hold up herself by the end of the stairs of where she was supposed to have been on, right here, peoples, as you can see, because this is the stairs. Y'all hold on for a moment. Okay, people. So again, this is the stairs that the supposed Kenneka Jenkins had tripped over at the end of the stairs. This is the stairs right here. This is the stairwell. This leads you directly to where they supposed to have in to the establishment. This stairwell right here, it takes you right to the escalator. The escalator is right next to these stairs. So let me prove that to you, people. So let's go up these stairs right here. There it is right there. There's the escalator, peoples. Bingo to the lingo. Escalator, there's the stairs that I just shown you. Okay? There's the stairs that I've just shown you, peoples. There it is right there. Okay? So, again, peoples, had she just walked up the stairs, she would have been on the main level, and she would have been close to the ramp to where they had walked into the establishment, peoples. Here it is right here. But that didn't happen. That did not happen, people. And so my question is, how in the hell could Kenneka Jenkins or Kenneka Martin ever get up those steep stairs that the police had proclaimed that she got up when she couldn't even walk up these stairs right here? And those stairs is steeper than this. This would have been easy. She had two railings that she could have either held onto or crawled up the stairs to get to the main level and to safety. But there was no safety, peoples, because again, all of this was a murder mystery game. And it was a damsel in distress walking the halls of that establishment, and they were stalking her. They were stalking her. They were stalking her, peoples. But see, the thing is, Kenneka didn't walk the halls as they tried to make it seem. She was definitely in the halls, peoples, but she wasn't in the halls to where they made it seem. Hello, Julia Cox. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on tonight. And see, people's, oh my God, see, this is where it gets juicy. This is where it gets so juicy. Kenneka was never in the halls walking. She was in the halls, but she was in the halls walking. She was carried. Oh my God, peoples. Am I tearing it up tonight, Julian? She was carried. She was never walking, peoples. She was carried. And now we go back to which Kenneka was she dragging? Which Kenneka was she dragging? Was it Kenneka Jenkins? Or was it Kenneka Martin? Which Kenneka was Shemaya dragging, peoples? Was it Jenkins or was it Martin? See? Okay, so now let me go back. Let me go back to the stairs, peoples, because see, this is where it gets very, very interesting. And I just love what I do. I love what I do. I promise you I do. Now, peoples, let's go back to here. Let's go back to here. So now, as we can see, peoples. Yeah. This is the general area to where this is the kitchen to where she's supposed to have walked into. Now, does this look like an area to where it is full use or is connected to the main kitchen? It's not, peoples. It's not connected to the main kitchen, as you can see. You see that, right? It's not connected to the main kitchen. So how did she get from the main kitchen to walking down here to an enclosed area of a kitchen? That is the biggest mystery that nobody has ever answered. And I don't know, people, should I answer it for you tonight? Or should I just leave you in limbo? Should I just answer it for you tonight? Or should I just leave you in limbo, peoples? Because look, I want you to take a look at that. Okay, now let's go back. Let's go back. See, let's go back. See that? Let's go back. Now, this is the area to where she walked in. There's the camera that captured her walking into the double doors right there. There's that camera, the famous, infamous camera. And then look, there is the black cord that leads into the what? Camera. And guess what? The camera is on. You've seen the camera light on Shandell Avenue or Shandell Lane, as I call it, peoples. Now, I've seen the camera on, right? So they said that the camera is not on, peoples. If the camera is not on and it's not working, you wouldn't have a LED light on the camera. But because the LED light is on the camera, that means that the camera is working. They did not want you to see how they got that girl into this area. I told you it was a ritual night, a satanic ritual, a murder mystery game. And see, people's where they say that the dimensions is all off. Well, it's not really, people's, because look, this is the area to where the fake Kenneka came in, and then there's that little purple mat or whatever that is on the end cap of the counter top. There it is right there, people. You clearly see that, clear as daylight. And then we go back a little further. It takes you right around the corner. And then you go back a little further. It takes you right here to the freezer. And this little area back here, it ain't no way to get in or out, peoples. It's just a little storage area. And then there's the infamous freezer that the supposed Kenneka Jenkins had walked in. You see that, right? So everybody make a big stink about, you know, I've got so much information, evidence on the kitchen. Who cares? Who cares what you have, peoples? Who cares? Who cares what you have? Because at the end of the day, the bottom line is she never walked the halls of this establishment. She was already dead. And peoples, there it is. There's the famous and infamous coffee cup that the employee had left. There it is right there, peoples. This is a kitchen that is not in use. And this kitchen is not connected to the bigger kitchen that the supposed Kenneka Jenkins had walked into. It's not connected. Okay, let me say that again, peoples. The infamous kitchen that the supposed Kenneka Jenkins had supposedly had walked into is not connected to this kitchen, peoples. Oh my God, peoples. Do you see what Edward Joseph is saying? So now let me go back, peoples. Let me go back to the case file because I think I had it, I have it in here. And the case files clearly stated, peoples. There it is right there. And let me venture through because we're going to get to it. We're going to get to it, peoples. We're going to get to it. I just have to see where it is because I don't know exactly where it is. Let's see, it's showing you all of the see, they're showing you all the Pucky and Sucky and Ducky and all of these people and all of this stuff. I mean, you see how the play is, peoples? You see the play, right? So let's find that case file where it says that in 7 minutes, he was from the lower level kitchen to the upper level. And this is one of them. All right. So here is the supposed kitchen that the Kenneka Jenkins had supposed to have walked into. And then now let's read this. It clearly says right here at 3:20 a.m. Saturday. So remember, she was supposed to have been killed Friday. According to Casey Cloyd Overa Sanchez Medina, Trey Gay, custom design, and T Slay. Y'all remember that, right? You remember what they said. Okay, so you don't remember? So let's hold on to this and let me play. Let me play that. Let me play that for you peoples. Let me play that for you. You guys hold on for a moment. Let me share my screen in a moment. Let me go back to it. Let me go back to it, peoples. Okay, so let me go here. And let me go here. Let me go here. Let me find that audio. Okay. Here it is right here, people. Nope, that's not it. Let me go further down. Did I share it in here? I think I shared it in my live. Okay, so I didn't share it in that one. So let me go here. Where did I share it to? Where did I share it to? Okay. All right. I shared it in one of my posts. So let me go back and see. All right, so I didn't share it in that one. I thought I shared it in my chat room chat. So let me check that again. Okay, this is Kenneka Jenkins chat. This is Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. Okay. Okay, let me see here. I'm gonna have to scroll up a little further. I know I got it because I shared it on my last live. So got it, but I shared it to my. Oh, wait a minute. I know. Let me go. Let me call it mine's because it was shared with me. So let me call it Edward Joseph. There we go. There we go. It was shared in mine. All right, people. So let me go ahead and let me share my screen. So Randall Robinson, you say that Trey Gang never said that Kenneka was killed on the 8th. Well, what day did Trey Gang say that Kenneka Jenkins was killed? Because if I recall a lie that Trey Gang did, I believe he said that she was killed on the 8th. And I know I just played that. I played that live just a couple of days ago. So if I recall, and then I recalled Custom Design and T Slay saying the same thing that Casey had said. So I can back up what I say. I just go back and play back the live. Because I do recall that. And I do remember playing that live. So I'll go back and play back that live and to get clarity upon exactly what Trey Gang had said. But for right now, we're going to go further with this and let me prove my point right here, because this is what Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina had said. Let's listen in, peoples.
But what is going to come out? You know, it'll come out that she got paid off a settlement and she can't talk about the amount, whatever, but the rest of this shit's never going to come out. And if the lady did say, because she does have, I don't know if it's her or her husband, somebody's got somebody in law enforcement, whatever, blah, 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 that the cops did treat it like it was nothing. And then when they took statements right there. Oh, wow. That means that oh, shit. Hold on. Let me think. What did she say? Oh, shit. Because look, okay, she went missing, let's say 2:00 Friday morning. They found her before 7:00 Friday night. She was found in the pool area. The lady didn't necessarily say in the water or not. She said she used the term pool area. But she being that she was wet, the position that she's in is the position that she was put in. She was getting difficult to move or to position, even though rigor mortis had not set in yet. It was getting difficult. However, I know you got resources on. I was happy.
Okay, so you heard what she said. She said that she went missing Friday morning and she was found Friday night. That's what she said. That's what Custom Design and Trey Gang and T Slay had said, if I'm not mistaken, because I played back the live the other day. So we can play back the live the other day to confirm that of what they said. But you clearly heard Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina said that she was missing on Friday and she was found Friday night. So she was missing on Friday and she was found Friday night. Well, help me to make that make sense. How in the hell did anything on Saturday come into play if she was already dead? How? That's what she said. Y'all heard what she said. So how could anything on Saturday, how could she ever walk the halls of that establishment if she was already dead? See, people, I just proved my points. So while you guys want to sit here and throw out these little tidbits, prove to us that these people did what they say that they did. If Trey Gay never said it, prove to us, show us alive that he said something else different other than what I just stated. Because I can go back to the live and play it. I just played it the other day, a couple of days ago on the live. And I've showed you what Custom Design said, Trey Gang had said, and I just showed you what Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina had said. All right, so if Kenneka was already deceased on Friday, then help me to make this make sense. It says here in the case files, it says at 3:20 a.m. peoples. Saturday, not Friday, Jenkins is seen on surveillance video staggering drunk near the front desk. According to authorities, the family says they aren't told about this until 10 p.m. that night. So how in the hell could they have Kenneka Jenkins on surveillance video footage Saturday morning staggering drunk near the front desk? Where is the video footage of Kenneka Jenkins staggering drunk near the front desk? Where? It says, peoples. It says 4 a.m. Saturday. Jenkins' friends called her mother to say they lost track of Jenkins at the hotel. They didn't say at Schiller's Park. They didn't say at the square in New York City. They didn't say a party in the west side of Chicago. They didn't say the Marriott Hotel. This was at the Crown Plaza Hotel. It stated, peoples, 4 a.m. Saturday, Jenkins' friends called her mother to say they lost track of Jenkins at the hotel. So where were they? They were at the Crown Plaza Hotel. The friends say that they are in the car Martin lent her daughter for the night, and they have Jenkins' cell phone, according to Martin. Okay, so did you hear what I said? They said that they have Jenkins' cell phone. Well, if they have Jenkins' cell phone, who was the young lady walking in the kitchen with a cell phone in her hand and proclaiming to be Kenneka Jenkins? And if they had Kenneka's cell phone, peoples, well, then let's go back to the first case files. Let's go back to the first case files, peoples. Let me look up the first case files right here. Let me look at the first case files, peoples. All right, so Kenneka Jenkins, where's the case files right here? Kenneka Jenkins case files right here. Narratives. Okay, let's go to the first case file. Very first case file right here. Okay, let's look at the case files, peoples. All right. So the very first case files, let me bring that down just a little bit so it can fit. All right. Very first case file says, on this date, I was dispatched to 9501 Devon Avenue, Rosemont Police Station for a station report of a missing person. Upon arrival, I spoke with Lenore Harris, who is the complainant, who is the sister of the missing victim, Kenneka Jenkins. So we know it's Lenore Harris because Lenore Harris was the one who made the missing persons report. Not Teresa Martin, Lenore Harris. Okay, it says, according to Lenore Harris, the complainant, the victim was last seen leaving her home with her mother's vehicle on September the 8th, 2017 at approximately 11:30 p.m. Okay, so if Kenneka was deceased on Friday, peoples, how did she drive the car? How did she drive the car? Because again, according to Lenore Harris, she was last seen leaving her home with her mother's vehicle September the 8th, 2017 at 11:30 p.m. So she's leaving at 11:30. So what? Did she get killed right after she left the house? Think about that for a moment, peoples. You just heard what Casey Cloyd Olvera Sanchez Medina said, that she got commandeered Friday. You heard what she said, right? She got commandeered Friday. Okay, so since you didn't hear it, let me play it again.
Because look, okay, she went missing, let's say 2:00 Friday morning. They found her before 7:00 Friday night. She was found in the pool area. The lady didn't necessarily say in the water or not. She said she used the term pool area.
She was missing Friday morning at 2:00. All right, so peoples, if she is driving the car at 11:30 p.m. Friday night, how could she be missing at 2 a.m. Friday morning? Let's look at the calendar, peoples. Let's look at the calendar. Okay. So let's look at the calendar, peoples. All right. Not now. So let's go back to the year 2017. And then let's go to September. All right. So let's increase this. Okay. So Friday is September the 8th. So September the 7th, leading into September the 8th, if she came up missing, she had to come up missing on September the 7th, leading into September the 8th, because if she came up missing Friday morning at 2-something in the morning, it will be the night of the 7th, leading into the morning of the 8th. Not from the 8th to the 9th, because she, according to Lenore Harris, left her house Friday night at 11:30. Saturday morning would be 2:30 on the 9th. But Casey Cloyd Olvera Sanchez Medina, said that she came up missing Friday morning. So the only morning on Friday would be from the 7th to the 8th, not the 8th to the 9th. Oh my God, people, see, you're not listening to what I am saying, and I'm trying to get you to understand something, peoples. Okay, so let me go to the conversion chart here, peoples. Let me go to the conversion chart here, because see, you're still not listening to what I'm saying. So let me help you to understand something, peoples. So let's go back to Kenneka and let's go to the conversion chart. Okay, let's go to the conversion chart, peoples. All right, because I need to educate you on something, peoples. And see, this is where the operation comes in. They are ops. Casey Chloe, Overa Sanchez Medina, Custom Design, and T. Slay. They're all working together. They're ops. And I'm beginning to think that Trey Gang is an op too, because he is spreading false information, people. He has a narrative that keeps changing every year. It doesn't make no sense for this narrative to change every year. I can see if you got something wrong and you need to correct yourself, but this far-fetched narrative that he has been doing for the past 6 years, peoples, it doesn't make no sense whatsoever. And see, it's people like me who does the forensics on the evidence and who has been sent evidence to debunk these people from the very madness that they're speaking. This is why they never challenged me up on my channel. Even Custom Designs, he invited me to his channel to try to challenge me, but it turned out hilarious and nefarious. He didn't want to challenge people. He just wanted people to come over to his channel to talk, to run up his numbers. Now, let's look at this. So 2 a.m. is 200 hours. 2 p.m. is 1400 hours, and that's in the afternoon. So anything after 12 midnight, 2400 hours, will be the next morning. So if Kenneka came up missing at 2 a.m., peoples, it will have to be 2 a.m. in the morning, leading from the 7th to the 8th. So that means that the party or whatever had to happen on the 7th in order for Kenneka Jenkins to come up missing, which I have already told you that Kenneka Jenkins was already deceased on the 7th, but earlier than leading into the 8th. I told you that. And so Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina is literally complimenting what I had said, except for her time is a little off than what I had stated when Kenneka Jenkins was deceased. But she still complimented what I had said, because Kenneka Jenkins, although she said that she was deceased on the 8th, she could have never walked the halls of that establishment. And that is what I have been saying all along, people. And so in that sense, she's complimenting everything that I was saying. So there it is in your face, peoples. If Kenneka Jenkins was deceased Friday morning, it would have been Thursday night, which is the 7th, leading into Friday morning, which is the 8th, and which would have been 0200 hours or 0230, which is what Casey Chloe Overa Sanchez Medina had said. So there's no way that she could have, according to Casey, driven her mother's car from Lenore's house if she was already deceased. So based upon the case files that Lenore has given, the very first case files, Either Casey's lying or Lenore is lying. And people's, I ascertained that Lenore is lying. Because again, what did Lenore say in the case files? Let's go back to the case files, peoples. Let's go back to the case file, peoples. Let's go back to the case files. Okay, so Lenore said that according to Lenore, the victim was last seen leaving her home with her mother's vehicle on September the 8th, 2017 at approximately 11:30 at night, which she was supposed to have already been dead. So she's already been dead, then that couldn't have happened, peoples, because she was already dead. And so here it is right here. The victim was heading to a party with a couple of friends at the Crown Plaza Hotel, not at the DoubleTree, not at Schiller's Park, not at the west side of Chicago, not at the Marriott, at the DoubleTree Hotel. So you got Lenore confirming that Kenneka was at the Crown Plaza Hotel and not in Schiller's Park and not in the west side of Chicago, not at the DoubleTree, and not at the Marriott. That's what Lenore stated in the case files, peoples. Now, the complainant states that last time she had contact with the victim was via text message at approximately 01:30 hours on September the 9th, meaning at 1:30 in the morning. Okay, let's go back to the conversion. So 01:30 would be people's what? 1:30 a.m. in the morning on September the 9th. So according to Lenora, Kenneka had last texted her at 1:30 in the morning, according to Lenora. But it stated in the other case files, peoples, right here. The friends say they are in the car Martin lent to her daughter for the night, and they have Kenneka Jenkins' cell phone, according to Teresa Martin. Do you see the play? Do you see the play, peoples? Do you see the play? That's in the case files right there. Lenore had told the reporter she never had contact with her sister. So let me see if I can find that video of Lenore talking to the reporter and telling the reporter, I've never had contact with my sister. She clearly said it, peoples. She clearly said it. Man, I had all of this stuff outlined and stuff for all of the videos and things, and but I'm just freestyling, peoples. I love doing what I do, so I'm gonna find it. So let's go here, and let's go here, and then let's go here. Let's go Lenore Harris, Kenneka Jenkins. Lenore Harris, Kenneka Jenkins. All right. So let's scroll and let's be on the roll. And then there it is right there. Peoples right there. Lenore's truth.
For somebody. What was in that freezer? Because why so long before somebody would go in a freezer and then hotel this stuff? We went in the freezer. It wasn't nothing in the freezer, but one little piece of ice, and the freezer was warm when we got in the freezer. It wasn't even cold. They say the air just turned it up. Even if it was out, you should still be look cold when the freezer was on full of ice. Did they say anything about any obvious marks on her, anything like that? No, they didn't let us see her until they put her in the body. We didn't see none down here. We only saw her from neck on up. And her hair was all over her head. It looked like she was spiky. I asked some friends how was her hair was when she left out the hotel. They said her hair was flat and straight down. And when I saw it, it looked like it was just all over her head. It didn't add up. It didn't add up.
Okay, so her hair was flat iron straight all the way down. And when they came, there was nothing in the freezer, but just the little piece of ice. People, that didn't add up. That didn't add up. So let's take a look at this here.
Negative anything on Facebook, all these lies until the truth come out. What did you want? The message that you want?
I want to tell them to please stop making it seem like my sister was here. Because what she had on, because what you wearing don't identify your character. You can't judge a book by its cover. So I don't care what this hotel known for, because I got a lot of rumors that the hotel known for selling. You know what? One thing, and I'm not just saying this because she's my sister. You guys, anybody out here that know her? Kenneka had 2 boyfriends that I like that I know about. Tampons hurting my sister. So I know she wasn't here selling nothing. I know she wasn't here. They need to stop saying that she was drunk. Because now it's a bunch of other videos that's at 2:40, that's at 2:30. It's a lot of more videos coming out, and I have the videos.
I want to tell the whole world to stop saying about your sister.
She has the videos. She has the videos.
I heard a while.
I want to tell the whole world.
And you know she has the videos. Tampons hurt her sister? Really? Really? When she left the house, her hair was flat iron straight. Now her hair is all over the place. For people, how did she know that? You got to ask yourself the question. Why did Lenora ask about her hair if she already knew how her hair was? If she knew that her hair was flat iron straight, why did she ask about her hair? Why did she lie and say that her sister never contacted her? I'm trying to find that. It's on one of these. Because you heard it many times, people. Okay, let's listen to this.
Support.
What do you think of all this that's happening out here tonight?
I feel like it's love, and I thank them for the support, because some people we don't even know. So for them to take out their day and time, maybe call out work, however they did it, they supported my sister, and I thank that. Because we all coming together as one. I think that they actually helping me and my mother and my family be strong.
Okay, so I want you guys to see the play. They're playing upon your sympathy. I thank you for the support. I thank you for everything that you're doing. I thank you for coming out here to be with my sister. I thank you. I thank you for being out here with my sister. I thank you for the support. You see how they're playing on the sympathy of the peoples, but yet she's going to turn around and she's going to shut down the protests. She's going to go and make a live and say, hey, live, how y'all doing? My effing daughter is dead. And for the book and for the record, ain't nothing happened to her. No investigation has been made, but ain't nothing happened to her. She made it from the lower level to the upper level, but ain't nothing happened to her. According to the case files, the kids had her phone, but yet, according to the video, this girl is walking into the kitchen with a cell phone in her hand, but yet ain't nothing happened to her. In Irene's live, you don't see Kenneka nor Shemaya, but yet ain't nothing happened to her. She was supposed to have left the house at 11:30, but according to Casey Chloe Over Sanchez Medina, Custom Design, and T. Slay, she was killed Friday morning, and she was found Friday night. But yet, ain't nothing happened to her. People's evidence is right there in your face. What more do you need? The evidence is in your face. So you have Casey Chloe Over Sanchez Medina, Custom Design, and T. Slay, Trey Gay, sitting here telling you Kenneka Jenkins was killed Friday. But yet they argue the point Saturday and Sunday. I never did. I told you Kenneka Jenkins was killed before that. But you never see me argue the point for Saturday or Sunday. I've told you she never walked the halls of that establishment. I've told you that. I've told you that, and I've told you that. But they told you she was killed Friday. And they argued the point for Saturday and Sunday. So how and why would they argue the point? And they clearly told you that she was deceased on Friday. And why would Irene lie? Why would Lenora lie? Why would Bree lie? Why would Monifa lie? Why would Shemaya lie? They all lied because they all were standing to make money. It was a conspiracy to take down Kenneka Jenkins. She was the chosen one to be sacrificed. Not only for her connections, but the money that would stand to be gained. Why 50 million peoples? And see, you see the play now. The play is to try to pin the mother up against the establishment, but the establishment is working with the mother. Make it seem like they are angry against each other. Sue for a large amount because the money ain't coming from the establishment's pocket, it's coming from the insurance. And so the more money you sue for, the greater the chances that you will get something good. And then everybody get a piece of the pie. Everybody. Everybody get a piece of the pie. You understand the play now, peoples? You understand the connect? You understand how all of this was orchestrated, peoples? And why Teresa Martin ain't saying nothing now? And she dare not say anything now, peoples. She's got the money. And Edward Joseph is spilling the beans big time. And I'm showing you how all of this stuff played out. Now, you can sit here and believe Custom Design and T. Slay Trey Gang, 54 Keys, Zillionaire, Bossman Hair, Lotsman, John Q, Casey Cloyo, Vera Sanchez, Medina. You can believe them, peoples, but I have just literally walked down the timeline for you tonight. And I've clearly shown you unequivocally and undeniably, peoples, what is happening. Now, do whatever Joseph saying makes sense, peoples? Because, see, you don't have to believe me. All you have to do is just believe your eyes, peoples. Hello, Ada Dixon. How are you, ma'am? And it's a blessing to see you on today. Ada Dixon said, Trey Gay did not say the 9th. I listened to both of you faithfully. Okay. So when did Trey Gay say? Because I said he said the 8th. Randall said that he did not say the 8th. And you said he did not say the 9th. I never said that he said the 9th. I said that he agreed with Casey Cloy Overa Sanchez Medina, and he said the 8th. I said that Kenneka Jenkins died on the 7th. So now you guys go and find the video of when Trey Gang had said. That's what you guys do. You guys go find the video, because anything that you need to research, it's already in my lives. And I just played this just a couple of days ago. And I just called out Trey Gang and Custom Design on that live. And I've shown you how they agreed with Casey Cloy Overa Sanchez Medina when Casey Cloy Overa Sanchez Medina said that Kenneka Jenkins died on the 8th. That's what I said. So if anybody wants to debunk me, come and prove me wrong. Don't just say it, show it. I've been showing you guys all night. Clearly, unequivocally, and undeniably. So, show me a clip with Trey Gang saying that Kenneka Jenkins died any other day other than the 8th. Because that's what I said. Now, you guys don't agree? Show it to us. That's all you got to do. Just show it to us. Don't tell me. Show me. You guys watch them. Show me. Now, again, people, as I stated before, Lenore Harris lied and said that Kenneka never called her. But in the case file, she said that she did. She texted her at 1:30 in the morning. And so people, let's listen to this to see what Lenore Harris had said. Let's listen to this, peoples. Let's go.
To see that we're not by ourselves fighting. We have a team behind us. It's national. We have a lot of people behind us.
The police were out here talking to you. Did you not get the answers you were looking for?
Over here to say the
No, I did not get the answer because he said he not guaranteed that we could see the tape tomorrow. He not sure. You have to ask his partner.
And that's what you really want to see. The tape
Yes, that explains the answer to our question.
Eternal God, Lord, we thank you for bringing
We
us
won't
here
even
today.
have to be up here and we get
We thank you for a peaceful protest.
the proof.
We thank you for the love that
What
our
do you think
hearts
about all
have
this of
witnessed,
blocking the traffic
our
and all
eyes
this?
have seen,
I
and our
love it
feelings have felt.
because I mean they act like they can hear us over the phone. So now we got to take it to the next step. I'm pretty sure sooner or later they will get tired of us coming in front of here and want to release everything that they have. So we can't do that because in a minute, I mean, we're not gonna stop. We're gonna come every day, every single day. We're gonna come. So they might so they might as well just show us like what you holding hostage to the proof for. Like why? Y'all should want to help the family see what's going on. It could have been anybody, child.
Okay, so you see how she's playing it up, people. We're not going to stop. We're going to show up every single day. We're not going to stop. We're going to show up. We're going to show up in behalf of my sister Kenneka. We're not going to stop, but yet they stopped because the establishment wasn't making no money. And because the establishment wasn't making no money, guess what? Teresa Martin shut down the live. She shut down the protests. And then who got mad? Jedediah and Peoples. Who got mad? Trey Gang. Who got mad? The whole Kenneka Jenkins community. Who's sitting back laughing? Edward Joseph. Because again, Peoples, look at the play. You got to see the play. You're not seeing the play. They played on you. And they played with your emotions. They told you, and you sat here and you believed it. And now, since Teresa Martin is going on with her millions and going on living her life, her best life, and can fly around all over God's creation and do whatever she want to do and get more breasts, she can get bigger breasts now. And what are you doing? Sitting back, mad and complaining. Oh, well, she's supposed to let us know how much she got. Why? You were too stupid to sit here and believe her. She played you. And now you're too stupid. Boy, that's funny to me. Listen to what she said. Oh, we're going to be here all night, every night, and all like this. Well, that didn't happen, Lenore Harris. Because you lied. Teresa Martin lied, the establishment lied, the kids lied, everybody lied. And then you got the YouTuber sitting over here lying. All for your benefit. And the only one that you couldn't fool was Edward Joseph. Because I saw through that bullshit. People should never seen me endorse this madness. I've always stood alone. You never see me endorse this madness. And that's why the community got mad with me. And that's why you guys went on personal attacks. But again, I stood 10 toes down because none of you people could ever stand up against me to challenge me upon the merits of this case. Why? Because you didn't know shit. I can run rings around your ass and you still don't know shit. That's amazing. And look what I'm doing tonight. I'm going even further with the evidence that they gave you and still showing you how nefarious you are. And I got more. Because remember when Lenore said that she has the videos, well, I got them too. And that was one of the reasons why Zach got killed and his friend got killed. Because they had the videos. But before they got killed, guess what? They shared the videos. Yeah, Randall, I did at one point. I admitted that many times over. For 3 years, I protected Teresa Martin. But until I found out that she was hilarious and nefarious, when I came to YouTube, my narrative changed. And no longer did I defend Teresa Martin. Now, that's what I said. I didn't have no problem in saying I defended Teresa Martin. But if you heard what I said, you got to hear what I'm saying, Randall. I said when I came to YouTube, when I came to YouTube, my narrative changed. And that's when I was able to connect to a greater audience. And I didn't agree with the hilarious and nefarious bullshit that these YouTubers and Facebookers was putting out. That's what I said. And that's why I can sit back and laugh, because of the simple fact that, again, I didn't give in and I did not endorse the madness that these people were endorsing. Everybody's mad except for me. because I've told you many times over since I've been on YouTube. So now if you ever listen to what I'm saying, share what I had said in full. Don't just take bits and pieces and try to embarrass me. Say what I said. I admit many times over on YouTube that I was the greatest protector of Teresa Martin for 3 years. But when she got that first settlement, that's when the family turned up against her. And then that's when the family starts sharing things with me. And then when the family starts sharing things with me, that's when I start to see her in a different light. And when I start to see her in a different light, that's when I start to speak up against her. And I've been doing that ever since. And then that's when everybody on YouTube started to turn against me, because I came on YouTube calling Teresa Martin hilarious and nefarious. I came on YouTube saying Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. I came on YouTube and I went against everything that these people were saying. That's what I did. So if you're ever going to say something, say it in full. Let the people get a greater understanding as to what I am saying. Don't take bits and pieces and confuse the people. I work too hard. Now, that's what I said, Mr. Randall Robinson. Teresa Martin is hilarious and nefarious. And I've told you, if you ever heard my chant, I said back then in the day, I said, Teresa Martin, what did you know and when did you know it? I don't know if you remember that. I don't know if you were around to ever hear that. But that was my slogan. That was my chant. That was my rant. Teresa Martin, what did you know and when did you know it? And I've said that for years. Said that for years. What did you know and when did you know it? And ever since then, I have been proving that Teresa Martin had something to do with her daughter's death. I've been telling you guys that for the longest time. Now, you guys are sitting here listening, and now you guys are believing what I'm saying now. Because what I'm telling you, it only makes sense. It only makes sense. But again, you don't have to believe me. All you do is just take what I give you and you do your own research, and I guarantee you will come up with the same conclusion, because it ain't no way, peoples, that you can come up with any other conclusion other than what I am telling you and what I am sharing with you, what I'm showing you. You can come up with any other conclusion. Come, you be the first guest on my live and come debunk Edward Joseph. That's an invitation to anybody who can do that. Because if you got something better than what I'm showing you and what I'm telling you, be my guest. Prove me wrong. That's all. Don't talk about me. Prove me wrong. And so, peoples, as I stated beforehand, you hear what Lenore Harris is saying. Hello, Jamar Whitaker. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on tonight. Jamar, you see what I'm saying, my friend? Lenore Harris had told the community that they will be there day and night to fight for Kenneka. But that didn't happen because Teresa Martin turned down the live. She turned down the protests. And Jedediah and everybody got pissed. And then the community got pissed. And now, since Teresa Martin got her millions, now the community is even more pissed. Randall Robinson, I said Teresa had something to do with it 6 years ago when it first came to YouTube. Well, I said she had something to do with it after she got that first settlement. And that was 3 years after the fact. From the beginning, I thought that she didn't have anything to do with it, because I couldn't figure for the likes of me how a mother could have went through so much stuff to lose her child. But 3 years later, 3 years later, God opened up that door and it came to me. I thank God for that. I thank God for his divine premise. I thank God for putting this unction in my spirit. I thank God for giving me eagle eyes. I thank God to give me a voice to speak. I thank God to allow me to see beyond what many of you have been seeing. And I thank God that I have stayed the course. I've never deviated from that. You didn't see me go all over a rocker and things and stuff. Every live was centered around Kenneka Jenkins. Every live that I've ever did was centered around Kenneka Jenkins and what happened to Kenneka Jenkins. Now, I didn't have the wherewithal or the intuition or the premonition that many of you had. I didn't see that. But I got it now. And that's what makes the difference, people. It didn't matter if I didn't get it beforehand. I got it now. Now, what's your excuse? Are you still going to sit back and be blinded by the madness that is going on and listen to all of these YouTubers express this hilarious and nefarious madness and stuff? Or are you going to open up your eyes and you're going to just see this stuff for what it really is? Yeah, you're right, Randall. Teresa Martin was there from the beginning, from the very beginning. I'm just now learning that. But see, Randall, I thank God for you and the other people that's coming in that's finally now is chiming out to say something. Because see, for the longest time, many of you were silent. Now, since Teresa Martin got her millions and she used and abused all of you, now you guys are finally chiming out and saying something. That's good. That's what we need. We need a community to come out and chime out and say something, and stop listening to these hilarious and nefarious YouTubers who's giving you all of this BS and nonsense, and then coming up against people like me who is expressing the narrative and who is walking the timeline and who is showing you unequivocally and undeniably that the madness that they're saying, it cannot be. See, I'm only using what they said, not what I said, what they said. And if you guys can get a hold of that, then you can understand some things. It ain't what Edward Joseph is saying. It's what they said. So understand that, peoples, it's what they said. Now, I happen to agree with you, Randall Robinson. She was there all of that time from the night of the 6th when she said, Janaea, I love you. Wait until I get rich and you're going to see how much I love you. It was at that point, peoples, that Kenneka Jenkins was in danger. It was at that point. And guess what? It was on the 6th. Guess when Teresa Martin got the settlement? It was 6 years later. There's that 6 again, peoples. 666, the sign of the demonic, the mark of the beast. 666. And I've already told you it was the significance of the signs. I've already expressed that in a different live. You guys go back and watch my lives. It all lead up to what I'm telling you right now. It'll all lead up to what I'm telling you right now. Randall Robinson had said Teresa was there when they closed Kenneka in the freezer. And I believe that to be true too. I believe that to be true. Because why would Teresa Martin have that brace up on her hand? And Randall Robinson also said, I think Teresa was there on the 6th to finalize the plan for Kenneka. And you are exactly right, Randall Robinson. J. Mar, yes, she did. She got millions. He got millions. But let's go back to what Randall Robinson had said. I think Teresa was there on the 6th to finalize the plan for Kenneka. Yes, you are exactly right, Randall Robinson. Now, people, what if I tell you that I got information that clearly seals the deal that Teresa Martin was there on the 6th, early that morning from the 6th leading into the 7th? What if I told you I got information that clearly solidifies Teresa Martin being at the Crown Plaza on the 6th? Randall Robbins said that's why the parking ticket on the 6th was in the car. You are exactly right, because she had to go and retrieve the car, Randall Robinson, because Kenneka driven the car there on the 6th. And she had to go retrieve the car because nobody else could drive the car other than her and Kenneka. They had to go retrieve the car. That's why the ticket was there on the 6th. It wasn't because of Teresa Martin. It was because of Kenneka Jenkins. And that's why that night of the 6th, Teresa Martin said, Janaea, I love you. Wait until I get rich and you're going to see how much I love you. Well, guess what? Teresa Martin already knew Kenneka Jenkins was in danger. Why? Because she was the one who sacrificed her daughter. You guys understand that now? Do you understand that now, peoples? And you understand why Teresa Martin would never, ever speak out against Edward Joseph? Because peoples just like Lenore Harris have videos. Edward Joseph do too. And just how they tried to crop people out of the videos and stuff, peoples. Well, again, what if I told you I got a video that clearly solidifies Teresa Martin being at the establishment earlier than the time to when it was stated that she was? Because that would just make perfect sense, right? Why Kenneka would have died earlier than the 9th. And that would just make so much perfect sense, people, why they would have to have a fake Kenneka play Kenneka. Well, Randall, let's just say this. Let's just say this. If Kenneka Jenkins was ever killed by a pool, help me to make that make sense. How? Let me go, before you answer that question, let me go back to right here. Let me go back to right here. Remember this picture right here that I showed you? And let me share my screen, because this is going to answer your question. This is going to answer your question right here. Okay, and I'm telling you right now, this is going to answer your question right here. Okay. You see that, Mr. Randall Robinson? Kenneka Martin, Kenneka Jenkins. 2 girls who had got killed at 2 different times. So now you got to ask yourself the question. Which was where and where was which? Now, Kenneka Jenkins got killed by a pool. When did it happen? And did it happen by the pool? Kenneka Martin got killed. And so you got to ask yourself the question, when did it happen? And where did it happen? Did it happen by the pool? But okay, peoples, I am back. Cooking some shrimp and tacos that my son has to eat. So I had to a late start and stuff. I had to fold the clothes and wash the dishes and mop the floors and stuff. So I'm back briefly till I can go ahead and finish cooking the meat for the tacos. He's gonna cook the shrimp. I'm gonna cook the meat for the tacos, and we're gonna have shrimp and tacos tonight. All right, so I'm just now getting back. I'll get to your questions and things. Now, see, people, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna hit that timeline because again, you heard in this video what Lenore had did. You heard in the video what Teresa had did and said. And you heard what Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina had said, that Kenneka was killed on the 8th, early morning on the 8th, and died later on the 8th. Peoples, if Kenneka was killed early morning on the 8th and died late on the 8th, well, then she already debunked herself. Because she was the one who had stated that Kenneka was in the live, in Irene's live on the 9th. You guys remember that, right? I can go back and play back the live that Casey had said that. Yeah, that's nice. Put a little bit of, put just a little bit of, well, I mean, are you going to season it in butter or are you going to season it in olive oil? Okay. Yeah, we'll go ahead and season it up, but keep it like that. Don't put no powder on it, because I'm gonna ground the meat. Okay, people. So again, Casey had said that Kenneka had got killed early on the 8th, and the 8th was Friday. And then they had ended up finding her late Friday. Well, that's not what Lenore stated. Or at least it was not what was in the case files, because in the case files, it had stated that it was stated that Kenneka had texted Lenora at 1:30 in the morning. But it was also stated by, in the case files, that Lenore stated that Kenneka left the house at 11:30 that night on September the 8th. So if Kenneka had died on the 8th, how in the hell could she be leaving her house, driving to the Crown Plaza at 11:30 at night on the 8th? You see people, you know, when you YouTubers and you people sit up here and you guys spread your narrative and talk about what you're talking about, and you say that you know all about the Kenneka Jenkins case and stuff, but then I need you to help me to make that make sense, because I'm only going by what you said. Casey, I just shown you, had said that Kenneka came up missing early on the 8th. And she was found later on the 8th. But according to the case files, at 11:30, Lenore said that Kenneka had left her house at 11:30. And according to the case files, Kenneka came to the establishment and got there at 1:13 on the 9th. Well, peoples, how can a dead girl drive a car? How? How can a dead girl drive a car, peoples? How? It is impossible for a dead girl to drive a car. And then I shown you the post yesterday, peoples, what Lenore had stated. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back and let me see if I can find that post, peoples, because I shown that post on yesterday. When Lenore had made the post on Facebook. And see, peoples, you know, again, all of you sit around here, clout up a while and talking about what you know and all like this, but when push comes to shove and I go and press the issue with you and to try to get you to commit to something, you can't commit. You can't even speak up on the madness that you say and stuff because you don't want to be called to the carpet. You can have some, but don't eat it all. Well, go ahead and cook the chef because I'm hungry. And so, peoples, again, I caught Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Mendina in a major lie. You know, where you guys used to get on me about Casey, I can come back and I could debunk every GD thing that you guys had said because you're stupid. You stupid. And I've already caught Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Mendina many times in a lie. And I caught her again because, see, while you guys ain't paying attention, I am. I'm listening. I'm looking. And I am recording. And I'm calling you out for the nefarious madness that you guys have been saying. Because, see, the thing is, peoples, you guys want to sit around here and try to vilify Edward Joseph, but you're the stupid one. Because you're the one who's repeating this madness that they've been saying. And I've just been catching you in all types of lies, and I have just been calling you out for the nefarious bullshit and madness you've been saying. You said that. I didn't. You did that. And so, again, when all of you people said that Kenneka Jenkins was deceased and she was brought to the establishment deceased, how in the hell could a dead girl walk? Help me to make that make sense, peoples. That is the most stupidest thing that I have ever heard in my entire life. You don't have no proof whatsoever. You don't have no proof, peoples, that Kenneka Jenkins was deceased in a car and brought to that establishment. You don't have no proof. But I showed you my proof that Kenneka Jenkins was at the Crown Plaza Hotel, peoples. I showed you my proof, peoples. I showed you that Kenneka was at that establishment. Well, you couldn't show shit. I showed it. And I clearly showed you she was there on the 6th. Well, were all of you sitting around here saying, oh, well, she was brought to the establishment deceased, so she was deceased in the car. That is so damn stupid, peoples. See, you can speak it out your mouth, but you can't show it. You can't show us anything. Custom Design, T-Slay, and all of you other YouTubers that sit into my chat and talk all of that stupid madness. You can speak it from your mouth, but you can't show it. You can't prove it. I proved everything that I said. And I'm proving it again, even more so, that Lenore is a liar. Cousin Design, T. Slay, Trey Gang, 54 Keys, Zillionaire, Bossman of Hair Lossman, John Core Q, Casey Chloe, Overa Sanchez Mendina, and then all of these other stupid ass YouTubers are liars because y'all went with this fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious narrative that Kenneka Jenkins walked the halls of that establishment. Y'all went with this fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious narrative that Kenneka Jenkins was deceased and brought to the Crown Plaza deceased. But I have already debunked that stupid madness. You're stupid. You're stupid. And yes, I am calling you stupid because you are stupid. Now, what you got to say to me? Smith had said, did they say at a time that TM boyfriend was at the hotel on the day of the party? Smith, they all was there. Don't turn up the fire too high. You don't need it too high. Okay. Smith, they were all there. Did you hear what TM's attorney had said? He said that the family was there at the time to when Kenneka Jenkins came up missing, which they were there on the 6th and the 7th, because that was the time to when Kenneka Jenkins came up missing. Till at the time to when she was found. So, in essence, they were there all of that time. They were there. They were there at the establishment. That's why the establishment had to go ahead and say that we don't have the video footage. Because see, the thing is, peoples, how could and hello, Gary McCrae, how are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on today. Peoples, how could Kenneka and all of these people be at the establishment and not be seen? I mean, all of these key cameras. So yes, they're going to, they're going to do that, people. They're going to make sure that all of these people are not caught on film, because if they was caught on film, then they couldn't say what they say or do what they do. And I don't see how all of you stupid people can believe the narrative, because the attorney for the village of Rosemont had already told you from the beginning that out of the 36 hours of video footage, Kenneka Jenkins was never depicted in any of that video footage whatsoever. That's what he said. That's exactly what he said. Hello, hot chocolate. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on today. Smith has said, how did her real hair look naked on that bed in the funeral home? Well, like with anything, you take off the wig, your hair is going to show. Again. Let me share that. Let me share these pictures right here. We're going to get back into this. I'm glad that you asked that, because now you can help me answer this question that I've been asking forever and a day, that no other YouTuber wants to answer. And this is a bingo moment right here. Since we all on one accord tonight. Okay. This is the Kenneka Jenkins deception right here. Kenneka Martin, Kenneka Jenkins. This is the deception. All right. Okay. So I want you to help me make this make sense. Now I'm going to ask this again for the people. Anybody in the chat. Let's take a look at this again. Because it seems like people just really don't understand or get it. People don't want to answer this question because they can't answer this question. All right, so let me go here, Ms. Smith. Let me ask this question again. Let's go here. So we're going to call up this photo right here. Ms. Smith. We're going to call up this photo right here. Okay. I'm going to call up that photo. So now, this is the photo that you were talking about earlier. This is a photo that you're talking about earlier, how her hair is. And this is Kenneka. And as you can see in the photo, people, look at the nose. The nose of Kenneka is the same as the girl on the gurney. As you can see, the forehead, the eyes is closed. As you can see how the eyes is right here. You can see the bridge of the nose. You can see the lips and how it's indentated right there, and the lip is indentated right there, just how that is right there. This is Kenneka Jenkins on the gurney at a supposed funeral home. This is the real Kenneka Jenkins. The real Kenneka Jenkins. That's why I put this picture up like this. Okay. The real Kenneka Jenkins is not alive, as we once thought. The real Kenneka Jenkins is deceased. Peoples. I want to make that crystal clear. The real Kenneka Jenkins, the one who we always looked at in all of these pictures and stuff, is deceased. Now, I want you guys to look at something very closely. And this is why they covered her neck. Because if you look at the real Kenneka Jenkins, she has two lines, one right here and one down here. She has that distinctive mark on her neck. And I pointed that out many times. The real Kenneka Jenkins has a mole on her face, as you can see right there, which they camouflage in this picture, in which they camouflaged in this picture, which they covered her neck in this picture and in this picture. But see, we got so much more distinctive features of Kenneka that we didn't have to rely upon the mole and the neck. Because the way that they took this picture, they photoshopped and did her eyebrows a different way. Photoshopped the eyebrows and stuff. They photoshopped this picture. Trying to clean it up. Trying to clean it up so the bruises that is so pronounced on her face is not so pronounced. You can see the black eye. You can see the bruising on the eyes. You can see the bruising on the forehead right here. And then over here. They photoshopped it. And then the bruising on the side of the face. On the side of the face right here. This girl was beat. She was beaten. And then even if you look right here, this line right here, you can clearly see the line right there where the nose is. But when she smiled, you see that? See that? It protrudes right from the nostril on down, right from the nostril on down. Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. And you can see they put a ball and chain in her mouth because there you see the scarring on the side of her face right there. I don't know if you ever seen this movie. They had the ball and chain that was stuck in her mouth. People from speaking. They did horrible things to this girl. Horrible things. Look at the nose, the bridge of the nose. Look at the bridge of Kenneka's nose right here. The real Kenneka. This is the real Kenneka, peoples. It ain't no fake, phony, fictitious girl. It ain't no other girl. This is Kenneka Jenkins, and they photoshopped this picture to a degree, but they couldn't camouflage all of the bruising on her face. And they clearly couldn't camouflage the bruising that's on the side of her lips right there. Because there it is right there. It's so pronounced, peoples. Now, this is Kenneka as she is lying in state, but not at no funeral home. She is lying in state at the establishment, somewhere in that establishment. And I ascertained that she is down in the basement somewhere where they have the old, yeah, that's nice. Now you can cook the meat too if you want to. Season the meat with the stuff since you're cooking. All right. So we established this is Kenneka Jenkins, peoples, and I want to make it clear to everybody, Kenneka Jenkins is not alive. She is deceased. And Kenneka Jenkins never died in no car, as they tried to proclaim right here, peoples. Let me show this picture. Here it is right here, and that's why I got a collage right here. It's the real Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. Here, she's at the establishment on the 6th of September with Monifa and Shemaya. There she is, lying in state on a gurney, decomposed. And that's why when Lenore and Teresa Martin came to go and see Kenneka, that's why everybody just looked at her, because they act like they never seen a decomposed person before. But they did that. They did that. And that's Kenneka on the gurney. Now, that's Kenneka on the gurney. That's Kenneka on the gurney when her mom had said, or Teresa Martin had said, this is how my babe looked when I saw her at the funeral home. Kenneka was never at no funeral home. She was still at the establishment. So we got this picture. We got this picture. Now let's go to the other picture, people, which is her right there in the freezer. So help me to make this make sense. There she is right there, lying in state. In the freezer. So I need somebody to help me to make this make sense. Not that I need you to help me to make this make sense, because I already know what I'm saying. But do you know what you are saying? Because again, before you go and try to give any type of narrative whatsoever, peoples, then you got to help me to make this make sense. How in the hell did we see her in the freezer, looking like this. Then she goes and look like this at a supposed funeral. She was supposed to be at a funeral home, but yet when TM and Lenore come and see her, she's looking like this on the gurney, decomposed. And you think all of this shit happened on the night, peoples? Bullshit. Kenneka was at that establishment on the 6th. She died on the 7th. They have already got her organs out. That's why they staged the body. The body is staged. The body is moved. The body is all in here in this freezer. That's why you see all of these pictures. Body is staged. Take the pictures, death pictures and stuff. Body is staged. After that, they go cut off her hair, stage her on the gurney, and then say that she's at a funeral home. But as her body is decomposing even more, the bruises on her face is being so pronounced. So it's amazing, people, how you have many pictures of Kenneka in the freezer, but you only have one picture of Kenneka on a gurney. Why is that, peoples? Because she was decomposing and the bruising is showing up. Michael, you got to be attentive to those shrimps. You're going to overcook them. There it is, peoples. That's why many pictures of her in the freezer, they show you. And only one picture of her supposed to be at a funeral home. But they couldn't show you more than that because, again, it was showing you where she was. It would have shown you where she was. And so that's why Teresa Martin had said in this post, when she posted this, this is how my babe looked when I saw her at the funeral home. Well, you tell me what funeral home was Kenneka at when Teresa Martin took this picture, because that's what she said. This is how my babe looked when I saw her at the funeral home. What damn funeral home was Kenneka at for Teresa Martin to go and take this particular picture and just only one picture of Kenneka? One. Come on, people, so I'll wait. You finished? You're not going to cook the meat? You want me to cook it? All right, people, that'll give me 5 minutes. I got to cook this meat. I'll be right back. And then play this video. Huh? Hello, little boy people. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on today. Little Bo Peep said, hi, y'all, and hope you guys have a blessed day. She was in the freezer for at least 3 more days. Let's not forget her body was missing allegedly for 3 weeks. So what do you believe her body would look like after that long? Lemon Pepper Stepper had said Crown Plaza basement. Exactly. That's where she was. So before you guys come and start giving your little narratives about where Kenneka was and all like this and things, I just need you to answer the question about those 3 pictures that I just showed you. Put that in sequence. Answer the question. Because again, Casey said that Kenneka had died on the 8th. Now, if we go back to the calendar, people, the 8th, the 8th wasn't no weekend. The 8th, I believe, was on a Friday. But let's go to our calendar real quick. Let's go to our calendar. See, be careful by just throwing stuff out there to things that you believe, because all of the stuff that you guys proclaiming that you believe ain't really amounting to nothing. To be honest with you, and to be honest with you, it just only make you look foolish, because you're just saying things and you ain't even giving it no thought. And you're saying things and you ain't giving it no thought, and you're saying things that you can't even back up. So, I just want to caution you, be careful. Be careful when you are so quick to just throw a lot of stuff out there, because it's going to make you look stupid. Think about what you say before you say it. Don't just go just because some other YouTuber or Facebooker said it without doing your research. Now, let's go back to September 2017. Now, September the 8th was a Friday. Was a Friday, right? And it was stated in the case files that Kenneka left Teresa Martin's house on Friday, September the 8th at 11:30, which leads into September the 9th, Saturday morning. But what did Casey Chloe O'Vera Sanchez Medina say? She was commandeered early Friday morning. So if she was to leave anywhere, then one would assume that it will be Thursday night. But even that is a lie, because she was already at the establishment on the 6th, the day Irene really had her birthday party. That's why you see her there at the establishment with Shemaya and Monifa. Now, what bolsters my claim is that Lenora had made a post, and I showed them in my live on last night. Lenora had made a post, and it was dated September the 8th. And she said that we will be at the Crown Plaza in full force the next day, which will be September the 9th. Well, according to the case files, according to the video footage, according to all of the narratives, Kenneka was not deceased at that particular time. So why would Lenora go and make a post and say that Crown Plaza effed up and we're going to be there tomorrow, which would be the 9th, if Kenneka was not killed or dead or missing? Well, she was already dead. That's why she made the post. And I'm going to go back and I'm going to play that. Because I played it last night, people. So, we got Casey Coy, Olvera Sanchez Medina saying that Kenneka was dead Friday morning, was missing Friday morning, and was found Friday night. That is not Saturday. That is not Sunday. It was Friday, September the 8th. So, when all of you people are saying that Kenneka was killed by a pool, show me any evidence that Kenneka was killed by a pool. Show me any evidence that Kenneka was deceased in a car and brought to the Crown Plaza. Show me any evidence that Kenneka was at the west side of Chicago and brought to the Crown Plaza. Show me any evidence that Kenneka was at the DoubleTree. Show me any evidence that Kenneka was at the Marriott. Show me some evidence. You can't. But I'll show you some evidence that Kenneka was at the Crown Plaza on the 6th. And bingo to the bingo right there, people. Kenneka Lenora Jenkins was at the Crown Plaza on the 6th with Shamaya and Monifa. And that is the real Kenneka Jenkins. Nick. Nickname. Not that phony, fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious girl that Casey said that was Kenneka Peoples. That is the real Kenneka Jenkins, who is at the Crown Plaza in room 926 on September the 6th. Now, I even got video that Kenneka Jenkins was in the establishment on the 6th, meeting up with Bill Murray's son in the lobby. That is exactly why they covered this shit up. Oh, yeah, I know you want to see it. I know you want to see it. So my thing is this, peoples. I have already proven to you that Kenneka was alive in room 926 at the Crown Plaza, where all of you suckers were sitting around here and say, oh, no. She wasn't at the Crown Plaza. She was brought to the establishment deceased. Peoples, the evidence is in your damn face. You can't debunk me. And even the narrative goes against you. Because even the attorney for the village of Rosemont told you they have 36 hours of video footage, and the young lady of the name Kenneka Jenkins is not depicted in any of that video footage. That's number one. Number two, the case files that I had shown you earlier in this live clearly said that Kenneka Jenkins was staggering drunk near the front desk. Well, where's the video footage? But wait a minute. The attorney for the village of Rosemont just told you that Kenneka Jenkins was not in any of that 36 hours of video madness. But yet, the establishment says that Kenneka L. Jenkins is staggering drunk near the front desk. That's in the goddamn case files that many of you have followed by, that I said I will never go by the case files, and I never did. People, out of all the many years I talked about the Kenneka Jenkins case, you never seen me reference the goddamn case file. You never see me do it until just late last year, just to prove my point that all of you suckers out there that was going by this hilarious and nefarious case files is bullshit and nonsense. And I just debunked every last one of you suckers. So again, how could a dead girl walk the halls of that establishment? And I've always said, my famous slogan was, how could you put her in where she's never been? How could she be walking the halls and in people's, she's already deceased. She's dead. Because if that was the real Kenneka walking the halls, why would they have 6 girls playing Kenneka Jenkins? See, the thing is, you can't even answer the question about those 3 photos because it goes against your narrative. You're trying to put Kenneka Jenkins in everywhere else other than her being at the Crown Plaza. I've already debunked T-Slay and Custom Design many times over. Those suckers can't stand up against me. They sit up there and curse up a storm trying to convince you that Kenneka Jenkins was brought to the establishment deceased and that she was killed by a pool, but that she was in the west side of Chicago at a party or something. That is the most stupidest and mundane thing that I have ever heard in my life, because people's, you see Kenneka with Monifa and Shemaya. That's the receipts right there. That is something that they didn't even obtain because they didn't do deep enough research like I did. And so that debunked all of you sucker YouTubers that ever talked about this case. How are you going to put a girl in when she's never been? How are you going to put her in TY's live? How are you going to put her in Irene's live? How? And she was already deceased. Little Bo Peep said, not even that. They didn't start the alleged search till after she signed that missing report. So exactly would have took us way after said she was found. And last night, if you watched the live, I've already narrowed it down from 1:15 to 3:30. That is the window that they gave for Kenneka coming up missing. That's the window. But that is a fictitious and false window that they gave you. And then you guys are trying to say all of this stuff happened within a 2-hour and some minute window. Come on, people, man, you guys got to think. You can't debunk me. And you can curse up a storm, you can get mad, you can flip over, you can do flips and things like that, but none of you YouTubers, Facebookers, or anybody can ever debunk me. I got this shit sealed, signed, and delivered. Because again, I went by what they said and not what I said. Now, you want to get technical? Let me cook this meat and let's get real technical, people. Let's get real technical. And then let me put my 11-inch foot up and down your ASS and shut you up for the freaking last time. Because you suckers don't even know what you're talking about. Everything that they said led and pointed to Kenneka Jenkins being there on the 6th. And Yul Smith had pointed out something so profound that many of you YouTubers hasn't even paid attention to. And we're going to cover that too momentarily, peoples. We're going to cover that momentarily because, again, if any of you YouTubers got a better narrative than what I'm saying, bring it on. Bring it on. I'm waiting. Bring it on. Here, matter of fact, let me put the invite in the chat. And I'm watching closely to see, because if I get a feel for a name or something, you're not coming on, because I'm not shutting down this live. We're not going to do that porn bomb again. No, not tonight. So give me 5 minutes, peoples, and then I'll be back on your ass like 54 keys, it said. Because, see, I'm tired of playing games. I'm really tired of playing games, because that's what everybody's been playing forever and a day. You guys talk so much. You guys talk so much shit, and you can't show shit. So this is called show and tell. You know, this is called show and tell. You guys want me to go and show you all of this video footage and stuff. Why? You ain't helping the channel. You're not helping the channel. You're not coming over here trying to support the channel in no way whatsoever. So why should I give you everything I got and you ain't supporting me? Shit, I work my tail off to get all of this information and stuff. I prayed about it. I asked God for eagle eyes. I asked God to put this unction in my spirit. What have you done for me? So you can come with an argument. Well, she needs justice on like this. You goddamn straight she needs justice. So get off your beloved ass and get up and say something, or show something, or do something. Because all of you MFers out there that all the time sit your ass around and complain forever and a day, you ain't doing jack shit. So you need to shut the F up. Because I'm not obligated to show you shit. I'm not obligated to do shit. And I don't give two rats asses whether you come and watch me or not, or whether you like what I say or not. Because 99.9% of you people don't do shit. All you do is come and you say shit, but you don't show shit. You don't help out with the channel. You don't do shit. You ain't proving a goddamn thing. So the best thing that you can do, sit your ass back and shut the F up. Because you ain't doing shit. And I don't care if you get mad. I don't give two rats asses. You guys go over there and watch Trey Gain and Custom Design and T Slay. And then all of these other stupid ass YouTubers who's talked about this case. Because you're going to get the real here. I'm going to give you the real here. I have yet, and I've been asking this question since I've been on YouTube, and I have yet to have anybody to come to my live to give me a narrative about those three pictures that I have shown you. You can't. And the reason why you can't, because, again, it goes against your narrative. Because many of you guys still think in your mind, and you've been conditioned that way. They brainwashed you into thinking that way. And this is why I do my lives, because this is why I consistently and insistently keep showing you and tell you, and keep showing you and telling you. I mean, goddamn peoples, how many times do I need to show you and tell you when they had already told you? The goddamn case files. The goddamn case files do not line up with the narratives that they said, nor does it line up with the video footage. And again, how in the hell can Kenneka Jenkins walk the halls of that establishment when the attorney had already told you she is not depicted in none of that 36 hours of video footage? What is it that you guys don't understand? She's not in the video footage. She's not in TY's live. She's not in Irene's live, not Kenneka Jenkins. So what in the hell do you guys need to know or see? What? What? What is it that you need to know or see? You're not going to see it. She's not there. So stop freaking believing the goddamn narratives that they're giving you. It just makes you look so goddamn stupid. Joel Comm said she had a rough weekend. Kenneka Jenkins was not alive on the weekend. Kenneka Martin was. Kenneka Jenkins wasn't. What is it that you don't get, people? What is it that you don't get? We're going to get into this. I'll be back in 5 minutes, peoples, because I got to speak to the stupid people who consistently and insistently keep giving this narrative without no proof and no truth. You don't know jack shit. And the reason why you don't know jack shit because you've been conditioned to listen to all of this bullshit and madness. And you guys are spreading that bullshit and madness. That's why Kenneka Jenkins gonna never get no justice. Because you continue to keep believing this nonsense that you can't even explain. If I had one person who truly believed in what they say, come to the live and explain it. Why is it that you can't explain it in great detail? Like I'm doing. Show us like I'm doing. You can't. And the reason why you can't, because you don't even believe your hot breath. You don't even believe the narrative that you gave. But yet you spreading trade gangs information. People, listen. Stop sending me this bullshit what Trey Gang is doing. I don't give two rats asses. If you want to watch Trey Gang, take your ass over there and go watch Trey Gang. But stop sending me stuff what Trey Gang is doing. Edward Joseph is on a whole new different plane and plateau. I'm not going to regurgitate. I'm not going to use these people hilarious and nefarious narratives. You guys believe that shit? Take your ass over there and believe that shit. But leave me the F alone. I don't want Trey Gang to spread his narrative. Trey Gang has been talking about this shit for almost 7 years. And every goddamn day, it's a new twist and turn with the narrative. And so, peoples, I don't go on live every single day. I don't go live every single day and give you a new narrative, a new spin on the Kenneka Jenkins case. You watch any of my life, all of my life has been focused upon Kenneka Jenkins, period. Every last live was focused specifically upon Kenneka Jenkins, people. I haven't been all over the establishment. I haven't been over in Schiller's Park, and I haven't been over the west side of Chicago. I haven't been over at the Marriott. I haven't been over at the Doubletree. I haven't been over all of the other places and stuff and talking about all of these other people. My main focus was Kenneka Jenkins and what happened to Kenneka Jenkins and what happened to these other girls who played Kenneka Jenkins. Now, if that's not your forte, well, then it ain't no sense in watching me. And if you think I'm going to give you guys all of everything that I got, you kindly mistaken. You stupid. Because you ain't supporting my channel, so why should I give you everything I got? I gave you enough already. You don't support the channel. I know if I drop any very important information or video that clearly shows Teresa Martin on her way to the Crown Plaza at the time to when Kenneka Jenkins came up missing, because see, you guys didn't even know that Teresa Martin had a camera in the car until I showed you that night that Teresa Martin had a camera in her car. And what Teresa Martin had did was Teresa Martin went live on her way to the Crown Plaza the night that Kenneka was missing. She went live. I videotaped that, or I recorded that. I got that. She forgot that she did that. And she took it down. I was going to show it, but then I said, no, I'm going to keep that on the back burner because I'm going to keep that at the time to when I'm really going to just chime in and expose her ass. But I got that video, people. I got the video of Teresa Martin coming to the establishment. And guess who was in the car? I'm only going to tell you two people. It was James Coleman and Lenora Harris on their way down to go ahead and stage this hilarious and nefarious and fictitious narrative. And that was the night when Kenneka was commandeered. Remember the night when Teresa sat on the porch with her sister and said, Janaea, I love you. Wait until I get rich and you're going to see how much I love you. Well, after that, Teresa made her way down to the Crown Plaza because she wanted to make sure that Kenneka Jenkins, who was already commandeered at that time, was going to be killed. Remember, Teresa Martin had a brace on her hand, right? Well, guess who was at the Crown Plaza at the time to when Kenneka was being assaulted? When Kenneka said, why you do me this way? Why y'all do me this way? Who in the F do you think Kenneka Jenkins was talking to? She was talking to Teresa Martin, people. Teresa Martin was there at the time to when Kenneka was getting assaulted. That was at the time to when those boys had rammed that rod up Kenneka Jenkins' anal hole. And she was getting raped, sodomized, and beaten. Not only by the gangsters, but by the establishment as well. That's why you see Teresa Martin with the brace on her arm. That's why you see Teresa Martin with the black eye. You know who fought Teresa Martin? Kenneka Jenkins. fighting for her life. I just gave you a bombshell right there. And guess what? There is video footage of Kenneka getting raped and sodomized, people. And Kenneka was alive, and she was carried all over that establishment until they choked her out and killed her. And then they staged her body in that freezer. So you wanted to know what happened to Kenneka Jenkins? Kenneka was carried into a room just like Randall Robinson had said, with guys with red hats and tassels on, because she was the chosen one to be sacrificed. She was the sacrificial lamb, peoples. And you know what else happened to Kenneka, peoples? Well, just wait and find out. Because see, what I am going to do, people, is, and what I'm in the process of doing, I'm in the process of fixing this video to where you can see and you can clearly hear Kenneka, but you won't be able to see because I get my channel taken down and things. But I'm gonna show that video. And it's going to be clear enough to where you can see clearly her attire, the people who is assaulting this girl. See, Lenora Harris is not the only one who has the videos, because again, Shamaya, Monifa, Irene, they were all videotaping it. They were all videotaping it, people. That's why you never seen Shamaya and Kenneka. Because see, a lot of that video footage that you see, it was all mixed up. It was days of the time when Kenneka was there, and it was times to when she wasn't. And so it was all mixed up, and it was all looped in together to try to make it seem like everything happened that night. No. Is video footage that's mixed in with other days. That's how movies are designed, peoples. Movies ain't nothing but a bunch of clips put together to formulate a story. Kenneka Jenkins and Kenneka Martin died the very horrible death. And not only Kenneka Jenkins and Kenneka Martin, but you got Antonia Evans as well, that people did not even talk about. And not only Antonia Evans, but those other girls who played Kenneka that nobody ever talks about. Peoples, this is exactly why that they cut off certain cameras, because they had to move these people around in that establishment. That's why you got pictures upon pictures upon pictures and videos upon videos upon videos. That's why everything is blurred and stuff, because when they're moving these bodies around and these people around and things, they can't just have you see the perpetrators. And I'm gonna give you a little tidbit, and then I'll be back. All of those gangsters that came to that establishment, where did you see them all, people? Did you see all of them leave? Certainly you seen them all came in. Did you see them all leave? You know, King Rob was there. Did you see him come in? But you saw him on video enter into a door, and he looked up at the camera with his little yellow eyes. So I just told you. I just told you what happened. And I told you that not only Kenneka got assaulted and raped and ultimately killed. I told you I was going to go in on the uppers. I told you I was going to go in and I was going to tell you what happened. And so if you ever watched the live the other day and you looked at all of the hashtags that I gave you to go take a look at and do your research, which you should have did a long time ago and things, I'm fit to wove this thing so intricately together, peoples. And it's going to paint a beautiful, beautiful picture. And what I can show, I'm going to show. And what I can't show, I'm just not going to show. So don't even ask. But that's what happened to Kenneka. Kenneka suffered a day and a half before she was killed, from the 6th to the 7th. Well, that's not even a day and a half. That's about a day, from the 6th to the 7th. And Kenneka Martin suffered greatly too. People say the pictures don't lie. That's why they call it the Kenneka Jenkins deception. You guys look at the pictures, but you just totally discount and blow past the pictures. But the pictures was released for a reason. The Kenneka Jenkins deception, peoples. Look how beaten and brutally battered this girl is. And you guys don't even give no credence to that whatsoever. Who do you think that took these pictures? What do you think this girl is? This is real, peoples. This is a real photo. So it's amazing how none of the YouTubers, they talk and they complain over silly, stupid stuff. But when it comes down to realness like this, nobody has anything to say. They killed that girl. And none of you people ain't saying shit about it. You guys complain over the most trivial shit. And the evidence is in your goddamn face. And you're too stupid and blind to see this shit. What the fuck do you want to see, peoples? What? There it is right there in your goddamn face. Wake the fuck up. What in the fuck do you guys want to see? Y'all sitting over here screaming and hollering, oh, well, I want to see her death and I want to see this, I want to see that. Why do you want to see some gory shit? What if this was your goddamn child? Somebody poking a rod up her anus. What the fuck are you going to say? You guys kill me with your bullshit and your nonsense. Y'all spread this bullshit around, but the evidence is right here in your goddamn face. And what the fuck do you want? Do you guys want to see the other girls who got beat, sodomized, and raped? Those other girls who was at the establishment that played Kenneka? You guys want to see those gory pictures? I don't understand what the fuck you want. Did you see those girls leave the establishment? You didn't. So what is it that you want? You guys sit around here, spread all of this false, fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious narratives, get mad at people because they ain't showing you shit. Well, people's, look, we got to follow by YouTube community standards. We can't just show gory pictures and stuff. People's eyeballs coming out their eye socket. They will shut our shit down. You guys want, but then when we ask you to participate, ask you to say something, ask you to show something that you proclaim that you know, you guys are goddamn crickets. But you all the time got your goddamn mouth open, asking us to show. But you ain't show shit. And then you stupid ass moderators that leave my channel, y'all go to try to go start a channel and stuff. Now you see that it's hard. You see that trying to have a channel, run a channel, and things is hard work. You don't have that dedication. You don't have it in you. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. So where you at now? Where's your channel at now? Where's the people at? You ain't did shit. And then the people who you left here and ran to, they don't even want to F with you no more. Because you're stupid. All of you people all the time want. You guys act like children, like Halloween, all the time. Trick or treat, smell my feet, give me something good to eat. And y'all want to see all of this gore and all of this crazy madness and stuff. But yet, when it comes down to me asking a simple question, I have yet to have one goddamn YouTuber to come to my channel to express to me about those photos that I have just shown. What the fuck can you say? You can't say a goddamn word, but you all the time got your mouth open on every other goddamn thing except for what's in your goddamn face. You stupid. And then y'all run the channel to channel and stuff. I am the only channel that literally exposed these bitches, these motherfuckers, these people for the nefarious bullshit and madness that they've been doing. And I have exposed Casey, Chloe, Overa, Sanchez, Medina's ass for being a goddamn op. I did that. I ran her ass off the Kenneka Jenkins case in community. Ain't no other YouTuber did that shit. I did that shit. Now what the fuck you got to say? I've shown you. You heard it. You seen it. I got her many times over talking about that girl who was supposed to be playing Kenneka Jenkins. She's trying to say, oh, that's Kenneka. Peoples, that's not Kenneka. And I told you that many times over. I've shown you. I let you hear what she said. well before Teresa Martin even got in settlement. And I let you hear what she said. How in the fuck can a girl be deceased and still be in Irene's and TY's life? Help me to make that make some goddamn sense, people. And many of you stupid ass YouTubers had followed her ass for all of this time, and I just exposed her ass big time. She ain't got shit to say to me. What's she gonna say to me? And what you gonna say to me? Because I'll put this 11-inch foot deep in your ass and expose you for the madness that you've been spreading. Now, all of that stupid ass propaganda and stuff. All of you people have been sitting here spreading this madness forever and a day, and you don't even know what the fuck you talking about. You show me one goddamn video or picture or anything that Kenneka Jenkins was ever accosted by a pool, ever drowned in a pool, ever been around a pool, or even in a pool. Y'all been listening to Casey and Trey Game forever and a day. Don't you ever sit here and try to ask me for some shit and you ain't even explained a goddamn thing on nobody's channel. The evidence is in your goddamn face right there, peoples. Kenneka Jenkins, Kenneka Martin. What the fuck do you want? The stupid people sit here and listen to Teresa Martin when Teresa Martin said, "Oh yeah, that is my child walking the halls of that establishment," when the attorney had already told you she was never depicted in any of that video footage. And then Casey was saying all of this time, reference the case files, reference the case files. And I said, and Custom Design and T. Slade was talking about reference the case files. And I said, fuck the case files. What in the fuck is the case files going to tell me? They believed the case files. I didn't. That's why I never used the case files. Because I heard from the very beginning what the attorney had said. Kenneka Jenkins is not depicted in that 36 hours of video madness. So how in the fuck can the goddamn case files prove to me anything? When now we all come to discover Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. But the goddamn case file said that she was staggering drunk near the front desk. How in the fuck could that have happened, people? How? And I just shown you last night the case files when it had stated this, peoples. Let me let you marinate on this shit real quick here. I told you that Kenneka was assaulted in the laundry room, right? Well, guess what camera was out? The laundry room. The camera was out in the kosher kitchen by the dock area, the stairs, where the supposed Kenneka Jenkins was supposed to have walked up the stairs. The camera was out at the freight elevator. Well, that's amazing, people, because that's how they got the bodies up and down. The camera was out by the main elevator. The camera was out by the back office. The camera was out at the employees' parking area. And the camera was out at the laundry room. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cameras that is out. Key cameras, peoples. So why do you think that these particular cameras was out, people? Because these particular cameras would have clearly shown you unequivocally and undeniably that they had moved these young ladies' bodies. And why everybody is talking about Kenneka was assaulted by a pool or drowned in a pool, I have been saying for years. Kenneka Jenkins was assaulted in the laundry room. But guess what, peoples? Guess what effing camera that was out from the laundry room? There is proof, positive proof right there, people. You guys don't do your fucking research. And you guys all the time got your goddamn mouth open, but you don't know shit because you can't show shit. I've shown you. And look what it says, people. The following cameras was listed as inoperable. How effing convenient, people. General manager for the Crown Plaza Hotel provided us with a list of inoperable cameras, including their identifying number, if known, the date discovered inoperable, and the date repaired, peoples. It's freaking amazing that these particular cameras is inoperable, peoples. And Edward Joseph has been telling you for the longest time, peoples. But nobody wanted to listen to me. Everybody wanted to listen to all of these hilarious and nefarious people. You know? Nobody wanted to listen to me. Think you're listening to me now, right? P's and P's, PZ and P's identified as blank, Winky as identified as blank, Pucky and Quan as identified as blank, Cocky and LJ as identified as blank, Nate as identified as blank, Des and Wayne as identified as blank, Wood and TY as identified as blank, Neff and Killer as identified as blank, Mike, and Bibi as identified as blank, and Little TY as identified as blank. TT, Tanea, and Kel as identified as blank peoples. And then who do we have? The Goody Mob, the Vice Lords, and all of these other subsets, peoples. All of these different gangsters at the Crown Plaza. And Did everybody come to the Crown Plaza for little old Kenneka Jenkins, peoples? I told you. Congratulations to probationary public safety officers Detective Sean Rose following the shield pinning of his brother Terrence J. Rose. You remember the public safety officer, right? Whose brother is a detective, but he was the one who, and then there's Michael Wash right there saying congratulations to everybody. But you remember, remember, Terrence J. Rose was the one who had came to the establishment, and he was acting as the he was acting as the evidence technician, and he had just became a he just became a public safety officer, but yet he's acting as a evidence technician. Have no experience whatsoever, peoples. You have explained a lot, and I too have done some research a lot also. And also, I was a big fan of a lot of the YouTubers you mentioned, but felt a lot of people are using the story to make money and keep using the same info over and over again, not yet making any progress. Well, except 54 Keys. I loved her work, but then found you, and now I am questioning everything she and others have presented. Everything you're saying after doing my research makes so much sense. Thank you so much for all of your hard work. Keep it up. I'm here for it. Stay covered and stay safe. And she was talking to Edward Joseph, because that is Edward Joseph's channel right there. There you see, right there. There's my little insignia right there. And she's from the Kenneka Jenkins room, the Untouchable group. And says, 2020 Tia commented on your video. So she even recognized that 54 did some work, but when she did her own research, she come to discover that she had to question 54 and all of those other YouTubers for the madness that they have been doing. And Edward Joseph has been on point for all of this time. So when you suckers want to sit around here and vilify Edward Joseph, I have just been kicking it out the ballpark, peoples. And I didn't give two rat's asses what you guys think or say. Because at the end of the day, haters is always going to hate, and they never congratulate. And that's why I'm still always come on top. Now, here is Shemaya. There's Shemaya. There her with the blue shirt, black pants, and the little blue thing that comes up to her kneecap. That's Shemaya. All right. Y'all see that, right? Now, there's Shemaya again, right there in the video with Kenneka with the same attire on. Y'all see that, right? There's Shemaya. Bingo. Same exact attire. Because if you look at her shirt and her pants, there is the little line and stripe. There's the little line and stripe. There's the little line things right there. There's the little line things right there on her. As you can see right there. There's the little black things that she was wearing. See that right there? That's Shemaya. Now, this is Shemaya with the beverage manager, because as you can see, she has on the blue shirt, she has on the black pants, and she has on the blue legging things that you see in the picture right there, peoples. There it is right there. It comes all the way to her kneecaps right there. See that? Right there with the little insignia things. And I had another picture of her in the elevator that clearly shows these little things right there. But you can see by the silhouette, she's the only one with the shirt, the blue pants, and then the blue things right here that comes to her kneecaps, which there you can see right there. Shemaya. There is the beverage manager right there. There is Kenneka right there. The guy in the black hoodie is in the back. The security guard and the maintenance guy is over there. And they have Kenneka commandeered peoples. Shemaya set up Kenneka. And Shemaya was there with the beverage manager while Kenneka was being assaulted. Bingo. Bingo, peoples. Shemaya set up Kenneka. That's why Shemaya went to the police department with her mom to try to make the police report. That's why you never seen Kenneka and Shemaya. There it is right there, peoples. There's Shemaya. Shemaya was the only one with that type of attire that comes right to her kneecaps. Shemaya. And then there it is right there. Look, she's got on that the same outfit that she was wearing when she was in the establishment with Kenneka, peoples. Right here. Right there. Shemaya, peoples, with Kenneka in the same outfit. See that? See that? See that? And then there's Kenneka right there. Bingo, peoples. Shemaya. Shemaya. The pictures don't lie, peoples. There it is right there. There it is right there in your face, peoples. There is Shemaya. Right there. See that, peoples? There's Shemaya. And you see this here, peoples? There's Shemaya. With Kenneka. Shemaya, peoples. See that? And then there's Shemaya right there. So, there's Shemaya right there, peoples. Clear as daylight. Pictures don't lie, peoples. Shemaya is the only one that has that type of legging, and she's there with Kenneka. Shemaya is the only one that has that type of legging right there that comes to her ankle, in this picture right here. There it is right there. There it is right there. And then there it is, bingo, right there. See that? See the little dot dot dot. Look at that dot dot dot, and then it goes all the way up her pants leg. And then look how the pants leg tapers off right here, tapers off right there. But you can clearly see the little dot 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 dot. There it is right there. Dot dot dot. Shemaya Peoples. And then you can see it on that one. Dot dot dot. There it is. Dot dot dot. Right there. Shemaya. Don't ever tell me what the fuck I don't know, people. Shemaya was there, and Shemaya was with the beverage manager. And when Kenneka got set up and commandeered, I got this video, people, clear cut video with Shemaya, the beverage manager, the maintenance guy, the guy in the black hoodie with the security. That's why when you seen the maintenance guy and the other guy was in that room and he was like dragging and things, that's where Kenneka was getting dragged. People. That's how she got the scuff mark on her ankle. Because you remember, Trey Gang used to play that all the time. When the beverage manager was in the room, in their little break room thing, their little personal room, and then he was walking and then he was doing the illustration like somebody was being dragged. That was Kenneka being dragged, peoples, because he was the one over there with the beverage manager, with Shemaya, with the guy in the black hoodie. The guy in the black hoodie, which is Carl Nesbitt, was the one who carried Kenneka. The fucking evidence is in your goddamn face, peoples, right there. What the fuck do you want to see? She's the only one with the silhouette that has the black pants and then the pants legging that just comes to her ankle. Peoples, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. And then she's in the picture with Kenneka with the same attire, light blue shirt. Peoples, there it is. And then the beverage manager right there. And so you want to see the beverage manager? You want to see his attire? Peoples? All right, let's go show the beverage manager. Tell me what the fuck I don't know. See, when Teresa Martin got the first stipends and she didn't share it with her family got pissed off. And because I was the only one who was hitting hard on this case, they gave me good, wholesome information, pictures and everything, videos and everything. Remember when Lenora had said that she's got videos? Well, then her family gave me those as well, because they was hoping that I would go ahead and expose this thing straight out the box. But I didn't do that. I was reserved because it would have put my life in danger. But I did enough to get it out there and to let the people see for themselves. And that's how I got a lot of the information, peoples. Because Teresa Martin family, her own niece was my moderator in my Kenneka Jenkins chat room for years, until I found out that Teresa Martin had did some shit to Kenneka. I said, oh, fuck no. No, I'm going in on that bitch. I'm sorry. You may not have to, you may not like me no more, but I'm going in on her. And when I did that, that's when I had to exit her. That's when I had to exit her, peoples. And that's when I changed my narrative and went in hard and heavy on Teresa Martin. Because I used to be Teresa Martin's favorite person. Used to go in. And after that, peoples, it was over with. It was over with, you know. So it was no more. So I went in hard and heavy on that bitch, and still going in hard and heavy. So people don't ever tell me what the fuck I don't know, because I challenge any one of you suckers to come onto my live and showcase your talents if you so can do. But you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So stay in your little lane and sit your ass back and shut the fuck up. Because none of you suckers don't have what I got. Now, again, let's get into this shit. Let me show you the goddamn beverage manager, peoples, and how they went and played on your ass because they shuffled his video around when he was coming out of that kitchen. Here it is right here, peoples. Same color shirt. His shirt was travailed out of his goddamn pants. See, that's what Teresa Martin fucked up, because when she got that first siphon and she didn't share with the family and things, they turned on her ass big time. And they turned to me, hoping that I would go ahead and expose her ass, but I didn't go in as deep and hard and as heavy as I could have. But they still politic with me today. And they're happy. They're happy because they already know Teresa Martin is watching, Lenora Harris is watching, everybody's watching. That's why they're sending this porn this way. That's why they're trying to shut me down. Here it is right here, peoples. The bingo to the bingo, peoples. Bingo to the bingo. There he fucking is. Now, his shirt is the same color as the one in that picture that I just shown you. There it is right there. And then as you can see where his cuff of his wrist cuff is all cuffed up is just the way that it is right there. Look at his shirt. It's travailed out. Look right here. Look right here. His shirt is inside. Look right here. His shirt is out. Now see that, right? Look at the color of the shirt. Look at the color of the shirt. It's the same. But where is he coming from? He's coming from the fucking kitchen. Y'all see that, right? Oh, no. Okay, so here, let me do this because I see you guys can't really see it. So let me share my screen a different way so I can enlarge it. So let me share my screen this way. Then you guys can see clearly what I'm saying. Tell me what the fuck I don't know. You suckers don't know shit. Now, let's get into this. Okay, now you can see it clearly. Now, look at his shirt. His shirt is travailed out. His shirt matches the same color as this right here. And his wrist shirt matches the same right here. And look at the shirt. Same color, but look at him. His pants is up. His shirt is tucked in, but on here, his shirt is travailed out. Y'all see that, right? Same color shirt. Shamaya is right there. And they told you this is what happened to Kenneka. Clear as daylight, right there. Now, let me go further with this, peoples. Let me go further. Okay, here is Monifa in the freezer. There's Monifa in the freezer. Y'all see that, right? You see the freezer walls? There's Monifa in the freezer. Remember who had that lip gloss? It was Monifa. Monifa dropped that lip gloss in the goddamn freezer. Monifa was in the freezer, peoples. There she is. There she is, peoples. Staging the scene. All right, let me go a little further, peoples. Let me go a little further. Okay. And then it was this little thing says, someone was definitely inside the freezer with Kenneka. Yeah, they were. They were. Okay. So now let me go a little further, peoples. Let me go a little further. Okay, so then they written down here. Kenneka Jenkins killers exposed. The truth will scare you. 1 million views 3 years ago. All right. Well, let me go a little further, peoples. Okay. Bingo to the bingo peoples. Who in the fuck is that? It is the goddamn beverage manager. And look, peoples, look at the goddamn color of his shirt. What do you think has happened, peoples? What do you think has happened? I just shown you, peoples. I just shown you. There it is right there. Same color shirt. There he is. And there he is right there. Same color shirt. There's Shemaya. There is Shemaya, peoples. Shemaya fucking set up Kenneka, peoples. Because there is her ass right there. Kenneka is on the ground, peoples. Being assaulted. Remember when Casey Chloe Olvera Sanchez Medina said that the establishment fucked her up? Well, this is exactly what she was talking about, because Casey has the video as well, peoples. You guys remember that? I just played the video for you, peoples. When Casey had said, you know, the establishment fucked her up. You guys remember that? Let me go and play that again, peoples, just in case that you goddamn didn't hear it. I'm gonna play it in a second, peoples. Okay, y'all see that, right? Y'all see that, right? And then, as you can see, other girls was being carried. Other girls was being carried. That wasn't Kenneka, but it was another girl that was being carried. That was the fake Kenneka being carried by the stairs, as you can see. But they had to reenact this and stuff because they wanted to make it seem like it was just only her that was walking. See that? Girl is being carried. See that? The girl was being carried. Peoples. Y'all see that, right? She was being carried. All of this right here. Yeah? Being carried. Being carried. You see that, right? See two heads right there. And she has her legs around his waist, and there's her arms right there. Clear as daylight. See that? See how she is formed right there with her legs up and then down, and then her arms is around him. There's his head, there's her head. But it wasn't Kenneka. It was another girl who played Kenneka, and that girl was being carried, as you guys can see. Then here we have the guy who was with TY has another girl who's the fake Kenneka. Remember when Monifa had came to that room adjacent to this elevator right here? Remember when she walked up to the door and she had the shirt over her hand and she was checking that door? Guess who was in there getting assaulted? It was the fake Kenneka. And there you see the guy with the cone head right there carrying that girl to that room and assaulting her. There it is right there, people. And remember, remember the guy who is the housekeeper and that trainee, that white guy girl that walked by and that was looking strange and stuff. That girl was in there getting assaulted, as you can see, people. And it's a video that clearly shows him carrying that girl to that room. That's why those other gangsters was there. So you wanted to know what happened to the other girls who were playing Kenneka? Well, I'm showing you the other people who was playing Kenneka, who had ended up getting commandeered. Now, you guys remember this. This is the famous video. This is the famous video right here. Kenneka on the ground. This is a video. And you guys remember him, right? He was sitting over her because you guys remember when she was playing like she was dead. He was overseeing her. They were trying to figure out what they were going to do. This was from the 6th leading into the 7th. Time to when Kenneka ended up getting killed, peoples. Okay, there it is, peoples. So any fucking else that you guys want to see, peoples, and things that I have been talking about forever and a day? You know, here it is right here. This is when that's where the guy took her. And then now she's walking. There's that door to where Monifa had came to the door to try to check the door and stuff. The girl is up there getting beat and raped. And there she is looking right there at the door, and the girl is over there screaming her lungs out, and ain't nobody going to help her. Now, in the next picture, there we see the housekeeper looking at the same door, and look at him. He's looking startled, like, what the F is going on over here? That girl, the fake Kenneka, that was commandeered by the guy with TY and TY Slide, the cone head guy, is up in there raping and assaulting that girl. And ultimately, she gets killed as well. Any fucking thing else you guys want to see, peoples? And it's more, peoples. Now, look here, peoples. You guys remember one of the fake Kennekas had on the gray watch, right? Okay, there it is with the red band, right? Okay, so now let's look at the other watch. Bingo. Here's Kenneka with the gray watch. And then look, she's gotten bruises all on her wrists right there. You see that, right? Okay. Bingo, peoples. Now I want you to notice something, the time difference. The time. See the time on here? That it says what? 9 o'clock, right? And then there's a little eye and then a little winky eye right there. That was in evidence, right? Okay. Now let's look at her watch. And what time does it say? So if we go and we take a look at from this part right here, let's take a look at that. The way that her arm is and stuff. So the band would be on the outside the arm. So this watch would be in the manner to which it is. So then the high hand, because she will flip this over and look at it, this will be the high end and this will be the low end. So if we look at the high end and we count 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it would be at, this will be the 3, it will be 9:15 peoples. Because this will be the 3, that will be the 9 right there. It will be 9:15 that this was taken. 9:15. And what did I say many times before? I said Kenneka Jenkins died around the 8 o'clock hour, 7 to 8 o'clock hour, but it's 9:15 right here is where this stopped at. So that is indicative of the fact that, and then here, this is the 9 o'clock. Did I look at that right? Yes, I did. Because look, there is the 12 o'clock hour, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then this hand was over here, 9:15. Bingo. Edward Joseph, man, you are so fucking good. I said 9:15, peoples. That's what I said, right? It's exactly what I said. 9:15. Bingo, peoples. Don't tell me what the fuck I don't know. Peoples. Any goddamn thing else you want to know, people. Now, we see Kenneka Martin, people. Younger picture of her. And there's Teresa Martin right there. See that, right? Okay. So, what other things was I talking about when I was talking on my old channel in Facebook? Okay. And here is another photo, peoples. Now go here. Here's the hashtags again, peoples. Hashtag all of the other things that I was telling you about. You need to go look that up. You want some information, peoples. Now, who do we see? We see another picture, bingo to the bingo peoples. Who do we see? We see Shemaya, but what does Shemaya has? Shemaya has a cup in her hand, right? And we see who? We see Kenneka in the background. Right there, right there. And who else do we see? Look at Monifa, peoples. God damn. Edward Joseph, man, you are a fucking genius. People don't ever sit here and tell me I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Because I've been talking about this shit on Facebook well before I came to YouTube, people. See? And look at Shemaya. Shemaya got a cup in her hand. And Shemaya's taking pictures. And look at Kenneka. So where in the fuck is Bree Bree? Well, Bree Bree wasn't there at the time. Bree Bree came at the reenactment. The only ones who was there was Shemaya, Munifa, and Kenneka in Irene's party. But the party before the reenactment, because remember when Kenneka said that we were going to be posted and we are going to stack up. Well, what do you think that they were down there at the Crown Plaza doing, peoples? What do you think that they were at the Crown Plaza doing, peoples? Look, dollars. That's what the fuck that they were down there doing. And look, at 3:11 p.m. So the ticket says 1:36, right? They're there at 3:11 p.m. the same fucking day, people. September the 6th, 2017, people. And this came from Shemaya phone, peoples. God damn it, Edward Joseph. Boy, I tell you, these suckers cannot touch me. Whoa, peoples. Any fucking thing you want else, peoples. I haven't even cooked my dinner yet, peoples. And then they're trying to say that this is this girl right here. That's what they're trying to say that is right there. They're trying to say that this girl is this girl. Even the lips don't match, peoples. The lips don't match. Nice look-alike, but the lips don't match. So, see, I went in deep, hard, and heavy, people. You know, I talked about this too. And they said that this is Victoria. Victoria. You guys remember Victoria Evans, right? Talked about that too, peoples. It's on my Facebook page. I talked about all of this shit. Yeah, see all of this good juicies that I got and stuff? See all of this good juicies that I got, peoples? I talked about all of this shit before I even came to YouTube. And there's Kenneka and there's Teresa. And Teresa has on red hair. And then look at Kenneka, peoples. Kenneka has the mole by her lip right there. Bingo. God damn it, Edward Joseph, man. I told you I was on this shit, peoples. Nobody wanted to believe me. But I had to just like literally just come out swinging tonight because motherfuckers all the time got their mouths open and they can't show shit. But I show my receipts. All of this juicies and stuff. All of this I have been talking about well before I even came to YouTube. Y'all see this, right? Yes, y'all see this, right? Edward Joseph comes with the goddamn receipts, peoples. I come with the goddamn receipts. I don't play. I ain't got time to be playing with people. For what? For what, peoples? What am I playing for? Who you guys think that is? That's Rico, right? That's Rico. That's Kenneka's ex-boyfriend, right? Well, who you think he's in love with? Okay. I'll wait, peoples. The player. The one who broke Kenneka's heart. The one who got shot, his ass got shot up. The player. He ain't playing around no more, is he? Took his ass out. All peoples. All right. So, who you think that is, peoples? Y'all see these people? Y'all see them? Who is that? Is there familiar faces, peoples? Who is that, peoples? Okay. I'll let you sit and ponder. But I think you already know who some peoples is. All right, peoples. So, who is that, peoples? Trey Gang had talked about this. But you guys know who that is, huh? Well, that should be a dead giveaway right there. That's Monifa. Keys and the speaker right there. That's Monifa, peoples. All right. Who is this, peoples? Y'all see Monifa? She looks different, huh? She's got some whatever type of things in her hair. You see that, right? But remember, y'all seen that name, right? Mariah Ariel, who was fucking with Rico. Yeah, y'all see that, right? Okay. And then this is the guy who had died at the establishment. And look who's he is taking a picture with, peoples. God damn. It is fucking amazing that this guy had seen what happened to Kenneka. And look who is he taking a picture with. See, peoples, this is the shit that I haven't even talked about yet because I've been so focused upon Kenneka. But I've been showing you the connects to the connects to the connects. So why in the fuck did this guy get killed? And I just showed this not too long ago. I remember. You remember I showed him. He was getting out the elevator and he was looking down. Cut out the elevator and he was walking. He was looking down and things. You guys remember him, right? He was startled. He got the hell out of Dodge because he was seeing something. But he saw the fake Kenneka getting assaulted. And they had to get him. Another YouTuber was talking about this. I was sharing her video. You guys remember him, right? But look who he is fucking with. Zach goddamn TV. Damn, Edward Joseph, man. All right, so I'm gonna leave that alone, peoples, because I got so much more fucking shit. It's just incredible. I just wanted to give you a little taste of what I got. I just want to give you a little taste of what I got, peoples. Little taste to let you know Edward Joseph ain't playing, peoples. Okay, does this look familiar, peoples? Does this look familiar, peoples? Who do you guys think this is? This ain't Kenneka Jenkins, peoples. It's Kenneka Martin. The real Kenneka Martin. See how big she is? Kenneka Jenkins wasn't that big, peoples, and she wasn't that tall. Look how tall she is, and look how this guy is standing up on something, and look how tall she is compared to him. Almost the same height. If you look at it, forehead to right there. See how tall she is? Bingo to the bingo peoples. Kenneka fucking Martin peoples. Well, I don't mean to call her fucking Martin, but Kenneka Martin peoples. Well, you guys say, oh no, that's Kenneka Jenkins peoples. Kenneka Jenkins wasn't that tall. And she wasn't that thick like he is peoples. I rest my fucking case on tonight, peoples. God damn it. Don't tell me what the fuck Edward Joseph don't know. See, I had to bring out my big guns tonight, peoples. And I said again, there is so much shit that I got. This ain't even half the shit that I got. And I've been talking about this shit forever and a day, well before I came to YouTube. Now, I'm going to leave you with this right here. There's Monifa. Remember when that guy took that girl off the elevator? There's Monifa right there checking because that girl is still in there getting assaulted. And look what she's doing. She's got her shirt over her hand. Because, see, they were all in there. They knew the play. They already knew that certain people was going to be killed. Shemaya, Monifa, Bravery, Irene, all of them knew the play. And as long as they do what they're supposed to do, well, then ain't nothing happening to them. They had to get rid of all of the other girls who played Kenneka Jenkins peoples. And that's what they were doing. One by one, they were taking them all out. And I talked about it, peoples. Edward Joseph did it. I talked about it. And I've shown you what happened to most of those girls who played Kenneka Jenkins. Now, what the fuck you want to know? What the fuck you want to know? Don't sit here and tell me what the fuck Edward Joseph don't know. People's I have been rocking with Teresa Martin's family for over 3 years because her niece was my moderator. And because I protected Teresa Martin, I became close to some of the family members because I was so adamant about Teresa Martin being innocent. And I couldn't understand how a mother could have went through and lost her child in a manner to what she did. That's how I got close to the family. Because Teresa Martin's niece was my moderator. And then all of the family members embraced me because I was protecting Teresa Martin. But until I got some information, that's when I changed. And then I told my moderator, I said, look, I got some information about Teresa Martin and I don't like it, and I'm going to go against her. And you may not like it, so you can still be my moderator and stuff, but I'm telling you now, I'm going to go in hard and heavy on that bitch. And that's exactly what I did. And then I had to block her ass. I let her be my moderator for several more months, but then she was going against me. It was going against me. And when she kept going against me, I thought, okay, I can't have you be my moderator no more because now we're on two different planes. So I blocked her ass. And but I was still friends with the other family members. And when Teresa Martin got that first settlement from the establishment, she didn't share with the family. She didn't do what she was supposed to do. That's when I start to get videos and pictures and posts and everything. You guys seen all of those posts on my channel. That's just half the shit that I got. That was just a little bit of stuff that I was talking about on Facebook. They start sending me everything. They start sending me everything. That shit that Lenore had, all of those videos and stuff, they start sending me everything because they was hoping that I would go ahead and expose Teresa Martin and the goddamn family for the bullshit that they've been doing. Because I was the only one who was bold enough speak up against her in the manner to which I was. And I was emboldened because I knew some of the family members. And I knew that Teresa Martin was going to come after me because, she knew that I knew the family members. So I was way too close. I was on the inside. And from there, it just got greater and greater and greater. And that's why I was so emboldened and said, I don't give a fuck. These people ain't going to touch me. They ain't going to say shit to me. And I was kicking her ass up on Facebook. And then my moderator, Brazy, at the time said, Edward Joseph, you need to go to a different platform to where you can reach a whole lot more people. That's when I came to YouTube. I came to YouTube on the 21st of December, 2021. That was my first live that I ever did on YouTube. And I blew the house off. And I accumulate so many different people watching my lives and things. And from there, it's just been crazy. And from there, every goddamn mama, everybody and their mama was on my ass. Everybody. But I stood strong. I stood strong. I stayed the course. Every last one of you motherfuckers was on me, trying to get me down, trying to get my channel taken down, trying to get me striked and all like this, trying to silence me. But I stood strong. That's why I am the way that I am, because I had to endure all of this bullshit from all of you motherfuckers. You guys tried to ruin me. You guys tried to ruin my reputation and everything. You guys spread false propaganda upon me, but you couldn't show shit. You say shit, but you couldn't show shit about me. But then when I turned my ass around and I did the same thing to you motherfuckers, I had the receipts. And I showed the receipts. And I shut many of you motherfuckers down. You couldn't show shit about Edward Joseph. You couldn't say shit. But when Edward Joseph turned that shit around and I start to go and showcase your shit, now you motherfuckers didn't have goddamn thing to say. You didn't have a goddamn thing to say. So, you tried to bring me down, but I brought your ass down. And then I said, I had enough of your bullshit and nonsense. I took off work and I said, now, bitch, shoot your shot. Because the next time that you open your motherfucking mouth about me, about any goddamn thing, I'm going to bust your ass, your goddamn daughter's ass, your whole goddamn family's ass. I'm going to bust these motherfuckers big time. I took off work. I was ready. And that bitch never said another word about me. She never did. She never said another goddamn word about Edward Joseph. And from there, I struck her ass off of the Kenneka Jenkins case. I did that. I got her ass off the case. Struck her channel twice. Struck her ass out of here. And that bitch never came back. Now, that's what Edward Joseph did. And then you guys want to sit around here and try to vilify me and talk about me and tell me what I need to fucking do. You can kiss my beloved ass because you don't know the shit that I've been through. When I say I talked about this goddamn case, you can go back to any goddamn live that I've ever did. And I exclusively stayed upon Kenneka Jenkins. And I busted this shit. And I was the one who came to YouTube and told you motherfuckers Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. And I told you what happened to that baby. Nobody wanted to fucking believe me. So I said, okay, so let me just sit back and let me just continue to keep saying what I'm saying and stuff. Somebody's going to hear it. It took me several fucking years to get to where I am now. And now all of you motherfuckers finally see for yourself after she done got the settlement. I exposed Casey's ass as a fucking op. I exposed Trey Gang. I exposed Custom Design and T Slay. I exposed a lot of these other motherfucking YouTubers and shit. And then what can they say about me? The only thing that they can say about me is, oh, well, he's crazy and he's this, he's that. I even exposed Uncle Fed's ass. That's why that motherfucker ain't saying shit about me no more. Hell of Dick. I exposed her ass. And all of these motherfuckers who was over here playing with Ben Casey, Chloe, Overa, Sanchez, Medina's little puppies. All of them motherfuckers. Every last one of them. Where are they at now? Because Edward Joseph stood 10 toes down and met them and slapped their asses right off of fucking YouTube. And then you guys had the nerves to go tell me I need to control my temper. I need to control the way that I say things and do things. Kiss my beloved motherfucking ass and take your ass somewhere and shut the fuck up. Because until you ever go through what I've been through, peoples, I have been ridiculed. I've been scorned. They tried to vilify my name. They tried to vilify my goddamn family. They sent poison food to my house. They did all of this shit. They burnt my goddamn modem. And then you guys tell me that I need to stay cool? Give me a motherfucking break. And you know what I said? I said, give me a motherfucking threat. And I'm going to expose all of this shit. Every goddamn video, picture, every goddamn post, every goddamn thing. And I meant that. You see, Teresa Martin talked about every goddamn body except for Edward Joseph. She ain't never mentioned my name. None of these other motherfucking YouTubers ever mentioned my name. All of these other YouTubers, these people who's been on this goddamn Kenneka Jenkins case forever and a day. Where's the fucking Mike Larrys and Chosen Kings and the King Robs? In the Leave No Witness and the Lord Footages and in the Just King Productions and all of these other people and stuff. Where's these motherfuckers at? They ain't never mentioned my name. They bet not mention my name. Because I am only 2 seconds off their ass. Say something about Edward Joseph. And then I'm going to expose their asses for the nefarious bullshit that they have been doing in this case. That's why none of these motherfuckers would ever stand 10 toes down to me, peoples. They'll never come to my live. They'll never say shit. Because I know way too goddamn much. And see, I'm not. Oh no, people! I'm not Zach TV. I'm 10 times worse than that motherfucker. I got connections all over, and I made it crystal clear to the uppers, to all of these fucking gang members, to every goddamn body. Give me a motherfucking threat, and if my life was to be taken, well, guess what? Their bacon is going to be broken. They're going to be burnt toast. Because I got it geared to where if anything happens to me, everything is being exposed. Every goddamn thing. And it's going, and the government ain't got no choice but to come down hard and heavy. because I got the ammunition that will shut this shit down like you wouldn't believe. Now, Trey Gang can sit here and play games all he want. Custom Design and T-Slate, they can sit over there and cuss and scream up a storm all they want. And all of these other fucking YouTubers can do whatever they want. I expose these bitches and these motherfuckers. Every last one of them. That's why they ain't saying nothing to it. That's why when I ask the question, pointy at questions and things, nobody can ever come to my life to say shit. People, you thought that I was a joke. You don't fucking know me. None of you. You don't fucking know me. You don't know me. You don't know what I can do. You don't know me. So, I've always been a man of integrity. I've always been a man that, you know, playing by the rules and things. But I'm not taking nobody's shit. Y'all, hold on. Hello? Okay. Okay. See, all of you motherfuckers don't know me. You think you do. You think you do. People's, I don't play games. Tricks are for kids. I don't play tiddlywinks. I told you what I was going to do, and I did it. I had to come tonight and showcase my hand and just let you get a little taste of what I got. So you suckers talking about that you've been on this case forever and a day, shoot your shot. Show what you say that you got and stuff, and then let's see what you got and things. Because unless you have insight and have befriended some people in that goddamn family, you ain't got shit. I got proof. All you gotta do is just go back to all of my lives. Go back to all of the lives that I ever did and things and stuff. See who was there. See who I was politicking with. Do your little research, and then you'll come to discover what shit that I got. When it's time to take them down. It ain't time for me to go ahead and do anything. I'm letting God handle it. I'm letting God handle it. Because see, the thing is, peoples, the thing is this. And see, I've been talking forever and a day, but yet many of you guys come in, you guys say a little whatever and stuff and things, and then that's it and stuff. But I never really had nobody who's really hardcore politicking with me. You know, some people come and they do all this, but they're just trying to see what I got. They're just trying to, you know, get a little whatever so they can get a little clout status and stuff. You know, I understand the play, peoples. Come on. You know, don't think I'm stupid. I've been doing this shit forever and a day. This ain't my first rodeo. I do understand. I got a spirit of discernment. God shows me things. You ain't pulling no wool over my eyes. You know? So where you think that you can woo me and shit, you're only doing it to yourself, peoples. You stupid. You stupid. When the time comes, it will come. And it's already happening right now. As you can see, all of the shit that's happening to my channel right now, they're not liking it. Because I'm saying way too much. Way too much. But the only difference between me and some of these other peoples is I haven't dropped names yet. When I start dropping the names, that's when it really becomes serious. See, because right now I'm giving you all the juicy juicies, and I'm saying to you, but God damn it, stop being so goddamn lazy. Get your ass up and do your own fucking research. I'm giving you the information. Everything that you want to know or need to know, if you are hungry enough, you can find it. And then come back and politic with me. But many of you, you're not serious. You think that you're dropping the little bombshells and stuff, but that little stuff that you're doing ain't nothing compared to what I got. I say, come to my level or come reach me. I need some serious people to politic with. Not people who's going to sit around here and play tiddlywinks. And then if you want me to really start dropping some big bombshells, God damn it, support my channel. You guys don't support my channel. So if you don't want to support my channel, well then why the fuck am I going to sit here and give you all the juicy juicies? You stupid. And I don't give a fuck how much of feelings you get or what you say about me. I don't give a fuck. You getting mad at me ain't shit to me. You start showing some respect over here, maybe I'll let you in on a little something. I've already proven my stance, people. I told you. There is a Kenneka Jenkins, there is a Kenneka Martin. I have proven that over and over and over again. And for the likes of me, I can't understand why stupid people still don't get it. But stupid people will never get it because stupid people are just stupid. I mean, what do you want me to say? People, if you can't support my channel, you can't politic with me and really come correct with me. It ain't no sense in even saying shit because I mean, you know, what you want me to do? I ain't gonna give you no more juicy juices than what I'm already giving you. So what the custom design and T Slate think that they got all of the shit and they got the proof and the truth, they can't touch me, people. So I'm untouchable. They don't know shit. That's why they have to come with a different angle. That's why they come and sit and curse all night long and try to justify everything that they're doing. I don't have to justify shit. If I want to talk and complain all night long, I can because I deserve that. I've earned that right. I've earned that right. Every goddamn live that I did was informational. But many of you people are too stuck in your assholes to where you guys can't even see the goddamn light. Take your face out somebody's ass and start looking and stay out of that shit because you are mesmerized by this bullshit and nonsense. You see what I did tonight? You name me one goddamn YouTuber that ever did what I did tonight. Instead of implicating all of these goddamn people who they can't even tie or connect to this case. I don't have to show you the whole goddamn family tree and things and insinuating that these people had something to do with this shit. They got something to do with the whole scheme of things, or when it comes directly down to Kenneka Jenkins, no, they don't. Not everybody that Trey Gain is showing and talking up a storm and talking all of this bullshit. Hey, now look, you see what I'm saying? Hey, now look, you see what I'm saying? Hey, now look, you see what I'm saying? Show me one definitive thing that he can connect all of these people who he is referencing to the Kenneka Jenkins case. Show me. something substantial, peoples. It is nothing. That's why I say don't fucking send me nothing that boy is doing. Let him have it. Let that man do what he does. I don't give a fuck what Trey Gang does on his channel. Don't send me his shit. And don't send me custom design shit. Casey Coyle Vera shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm telling you, peoples. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, and I'm trying to be nice with it. But some of you motherfuckers is going to sit around here and get your ass blocked. Because again, when I say don't do that shit and you still do it, now, you know, you beginning to make an enemy. Because it ain't fucking nothing that Trey Gang, Custom Design, T-Slave 54, Bossman and Hair Lost Man, John Quick Q, Casey Coyle, Vera Sanchez Medina can ever tell me about this goddamn case. So now, only the people who has an ear that can hear and that can see and discern and decipher and look beyond all of that bullshit and madness that they gave you. Because, see, many of you can't sit and listen to me for so long because you are so mesmerized about all of that bullshit and you keep bringing this bullshit in here. I'm listening to it. I don't want to embarrass you. But I guess I'm embarrassed you by what I'm saying, but I got to stand 10 toes down on what I say. Now, if you feel that I'm calling you stupid, well, then you goddamn it, you stupid. Go ahead and react. If you are stupid, you're stupid. But I want you to compare the various things that I'm saying and showing to that bullshit and nonsense that you guys consistently keep sharing. They told you from the beginning, peoples. And the attorney for Rosemont, the village of Rosemont, that man clearly said, and I say unequivocally and undeniably, peoples, they have 36 hours of video footage that Kenneka Jenkins has never been depicted in. That's what he told you. Then they turned around and said that she is in the video footage, but it's a perceived path that they think that she has taken. But they are reenacting the steps that they believe she has done. So first they tell you she's not in the video footage. Then they tell you that she is in the video footage, but it is a reenactment of what they perceive to have happened. But those motherfuckers know what have happened, peoples. They know. They know. And I'm telling you that they know. And thanks to Monifa Shamaya and thanks to Irene, a lot of that shit was recorded on their cell phones. And it wasn't only Shamaya, Monifa, and Irene that was recording peoples. TY recorded shit. Tanasia had recorded shit. And then those girls who played Kenneka has recorded shit. That's why Lenore got all of those fucking videos, people. So that's why all of the cameras that would have recorded the supposed Kenneka in these areas. That's why the cameras wasn't active peoples, because they used those areas to move those bodies of those girls around. And I've told you many times over, and the stupid goddamn people continue to keep harping over the same bullshit and nonsense. And I keep hearing all of these stupid ass people sit here and say, "Oh, I've been on this case for every day since day one." Yeah, you may have been on a goddamn case since day one, but what the fuck do you know? You don't know shit. You don't know shit. And I try to be nice. I really do, people. I try to be nice. I try to hold my tongue and not say shit because I don't want to embarrass people. But at some goddamn time, meet me where the fuck I am. Answer some of the goddamn questions that I'm raising. Don't continue to keep bypassing the things that I'm saying to you and showing to you, and then you guys continue to keep coming here with this bullshit and nonsense. Peoples, goddamn, they just told you in the fucking case files she was never there. She never walked the halls of that establishment. She never did. They told you that from the very beginning. Jeffrey Feiger had told you that the family was there at the time to when Kenneka came up missing to at the time to when she was found. So what in the fuck do you think that he know? He just told you peoples. God damn. He just exposed his own clients. But you got stupid ass people who sit up here who just bypass what he said, bypass what the attorney for the village of Rosemont had said. Everybody say reference the goddamn case files. Peoples, all the people who followed me from Facebook to YouTube, you goddamn tell me how many times that Edward Joseph referenced that case files. Not motherfucking one until just late last year, when I proved to you suckers that the case files was hilarious and nefarious and fictitious, and that I wasn't referencing the goddamn case files because it was nefarious. It was bullshit. And I talked about that all of this time. Everybody reference the case files, reference the case files, reference. What the fuck am I referencing the case files for when the guy had already told you from the beginning? Kenneka Jenkins was never depicted in any of that 36 hours of video madness. So why would I want to reference the case files when the case files ain't telling me shit? And I sat back here and I watched the goddamn ground table. 54 Keys, Boss Man and Harry Lost Man, John Q. Sit up here thinking that they know shit. And everybody was watching them. Oh, yeah, you know, on the ground table and stuff. And I'm over here talking about their asses up a storm, laughing my motherfucking ass off. And then what have they done? Shit. You see what the girl said about 54 Keys. She used to watch her. But when she came to Edward Joseph channel, her eyes was open. Her eyes was open. Yeah, I used to watch 54, but now when I watch you, oh shit, I had to question everything about what she was saying. And I told you suckers for all of these years, these suckers didn't know what they were talking about. And I proved to be correct. Now look at you suckers. All of you suckers, you're lollipops. because Edward Joseph was the only YouTuber that ever talked up on YouTube that told you that Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment. It may be some others that may have said it, but they didn't go as in deep, as hard and heavy as I did. Yeah, I heard about some guy that you guys had referenced and things. I can't think of his name right now. But I think that he had a heart attack and died and things. You guys know who I'm talking about. His name slips my mind and things. I know Sherry Shriner and all of them. They got some things right, people. Got some things right. But they didn't go in as hard and heavy. I heard about Leave No Witness and Lord Footage and I've heard about Planet of the Fakes. Planet of the Fakes. Hello, Tamales Lemon. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on today. Yeah, Planet of the Fakes. Planet of the Fakes, I heard, was just killing it and shit. I heard he was killing it. But he didn't go in as deeply as he could. I heard the Mike Larry and the Chosen Kings and the King Robs and all of these people and stuff, and all of these people was talking about all of this stuff from the very beginning and things, but they didn't go in hard and heavy. So it's a given. Yeah. I mean, if you look hard enough, people, you'll see the shit. You'll see the shit. But see, the thing is, the thing is this. Where are they now? That's the question. Where are they now? You don't see them. You don't see them. And so while you guys trying to pick me for information, they took you for the loop, got all of that money, and then said, fuck you. They screwed you in your ass. You paid them. They gave you everything that they were going to give you, but they didn't ramp it up to any degree. I can tell you that. They gave you just enough to keep that Cash App going. And you guys Cash App the hell out of them. And then when Edward Joseph came, those suckers got scared because they saw what I was doing. And one by one, they all quietly got silent because they didn't want me to call them out. And when I came to YouTube, I told you I was going after every goddamn YouTuber that ever vilified and talked about this girl and made money off of her name. That's exactly what I did. One by one, the Chosen Kings, the King Robs, and the Leave No Witness and Lord Footage and the Just King 33 Productions and all of these other suckers and stuff. Everybody was falling one by one because you never heard them mention my name, but they knew who I was, and I was coming with a vengeance. When I came on and I told everybody that Kenneka Jenkins never walked the halls of that establishment, that's exactly what I meant. And so I played the game just like them. I played the game just like them, you know. But the evidence was in their face, and they knew that I knew. And I'm sure many of them did their research and found out who I had connections with. And the shit that I was saying and stuff was totally going against their narrative. So they wouldn't directly talk about me. They wouldn't directly argue with me or fuss and fight with me because they knew that I knew way too much about them. I did my research upon them all. And I was ready to just take them down one by one, but they gracefully bowed down. Now these suckers are sitting back watching me. They ain't saying shit. And the reason why they ain't saying shit because they saw how I did Casey Chloe O'Vera Sanchez Medina, the bitch that was in every goddamn YouTube and Facebook channel there was. In every Kenneka Jenkins chat room there was. I fought that bitch and I won. And I made her exodus from the Kenneka Jenkins case. I did that. And after I did that, I gained the respect from every motherfucking YouTuber that ever talked about this case. I did that. Now where is these suckers at? They ain't around. They ain't gonna never mention my name. They'll never. Did you hear what I said? I said they will never mention Edward Joseph's name. And those suckers will never come over here. That's a promise. They watch me. They all of them, they watch me. They ain't got shit to say about me. You see, because I am an undercover. And Edward Joseph don't play games. I don't play tiddlywinks. So when you suckers want to ramp it up, be my guest. Come on. Bring it on. Shoot your shot. Let's see what you got to say. I see that girl Beach Beauty came back in and start talking some crazy shit. I said, this bitch is crazy, man. I heard that she was the one who brought the Kenneka Jenkins case to the community and stuff. And I said, I don't give a fuck about Beach Beauty. The bitch need to stay on the goddamn beach and get a goddamn suntan or something. Said bitch beauty, I should call her. Y'all gave that bitch accolades and stuff, but what the fuck did she do? Bitch beauty. I was like, man, come on. You guys get the fuck out of here. What the when I heard when this bitch came back and she was talking and stuff, and I was listening to this madness that she was talking about, I said, this sucker is crazy. How in the hell did they ever let her on to the Kenneka Jenkins case with this shit that she's talking about? This bitch is crazy. Crazy. It lets alone her ever talking about this goddamn case. I didn't even know who this bitch was. But a YouTuber was telling me, oh yeah, she was the one who brought, she did deep receipts and deep research and all like this and stuff. But I said, man, come on now. Don't fucking play with me. And I listened to her comeback and stuff and how she was talking about she had sleepless nights about this case and this and that and the other. And I'm like, well, bitch, you need to go back in retirement because this shit that you talking about is crazy. I said, you twisted. What the fuck are you saying? And I was going to play back that live. And I said, no, I'm not taking my goddamn live with this bullshit. She needs to take her ass back in retirement. Tell her Edward Joseph said that. And if she doesn't like her, tell her to come see me. I'll tell her. Beach the fucking beauty. I say bitch beauty. And I can't even call it beauty. The fuck? You guys got me twisted with this bullshit. Oh, peoples, man. You know, all right. It's 12 o'clock. I got to get out of here. I got to finish cooking these tacos, and I got to get out of here. I'm going to finish this live up. I'm going to let the other live play, finish it out. That's my receipts, peoples. And it's plenty much more than that right there. So when you suckers get ready to really politic and really take down Teresa Martin and crew, then come see me. Then let's politic. But in the meantime, in between time, don't send me Trey Gaines bullshit, Customs bullshit, Casey's bullshit, or anybody else's bullshit. Is that all right, peoples? It's a lot of shit that's going on in this community, and it's time to sweep and mop that shit up and put it where it is. But when you guys serious about politicking and things and stuff, and really ready to take Teresa Martin down, we're going to do it strategically. We're going to do it methodically. We're not going to half-ass do it. We're going to keep the pressure on. We're going to bring that bitch out and let her talk. Just like I did Kendra Johnson's mom. She came and talked to me and talking about she was going to sue me. I said, bitch, bring your fucking fat ass on and sue the fuck out of me. Come on, sue me. Because if I wasn't telling the truth, then what is it that you got, baby? I haven't seen no letters yet. So obviously I must be saying something, right? I don't give a fuck. And I ain't saying allegedly either. So let's call Teresa Martin's ass out of retirement. Because she's over there eating crab legs and lobster tails. Let's call her out of retirement. So anybody who's serious and ready, I'm going to put my email in there. I'm going to put the podcast number in there. Call me up. Let's politic. Let's do this thing strategically, peoples. And stop bullshitting with this fake, fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious narratives. And let these other YouTubers have that bullshit and nonsense. I ain't up for all of that, peoples. My time is way too valuable. And your time is too. So, save me the nonsense. Is that all right, peoples? All right, peoples, I appreciate each and every one of you for being in here. Let's go ahead and finish up this live. Let's go. Then you also have to say, Mr. Randall Robinson, is that there were several girls who killed. And so you got to ask yourself the question, when did it happen? And where did it happen? Did it happen by the pool? But then you also have to say, Mr. Randall Robinson, is that there were several girls who played Kenneka Jenkins. And so you got to ask yourself the question again, when did it happen and where did it happen? And was it Kenneka? Or was it one of the girls who played Kenneka? Okay, so you say she didn't die by the pool. She was in the pool. Was DNA off? I don't understand your response. He didn't die by the pool. He was in the pool. Was DNA off? What do you mean? See, people, I'm not denying that things happen all over in that establishment. But what I am saying is that to wash the DNA off. Well, I mean, just putting somebody in a pool is not going to wash off nobody's DNA. I can tell you that now. If anybody handled her, there was fingerprints all over her. And just throwing her in the pool is not going to wash out the fingerprints. You know, it's not going to wash out the fingerprints. And if Kenneka was ever in a pool, then you got to help me to make this make sense. Okay, let's look at this picture again, Mr. Randall Robinson. If Kenneka was in a pool, then how could her eyelashes still be intact. Because if you're in a pool, the pool with the chlorine and all of that stuff would have made these eyelashes fall off her eyelids. Because the chlorine would have eaten up the glue around her eyelids. And not only that, her hair wouldn't have been intact to the degree. And then why is there soap and water all in her hair? What, they throw in the pool and then they wash her hair? And then if she was in a pool, well, then her skin, as you can see, because you can see the little hairlines that's all over her face and stuff, her skin would have been pale because of the chlorine. The chlorine would have been attached to her skin, and it would have given a haze on her skin. So if she was in a pool and she wasn't dead in a pool, well, then when did she die? See, having Kenneka be in a pool, like many of people trying to assert, you got to ask a whole lot of questions. Was she skinny dipping in the pool? Because if they had her in the pool, what was the whole reason of having her in the pool? I mean, that didn't make no sense. And then when did they have her in the pool? Because the pool is open to where anybody can walk around and see down into the pool. And if you see a bunch of people and you see a girl, you know, in a pool not moving or something, I'm sure somebody would have said something. So it's unlikely that Kenneka could have been in a pool. Because one, how did they have access to the pool? Two, when did they have time to put her in the pool? Three, it's just what I had explained. How could her eyelids, the fake eyelids, be intact and she's in the pool? So if you can answer those questions, well then, you know, I will go with the premise that Kenneka Jenkins would have been in the pool. But that's unlikely, peoples. That's why when women get in the pool, they don't dunk themselves in the pool because they have all of that makeup on their face. They just stand in the pool and then they take their drinks in the pool and stuff. They don't go and submerge themselves in the pool because the chlorine and everything would have washed all of that stuff off their face. So you know, it's good that the people are saying what they're saying and stuff, and these are all plausibilities and things. But then when you think of the plausibilities, you got to think this through. You got to answer the questions that is being raised, because if you don't answer the questions that's being raised, well, then how could you believe it if you can't answer the questions? And I'm not saying that someone wasn't by the pool. I'm saying Kenneka wasn't in the pool. And Kenneka wasn't killed in the pool. That's what I'm saying. None of you can ever prove that Kenneka was in the pool, by the pool, or killed in the pool. All you can only say is somebody was in the pool and somebody got killed. That's all you can say. But you got to understand there were many girls who played Kenneka. Again, let me reference the pictures that I've just shown you. The Kenneka Jenkins deception. Who is this girl and where she died? And when did she die? Well, I can already answer who she is. That's Kenneka Martin. Now, when she died, well, it takes further investigation. Where she died? Well, that takes some further investigation. How she died? Well, that takes further investigation. But was she in the freezer? Hell yeah, she was. Because again, I did a live about this and I said, you got to look at the background noise from where he is to where she is. Peoples. And the background noise, I've already did a video about this. I can go over this again. Similar to the same. Yeah, and Randall, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not saying that nobody was in the pool. I'm not disagreeing with you upon that. Very well may be somebody in the pool, but I can guarantee you it wasn't Kenneka. It wasn't Kenneka Jenkins. It wasn't the girl who we've seen in the freezer up on the upper level. And again, I challenge you and anybody else who ever think that Kenneka was in a pool based upon the questions that I asked you. Now, if you can answer those questions, well, then lead me and everybody else to believe that Kenneka was ever in that pool. Well, then, hey, have your stab with it. Come onto the live, explain to us in great detail how it happened, when it happened, what time it happened, because you already established where it happened. I mean, be my guest. I'm not here to ridicule you or anything. I'm just saying that it wasn't Kenneka Jenkins. Now, I stand 10 toes down upon that because I know you or nobody else can ever answer those questions. Because again, if you can answer it, you would have been here to answer it, but you can't answer it. Because again, I keep referencing this people's, the Kenneka Jenkins deception. Here it is right here. There it is right there. If people ever can understand that there were several girls who played Kenneka and these girls never left the establishment, then you will be so much further in this case. It would be incredible. But you guys got asphyxiated in your mind because they gave you this narrative forever and a day, and they keep repeating it over and over and over again. And you guys can't see nothing else other than what they had told you. So I want somebody to challenge me. Prove to me that Kenneka Jenkins was ever in a pool. Show us, explain to us. Run down the timeline. Give us some definitive plausibility. That's all I'm asking. I get tired of people coming in with their little tidbits. Explain to us in great detail what happened and why you say that it was Kenneka. When is anybody going to ever acknowledge that there were several girls who played Kenneka? And why was all of these big gang members there at the establishment during the time to when Kenneka Jenkins was abducted and killed? Why did we have all of these gang members there? Why did everybody lie? Why did the main people in this case lie? Ask yourself the question, why did Lenore lie? Why did Teresa Martin lie? Why did Shamaya, Munifa, Bree, Irene lie, and these were supposed to be Kenneka Jenkins' best friends? Why did they lie? Because see, the thing is, Randall Robinson, if the people were telling the truth, it wouldn't be no reason to lie. And if they were really J for K for Kenneka Jenkins, why did everybody lie? But nobody can explain that to me. And nobody can explain that to you. And nobody can explain that to no one in here. Why did they lie? If they were really J for K for Kenneka, Randall Robinson, why did they lie? Why is the case files going against everything that we've seen in this video footage and everything that was said from the lips of Monifa, Shamaya, Bree, and Irene, and even Lenore Harris herself? It wouldn't be no reason to lie, because if there was any truth being told, then everything would line up and match up. But it doesn't, my friend. It absolutely doesn't. And these are the things that I keep showing you all. But you all continually to keep bringing up this mess and madness in effery, and you can't even explain yourself. You can't even answer the simplest little questions that I raised. Can somebody in this community answer the questions that I raised? Anybody? Anybody? Let me put the link in the chat. Come to the live and explain to us in great detail the questions that I raised. Because if you can't, I would like to know. But you can't. And the reason why you can't, because again, you cannot put together the pieces to this puzzle. And then I ask you a question. Before I answer your question, I need you to answer my question. I can't sit here and tell you all what I got, Randall. Come on now. Come on now. I can't sit here and tell you all what I got. That wouldn't be fair. It's not fair for me to answer your question and then you can't even answer any of mine. That's not fair. But I'm not going to sit here and tell you all what I got. I gave you enough. Just think about what I said. I mean, what fair play is fair play. I ask many questions that you and nobody else can ever answer. I've been asking it since I've been going live for I don't know how many times, how many years. Everybody want me to go open up and spill the beans and share with you everything that I got and stuff, but you guys are not bringing me anything. You guys are not telling me anything. You guys are not showing me anything. You guys are not expressing anything. You're not even really expressing your true feelings of what you think about this case. And I'm just asking you what you think. I'm not asking you what you know, what you think. What is a good, reasonable, and plausible explanation as to why you think such and feel such? And still you guys can't even answer that. I got video footage of some things that you don't have and the rest of these YouTubers don't have. But am I supposed to show you guys? Well, I mean, if I could, if it wasn't going to put my life in danger, I would. I mean, how do you think Zach got killed? Why do you think all of those other people got killed? Why do you think that Rico got shot up in a bowling alley in broad daylight and stuff? Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. You only can show what you can show. You can't show everything. It puts my family at risk trying to educate you all. So what do? I'm showing you what I can show you. I'm explaining to you what I can explain to you. That is on the sidebar. So if I do get a threat, then I can bring the whole thing coming down, because by that time they would have crossed the line with me, and there's no turning back from that. And that is my only safe haven to keep me and my family safe. And so if you guys can't understand that, well, then, I mean, hell. No, Randall, you got me wrong, my friend. Again, let me explain it to you, my friend. You say that someone was in the pool, may not have gotten killed, but someone was in the pool. My question to you is, who do you think it is? And then if you say who you think it is, how did it happen? That's all I'm saying. Explain and express to us in great detail why you come up with that conclusion. You say that the people don't give you opportunity to speak. I give you ample opportunity to speak. So you can't use that as an excuse. You feel that was Kenneka. Okay, well then explain to us why you feel it's Kenneka. How did it happen? When did it happen? That's what I'm saying. Hello, Snow Beast. It's a blessing to see you on today. See, you guys confusing yourselves, and you guys are mixing the things up of what I'm saying. I don't curse you out for not knowing. I curse you out for sitting up here being hilarious and nefarious in my life. So don't confuse the two. I've been asking you guys questions, and again, none of you have ever answered not one question. All of this information that I have been giving out and things and stuff, if you got something that you feel that I gotta miss, if you disagree with me, come to the live and explain to me why you disagree. You said when she got outside, they caught her. Teresa and other people were outside and beat her up. They took her to the pool to wash the blood off. Snow had said, my things is she knew what happened. Don't upset her. Hello, C. Hill. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on today. Okay, so Randall Robinson, you said that when she got outside, they caught her. Teresa and other people were outside and beat her up. They took her to the pool to wash out the blood. Okay, so who are you speaking on? Are you speaking of Kenneka Jenkins? And if you're speaking of Kenneka Jenkins, explain to us in great detail where she was when she got outside. How did she get outside? Where was she before she came outside? At what point in time was she outside? When did they take her to the pool? And then when they took her to the pool, what did they do after they took her to the pool? Those are the things I'm asking. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying, give us a good, wholesome rundown as to what you believe. It's just that simple. I don't know how many times I keep having to reiterate the various things that I ask you. Hello, spiritual gangster, Miss Tanya. How are you, ma'am? It's a blessing to see you on today. Spiritual gangster. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. But I'm asking Randall. I'm asking you all what you think. I gave you what I can give you. I gave you what I am going to say. If you guys can't take that and run with it, I don't know what to tell you. You got to understand, when you're talking about this case, you just can't go and throw everything out there, because, again, it puts me and it puts my family at risk. Right now is not the time. If I get a threat, yes, I'm going to release everything. But everything that I'm saying, obviously, it must be making some type of sense. You guys are here. You guys are listening. You guys are watching. You know, I mean, it makes sense to me. I'm trying to explain to you what I got. If I can show you, I would show you. If it wouldn't take down my channel, if it wouldn't put me and my family at risk. That's the thing that you guys don't get. Why don't you guys answer some questions for a change? Why don't you guys get on the live and explain to me and everybody else what you think? Well, what you think? Why is it so hard to explain to the people what you think? I'm giving you what I know. I'm giving you what I can say. If you can't take that, and if you can't do your own research, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not giving you no more than what I am giving you now. And if that's unacceptable to you, oh well, that's not my problem. It's your problem for not doing your research. Snow had said the man she was dating is going to spend all her money on a young girl. Randall said, I'm just telling you what happened to some girl. And then Snow said, you're doing a good job. Okay, and then and again. So what happened after that, Randall? So they caught her. Let's go back and recap. Let's go back and recap. Because see, now you guys took me off my narrative. So now let's go and play up on what you're saying. Randall said when she got outside, they caught her. Teresa and other people was outside and beat her up. They took her to the pool to wash the blood off. Okay, so Randall said it's some girl that this happened to. Well, Snow, you can let me put the link into the chat, and then you can click on that and you can come onto the live. So here's the link right here. Click on that, and then you can come onto the live, and then you can talk on the live. So Randall said when they got outside, when she got outside, they caught her. Teresa and other people were outside and they beat her, took her to the pool, then washed the blood off. Okay, now that's reasonable, that's plausible, but then my question is, who did they take? Did they take Kenneka Jenkins? Did they take Kenneka Martin? Did they take one of the fake Kennekas? That is the question. And then if when she got outside, the question is, how did she get outside? Where was she for her to get outside? Those are the questions I'm asking. Was you in the body of whoever to see how this person got outside? Where was she when she was outside? How did they get her back into the establishment? What happened after they beat her and washed off the blood? Where did they take her? Did they take her to the upper level kitchen? Did they take her to the lower level kitchen? What happened? Those are the questions that I'm asking. And if you see it, tell us. Explain to us. Because those are the missing pieces that the people need answered. You're the medium. You said you've seen it. So explain it. I'm not here to deny anything that you're saying, but what I am asking is who, how, when, why? We already know where. You said that they got her in the pool by the back door. Okay, that's plausible. All right, so what happened after that? What happened? What did they do? Snow, the link is in the chat. So click on the link and you can be able to come to the live and you can be able to talk. Click on the link. Then you can be able to come to the live and you can be able to talk. That's how you're able to call in. Now, peoples, you heard what Randall said. Randall said that the young lady whom he had seen was outside. Teresa and people had commandeered her and beat her up, brought her to the pool area, and washed her off. Now, you heard it from a YouTuber who clearly is stating to you, this is how the young lady was by the pool. And so he didn't reference Kenneka. So I'm not saying that he's talking about Kenneka. He never referenced Kenneka. And so he said that they threw her into the pool naked. Okay. So now, was she dead at the time to when they threw her in the pool? Peoples, if you guys want to come up to the live and come up and talk and come share your narrative, come share your narrative. Because see, all what happens is that when people are talking and things, then you guys go and start to reference all of this other madness some other YouTuber said and things. I want to hear what you think, not what some other YouTuber think. Randall has said she was not dead. Okay, so now we're getting somewhere. So Randall said that she was outside. Teresa and people had ended up getting her, and they beat her up. They took her through the back door, and they threw her in the pool naked. Now, so my question is, Randall, did this young lady ever say, why you do me this way? Why y'all do me this way? Did you ever hear that from the young lady whom you are expressing about now? And you said that this young lady is not dead. At which point did she die? And then my question is, you said that they beat her up and they threw her in the pool to wash the blood off and all like this and stuff. So what happened after this point? When did she die? And then when she died, how? And then what did they do after that point? So you're saying yes to something. I asked several questions. I don't know what you're saying yes to. What was the yes in reference to? Okay, Randall, I asked you a question, my friend. What are you saying yes to? Give us your narrative. Okay, so we're at the point to where she's not dead and she's in a pool. My question is, when did she die? When did they kill her? My other question is, do you remember her ever saying, why you do me this way? Why y'all do me this way? I'm gonna leave it on those two questions. Okay, take your time. Take your time. We got a little bit of time. Take your time. And then if anybody else got anything that they want to add, the link is in the chat, or you can come into the chat and you can add your commentary and things because it's open. You're hearing from Randall Robinson. He's a medium, and he said that he was in the body of the people and he's seen some things. And so I'm giving him an opportunity to speak to the people since these other YouTubers won't allow him to speak. Randall Robinson said, yes, she did say, why y'all do me this way? Okay, so now, since we're at that point, was this the time to when they rammed the rod in her anal hole? Did you see that? Yes, you saw that. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. All right. This becomes very interesting. Okay. What happened after they rammed that rod in Kenneka Jenkins' anal hole? Now, I want to say, based upon what I have, I agree with you up to the point to where she screamed, I woke up, shaken up. Damn. I agree with you to the degree of what you said, except for the pool area. Yes, that did happen. They ramped the rod up her anal. Yes, that did happen. She was stripped naked. Yes, that did happen. They washed her body. But it wasn't by a pool area. You're exactly right. She was really confused because no one would help her. You are exactly right. And that goes into what I was saying about the setup. You are exactly right. I'm so glad that you did come on and that you did give your narrative and things because the people needed to hear it from somebody else, not just me. And if the people don't believe it, well, then they just don't believe it. I mean, it ain't up to us to go ahead and persuade the people to believe anything. You believe what you want to believe. But we agree upon most of what he said. And I've been telling you all of this time that I truly believe that Teresa Martin had a hand in the killing of her daughter. And that's exactly what I said. That's exactly what I mean. And that is exactly what is on the video footage. Because, yes, it was videotaped. And this is what she and the other people did not want to ever come to light. This is one of the reasons why King Rob was there. This is one of the reasons why the Uppers was there. This is one of the reasons why Kenneka was taken to the room with the men that Randall had told you about with the red hats and the tassel. Kenneka Jenkins was the sacrifice. She wasn't going to get killed until they got the approval. But they did more horrific things to her. Randall Robbins said, and that's why Teresa wanted to see the footage so bad to see if, oh my man, Randall, you had hit the nail on the damn head. You are exactly right. That is why Teresa Martin was so adamant about seeing the video footage, because she wanted to see if she was on that video footage. That's why she kept asking for the cameras, peoples. Now, does it make perfect sense to you, peoples? But see, that was the most stupidest thing, because it was all videotaped on cell phone. But that's why they had the closed circuit TV cameras up there, because all of this stuff was videotaped on closed circuit TV. And everybody was involved, and everybody had to play the role, because nobody wanted to implicate the next person, because if one person get implicated, everybody get implicated. And it would have shut down this whole grand scheme that they had going on. That's why everybody had to play the role. Is it making sense to you now, peoples? Hello, Kayla McNeil. How are you? It is a blessing to see you on today. Kayla had said, everyone, hello, everyone. I'm new to viewing this channel. I'm trying to get caught up. Mr. Randall, were you there that night? I was reading your comments, and it seems that way. I just wanted to ask to be sure. Well, Kayla, he is a medium, and Randall was in the body of some people. And this is the things that he had dreamt back in. He said, I was not there. I dreamt this situation in 2016, the time before all of this stuff happened. Now, peoples, do you understand? Is it becoming crystal clear to you now why Teresa Martin was so adamant? But see, in the process of going through what you're going through, what Teresa Martin failed to realize and understand is she is captured on cell phone video, and she is captured on closed circuit TV video. And this is one of the reasons how they control what she said and what she did. Do you guys understand it now? That's why she had to go out and say nothing happened to my daughter. And for the book and for the record, nothing happened to my daughter. Remember at the time to when she was running out of the room with Lenora Harris, and that officer came out and he was smiling? Peoples, why would an officer smile when a mother gets notified that her daughter is deceased? Because again, it was a part of the setup. Do you guys get it now? That was a grand act between Teresa Martin and Lenora Harris. And the officer and everybody knew that. And everybody played the part, because everybody was going to get a piece of this pie that this young lady sued for. everybody. Remember, understand the key factors. He said everybody was involved. Everybody. That means everybody. So if everybody has a part to play and you're suing for 50 million is enough to go around for everybody. Everybody gets a cut. So you play your part well, put it through the system, wait the time out, collect your check. But see, that's what they didn't envision. They didn't think that this thing was going to be as big as it is. You see how big it is now. People, if you can't see the play, you heard what Lenora Harris had said. She said that we are going to be here day and night for my sister. Well, did that happen? No, it didn't. You got all of these YouTubers fighting in Teresa Martin's behalf, and yet she shut down the protests. And when she did that, the people got pissed. When she got the bankroll, the people got pissed because you don't even know how much she got. And if she had enough within her for the community who backed her, she would have told you what she got. But why is she not telling you? One, because it will put her life in danger. Because knowing how much she got would even make it more so for you guys to go on in to connect these dots. That's number one. Number two, she will be extorted to the hilt because it's going to be some jealous person out there in the whole grand scheme of things that is going to crack. Somebody like Monifa and Shemaya and Bree. And that's why they shut Shemaya up. They shot her brother and killed her brother. Tried to get to her, but they did get to her. They shot her in the head. Shut up because you talk too much. Shut up, homegirl. You never shut up. That's why Lenore had gotten threatened. And that's why when she went on to the Breakfast Club, she was looking stupid because Teresa Martin said, open up your mouth. You next. People put the pieces together. It's right there. Randall, you say, I don't think she got that much. Well, I'll tell you one thing. She is a millionaire. She didn't get no 50 million. She got a good chunk of change to where she can be able to pass around to all of the people who was involved. I'll tell you that much. Y'all hold on. Okay, people, I'm back. So now people's Kayla and the rest of the people, does it make sense now? Do you guys understand the big picture? Do you guys understand the play? Do you guys understand what has been going on and why different ones was doing such? Do you guys understand that? Because it just makes sense. It just makes perfect sense. No matter how you look at it, it just makes perfect sense. Because if you can think of it any other way, be my guest. Come on to the live and explain and express to us what you think. You don't have to take what I say. You don't have to take what Randall say. You don't have to take what we say, but express to us what you think. Don't tell us what any other YouTuber said. Tell us what you think. Because I tell you, peoples, let me say this. Teresa Martin got paid. Now, did she ever come out and say, okay, well, now, peoples, I got paid. It's all over with. Let me go and put a tombstone on my baby's grave. Did she ever come out and do that? I mean, it's all over with, peoples. She never did. Kenneka Jenkins never got a tombstone on that grave. Why? Because it ain't Kenneka Jenkins in that grave. Remember, go back in history when Teresa Martin said that, well, you know, I don't have to put a tombstone on my daughter's grave, so all of this stuff is over with. Well, why is that? You got money to get your boobs done, and you got money to get your boobs done a month before Kenneka died. That's the picture that I've shown on this live right here, peoples. She got her boobs done a month before Kenneka Jenkins died. And that's the picture that is on this live. So she got money. Why can't she put a tombstone on her daughter's grave now? What excuse does she have? She don't have no excuse. But leave it up to you guys. You guys to think of something for her. The community is angry. And Teresa Martin played you all very well. She played the game. And I'm going to walk down that timeline, people, of how she played that game with you all. All of this time, you heard what Lenore said. We're going to fight for my sister. We're going to be here day and night. Well, was they there day and night, peoples? Because, again, Teresa Martin shut down the protests. Jedediah and all of them was looking stupid. Well, why are you looking stupid? Because she shut down the protests. Why are you looking stupid? I mean, if she was for J4K, she would have fought for her daughter. It wouldn't have been no amount of money to have her go ahead and shut down no protests, but she shut it down. Why? Because it was a part of the plan. It was a part of the plan. She shut it down. And what she basically told you all was, Kenneka Jenkins did this to herself. It, turn up the light to the turtle. And then I'll see you in the morning. Randall Robbins says she used people's compassion and sympathy to her advantage. And I've been saying that for the longest time. And she did. She did that majorly. And every step of the way, I've been telling you. Because, again, I've already said from the beginning, I said, Teresa Martin, what did you know? When did you know it? I've been told you guys, I've said it when she first came out with, hey, live, my effing daughter is dead. And for the book and for the record, ain't nothing happened to her, y'all. Ain't nothing happened to her. That was the major red flag right there. People go back and watch all of my lives. I walked all of this stuff down. I've been telling you for the longest time. None of you have been believing me. You've been believing the madness that Trey Game been saying. 54 Keys and Casey Coyle, Vera Sanchez Medina, Custom Design, and T Slay. Boss Man and Harry Lost Man, John Queer Q. Y'all been listening to these people, but see, they never broke this down the way that I'm breaking it down tonight. And look if all of you here. All of you are here and you're sitting down and you're watching and you're listening. Finally, I'm getting to the people. She took advantage of you, and many of you can't even admit it. Randall said, I said shit 6 years ago and got told to be quiet. So I just sit back and waited for everyone to catch up. Well, Randall, you know, you always know that you have a voice up on this channel. We may not always agree with everything, but you have a voice on this channel. And I've always nodded you and prodded you to go and speak your truth. Speak your truth. And you did. And look, the people is here. The people is here. Don't back down, my friend, with what you say, what you've seen, what you believe. Don't back down. Because you're the one who was in the body, not me. I can't speak to that. The only thing I can attest to is what I have and compare it to what you have said. And I agree with mostly everything that you have said, except for the pool. But I agree with mostly everything you said. You said, I just got hip to your channel recently. And that ain't nothing but God. God did that. You didn't do that. I didn't do that. God did that. Because, see, God had to send someone to validate the various things that I was saying. Casey Cloyo Vera said, Sanchez Medina validated everything I was saying. Trey Gay, Custom Design, T Slade, they validated everything I was saying. 54 Keys, Zillionaire, Boss Man, Hair Lost Man, John Queer Q. They validated everything I've been saying. And see, I didn't do nothing but just walk down the timeline, Randall, tonight. I didn't do nothing but just expressively walk down the timeline tonight. And if the people can't see it, I don't know what to tell them. You got to understand the play peoples. You got to understand what and why was happening. And again, you are welcome to come with whatever narrative you have. Just come to us and explain to us why you feel whatever you feel. That's all. Randall has said, I do believe in my dream I will come across someone with two first names. And here it is, Edward Joseph. And you know who Joseph was in the Bible? Remember when his brothers tried to throw him in a pit and leave him for dead? But God turned that situation around and he became king over his brothers. Joseph, the one who is Jesus, not fraternal, but Jesus' father, Mary and Joseph. Because see, Mary was conceived by the Holy Spirit. The Holy Spirit had made her pregnant, and she conceived Jesus. But Joseph was Jesus' earthly father. And God himself which he goes under many names, is, Jesus' heavenly father. But we're not here to talk about religion because I know many of you don't believe in all what I'm saying. So I'm just throwing that out there for you biblical scholars and things. So let's not go into religion. Let's stay on cue. Let's stay on point. But anyway, I thank God for you, Randall Robinson. Whatever you may believe when it comes down to the heavenlies, you have been God sent. And that's why I have embraced you to the degree. I did the same to Customs. I said, come and speak your narrative. Well, he came and he took forever to just express one little thing. I've opened up the doors for all of you to come speak your narrative. I don't know why you guys can't do it. But Randall had said, not comparing, but my mom and dad both were virgins when they had sex and my mom got pregnant. Well, people's, Miracles do happen every day. And whether you believe in miracles or not, they do happen every day. And whether you believe in God or Jesus or whatever, I mean, somebody had to create the heavens and the earth. Somebody had to create this the delight and give us life, give us death. Somebody is watching over us and blessing us and allowing us to breathe and live and have the stars in the sky, and the earth has its rotation around the sun and all of these other planets out there in the solar system and stuff. Somebody had to do it. Someone or something, something. I mean, it just didn't happen. And so whatever your spiritual beliefs is, people, that's what you believe. But see, me, I believe in God. And I thank God because, see, I knew within my spirit that it was going to take some time, but the time is at hand right now. This is the time to when the people are bringing it back to the beginning. Now the people are listening, and I'm glad that you're listening. You know, I'm glad that you're listening, because again, just take for the various things that I have been telling you, do your own research, and you will come to discover many things, people. Don't take my word for it. I think Nosy Bug is under the weather. Normally when she's not here, she's under the weather. So I think I'm just assuming she's under the weather. And I believe that she'll be back at the point in time to when, you know, it's appropriate. So people, does all of that make sense to you? Does all of that make sense to you? How I did it, what I said? I took the very information that they gave and I have explained it in great detail. No other YouTuber has ever explained it in a manner to which I did. Not tonight. Nobody has ever did that. And I watched a lot of them. I didn't watch every one of them, but I watched a lot of them. And I can guarantee you, none has ever explained it in a way to I did tonight. They didn't do it. So people, I mean, you know, what is that you believe? I told you I was going in hard and heavy. And this is just the tip of the iceberg. I'm not finished. I'm not finished. Because now I got to go and I got to tell you why the gang members was there that night. I got to go into the satanic ritual. I got to go into why these people had up in their gang membership. Kayla, this is what we're working on right now, because I told you there is no expiration date on murder. Now hear me when I tell you this. Hear me when I tell you this. Teresa Martin will never put a tombstone on the fake Kenneka Jenkins grave because she doesn't want it to be identified. She has no excuse. She's got money now. The case is closed. That's number one, Kayla. Listen to what I'm saying. That's number one. Number two, she will fight valiantly to keep the settlement closed so you and nobody else will ever find out how much she got. That's number two. Number three, listen to me carefully, Kayla. One of the four young ladies that I just told you about is going to open up and they're going to express. And this is how this case is going to get open. It's going to be either Bree, Shamaya, Monifa, are Irene. And guess who's the weakest link out of all of them? And guess who is the only one who has been touched out of all of them? That is none other than the person who is right here, who was dragging the young lady down the hall. None other than that person right there. You see who it is, right? You see who it is, Kayla, right? Mark my words. Listen to me carefully. I'm prophesying now. I'm prophesying. I'm telling you. Just like it took some years for the Tupac Shakur case to come. This is your weakest link right here. And I do believe she will be the very one who is going to speak. And you know why I say that? Not only did she get shot, but she was the one who went down to the police station with her mother. She went down to the police station with her mother to go ahead and give testimony in this case. She did that. You didn't see Monifa do that. You didn't see Bree do that. Irene did that, but Irene wanted to cover her ass. Because Irene knows what the F went on, and she wanted to cover her ass. And so that girl who was there at the police station, being down there for whatever reason, she videotaped all that. And we clearly seen Irene. But Shamaya was the only one out of all of them who got shot up. And Shemaya's brother got shot up and killed. Why did they go after Shemaiah? Because, again, Shemaiah was the stupid one who got caught on camera doing the various things that she's doing. Okay, let me say this again. Let me say this again, Kayla. Shemaiah was the only stupid one that got caught. Exactly, Randall Robinson. Monifa did it as the initiation into the game. You're exactly right. You are exactly right. And now let me go here, peoples. Let me go here and let me go and show you this video. I got it on my Facebook page. I'm not going to let you see all of my Facebook stuff, but let me go to that video. And then we're going to go back to FBG Duck, because her mother had went on and was his mother was went on and was chiming out. And people in the Kenneka Jenkins chat, you know, I'm going to end up blocking you because I keep asking you guys not to post all of this hilarious and nefarious madness in the chat. We don't do Bitcoin. We don't do all of this other stuff. I'm going to start blocking these people because every time you look around, it's all of this quick scheme type of madness and stuff. Well, if you do this and if you press this and if you say this, then you can get a lot of money and all like that and stuff. I'm gonna start blocking these people. It ain't no quick get rich schemes, people. You can't get rich quick. So I wish the people would stay out. 82 has already warned you about that, and the people still want to do that. And so now I'm just going to start blocking people. You know, I hate to be rude and things. I want the people to come in, and I want the people to keep it about the Kenneka Jenkins case, but they just can't. Now, people, let me go back to this video because this is going to seal the deal for Shemaiah. This is going to seal the deal for Shemaiah because Shemaiah was clearly there when this young lady was getting assaulted. And I've shown you this video once beforehand, peoples. Now it all just makes perfect sense why Shamaya was the one who was targeted. And I've just explained to you why. So let me go back and let me find that video, people. So I got it in here. And I don't want you to look all in my page and stuff like that. So that's why I got it blocked off right now and things. So when I come to it, then you guys can see it. See, you guys are just too nosy. So, you know, I ain't letting you guys all in my channel and all like this and stuff. Y'all way too nosy. Y'all got too much shit going on, and I ain't trying to have all of that stuff. I already been through it with many of you and not going to go through it no more. And thank you, people, for being respectful tonight. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. That means a lot to me. That means that you guys are serious. You guys come in. You guys want to learn some things and stuff. I greatly appreciate that. That means a lot to me. All right. So let me trying to I think this is the video right here. Okay. This is the video and this is the picture. All right, so let me share my screen, peoples. Let me share my screen. Now, this is going to bring even more validity to the various things I've been saying. Okay, now let me share this. Let me explain to you this here, because I explained to you many times before. Let me do this. All right, let me do this, and then let me do this right here. Let me bring this over here. Okay, as you guys can see here, peoples, this picture right here. Let me see if I can enlarge it some. Stretch it out. I'm gonna have to bring this down. I'm gonna have to enlarge it that way. All right, so now, dang, it's just not stretched out too much. Okay, there it is. All right, as you can see, peoples, in the photo to the left, who do you see in that photo? You see Shamaya. That's who you see, peoples. You see Shamaya in the photo. You see that, right? Clear as daylight. Okay, and let me chime into my. Got to get out the comments and stuff and connect to my live. Okay, so let me show you. Let me show you, people. Now you see, Shamaya is the only one that has the blue shirt, as you can see. In the left photo, you see the person with the blue shirt, as you can see. Shamaya is the only one with the black pants, as you can see. The girl in the left has on, black pants, as you can see. The girl in the left has on black pants, as you can see. Shamaya is the only one with the blue thing, and it comes up to her knees. And so when we do the comparison of the picture, peoples, and we bring it over, and then we click, that's not going to do, but as you can see, you see where the black and it tapers off at the kneecap right here. As you can see right here, it tapers off on the kneecap. As you can see right there. Who do you think that is? That is Shamaya. That's Shamaya. He's the only one who has the same type of outfit, peoples. Shamaya is standing right there. There is the beverage manager. There is the girl, Kenneka, right there. And in the photo, peoples, you have the beverage manager, you have the guy in a black hoodie, you have the maintenance guy. All right there, all beaten up. Fake Kenneka. And I did a live on this many times, people. So you guys just got to go back and watch the live. I've already shown you how the beverage manager has on the black pants. He has on the white shirt. I've shown you how his attire was travailed out of his pants. His hair was all messed up. He was coming out of the kitchen. I've shown you guys that. I've shown you guys that. Now, let's look at this video right here, because now you can clearly see that they're fighting her. Clearly see it. Clear as daylight. Clearly see the video. And Maya is just standing there watching. See that? They're fighting her. And the person is down videotaping it. There it is right there, peoples. Okay, let's watch it again. And I've shown you how the beverage manager's shirt was travailed out of his pants, as you can see. So you ask why Shamaya was the one who got hit. Well, because Shamaya was right there at the time to when the young lady was getting beat up, Kenneka. And she's the only one that has, you can clearly, look at the pants, people. Look at the pants right here. And then look at the pants down here. Let me raise this up. Look at the pants right there. You see how there's the blue right there, and then it cuts off at the kneecap. Look at the pants right here, peoples. Here is the blue right here, and it cuts off at the kneecap. Just as this picture is the blue right here, and it cuts at the kneecap. Nobody else has that type of attire, people, other than Shamaya. And there is the black pants, and there is the black pants. There is the blue shirt, and there is the blue shirt. Peoples, who do you think that is? It is Shamaya. Shamaya. Yeah, she did, Randall. And that's exactly what I was trying to tell the people. That's why I had to disagree with Kenneka being thrown in the pool, because she was in a fight more than once. You guys remember when I told you Kenneka Jenkins got assaulted more than once in the establishment? She got assaulted more than once. And remember what Lenora had said. Well, how was her hair looking? Straight iron press, and it looked like my sister was in a fight. Well, people, you see the fight right there. And who will always be with Kenneka? Shamaya. Shamaya was always with Kenneka at her house. Shamaya was always with Kenneka in the streets. Shamaya was with Kenneka at the establishment. Exactly, Randall. She did. That's why Teresa Martin has the brace on her arm. You guys get it now? Do you understand it now? Do you understand why Lenora had to say it looked like my sister has been in a fight? Because she was. and her supposed best friend was right there. And so now you ask the question. What happened to Kenneka after that fight? Well, the only thing I'm going to tell you is you just have to wait to find out. I ain't giving up all of the goods tonight, peoples. I ain't giving up all the goods. But I've been told you in many lives beforehand, Kenneka got assaulted more than once. And all of this did not happen on the 8th. You guys see it now? So why did Shemaya get shot? Well, that's why she got shot. All right, people. So there you have it. There you have it. I don't know what more else I can pretty much say. You got it right there. There it is. And so if there's anybody in the community feels that they can debunk me on what I have just shown, when I go back live again, come on, be my guest and prove me wrong. Other than that, sit back, relax, and shut the fuck up and learn something. Because it's time now that all of you hilarious and nefarious YouTubers and Facebookers and people of that nature that continue to keep spreading around this false narrative need to just shut up, because you're not doing this girl no justice whatsoever. Unless you really have something tangible, instead of just blowing your hot air, you really need to just shut up. And if you don't want to shut up, I'll shut you up. I definitely will. Don't come on my radar. Because this is about time now, people. It's way too past time for all of the effery and all of the lies and all of the this and that and the other. It's time now for the people to come together and band together and look at this case for what it really is. The case files do not match up the videos. The videos do not match up what the narratives or what the people say. And so the people need to take a look at everything and start to dissect this thing and call it for what it is. And stop playing games and stop listening to these hilarious and nefarious YouTubers with all of this madness that they're saying, because what is it that they're showing? Well, what is it that they're showing? Now, if you don't want to do it, that's fine. You don't have to do it. Sit back and listen to the hilarious and nefarious people and sit back and be clowns. Sit back and be stupid. But just don't bother us here on Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, because I don't need to hear your hilarious and nefarious narrative. And people, please don't share it with me, Trey Gang and Custom Designs and all of these people's videos, because I really don't care what they say and what they show. I really don't. Let them have it. Let them have it. Because we'll just do what we do here. And if all of the people who are serious about really putting the squeeze upon Teresa Martin come on over here and politic with me. And let's get this thing out here. And then for all of you people who proclaim that you know, go back and do your research and things, because I think there's a lot of things that many of you are missing. And if ever you're going to give a narrative, have some proof behind it. Show something to where it's tangible that the people can be able to relate to and understand. Because if you can't, if you're just giving a narrative and you can't back up what you say, well, then you're stupid. You're stupid. Because all you're doing is just spreading this false propaganda, this false gospel, this false narrative out. And you're not comparing it to anything tangible. I gave you my receipts tonight. I've shown you. I went in hard and heavy, harder than I ever did before on Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. But I had to, because I had to dispel the myth with all of these hilarious and nefarious people who proclaim that they know everything about the Kenneka Jenkins case, and all they do is just cuss up a storm and talk about everybody. Well, if I'm going to talk about you, I'm going to give you something to talk about. And if I'm talking about you, I got every right to talk about you because you're stupid. And I can back up everything that I say about you. Now, can you call me stupid? Can you back up anything that you say about Edward Joseph and call him hilarious and nefarious? Well, I'm waiting. I'll be here. I'll be back. And we'll go in a little deeper, harder, and heavier, peepers. And maybe the next time that we go in, we may just start to touch upon all of the other people, the immediate people that have played the role in this Kenneka Jenkins caper, like Jazzy, Rico, and Mariah, and all of those people. And let's see where that leads us, peoples. Now, if you guys got something tangible that you want to share, be my guest, go ahead and share it with me. You know, go ahead and share. Go ahead and call. I'm going to leave my email and I'm going to leave the podcast number to where you guys can do just like Yule Smith had did on tonight and contact me and came onto the live and spoke to you all. But I only just want serious people. I don't need people who are going to sit here and play games and things of that nature. Serious inquiries, people who's really are going to put in the time and effort like I do, because I've always do that. Put in the time and effort into everything that I do and back up everything that I say. There's no need for me to take nobody's narrative. I just show you what I show you. And everything that I have shown, it just literally lines up. Point blank, period. You don't get that type of exposure, people, if you wasn't doing anything. And see, this is why the other YouTubers will never call me out, because they know I'm right. That's why they never say nothing about me. Just understand that, people. So I mean, you know, it is what it is. And I don't really have to say much because, you know, it just speaks for itself. You name me one of these other hilarious and nefarious YouTubers that's ever mentioned my name and tried to call me out to the carpet and tried to say that he is hilarious and nefarious and he doesn't know what he's talking about. All of these YouTubers that has been on this case since day one. And then tell them, if they ever do, tell them to come see me and tell them let's have a conversation and see where we go. Because I'm curious to know. I'm curious to see what other things that they got. And if they can ever come and debunk me, if that's what they so do try to choose to do. Because that will be a marathon live right there, people. So I tell you, that'll be a live for everybody to see. But it ain't going to happen. So I'm not even worried about all of that madness, people. So I don't even give these people the time of the day. Let these suckers have it. Because they can't even do half the shit that I even do. So people, I haven't did this in a while. I'm going to shut down with the music because I'm not getting this video monetized. I don't care. I'm not getting no video monetized and things. But Yo Smith, thank you for the super chat. She blessed me with $10 tonight, people. So that's what I'm talking about. Support the channel. If Edward Joseph has really have brought out the receipts and really have helped you get a greater understanding in this case, well then bless the channel. Bless the channel. Now, I have been meticulous. I have looked at and analyzed all of this video, pictures, and posts and things. And it takes a meticulous, keen, and eagle eye to spot all of these things and to connect it and to put this thing together. That's what I did, people. So that's what I've been doing all of this time. But see, not everybody's been listening, but I'm sure you're listening now. You're listening tonight. Share this live, peoples. Share this live with everybody that you know. Share this live. Like and subscribe. There's the hashtag right there, peoples. Hashtag at Edward Joseph. Hashtag at Edward Joseph 1. Hashtag at Edward Joseph 1313. Those are my 3 channels, people. Go ahead and put those hashtags on everything that you do. Share my channel with everybody that you know. Tell them to come and tell them to come watch. Now, people, don't bring no suckers because I don't need no people who's going to come and complain and people who's going to come and be all in their feelings and stuff. They will get butt hurt. I don't need suckers. I don't need people who's going to be in their feelings and get mad about the way that I talk and stuff. If anything that I say, if it doesn't pertain to you, well, then it ain't no reason for you to get mad. If you're a sucker, well, then I'm talking about you. If you're not a sucker, it ain't shit that you need to say. Is that all right, peoples? All right, peoples. I'll be back. I'll be back Tuesday because I'll be off Tuesday. So I'll be back Tuesday. And we're going to go in a little bit more with the Kenneka Jenkins case, peoples. In the meantime, in between time, you know, putting this video together to try to give you as much as I possibly can without my channel getting stricken. Yes, I want to put that video out there so you can see that Kenneka Jenkins was being assaulted with a rod ramped up her anus. I know that's going to piss off Teresa Martin and it's going to inflame a lot of people, but I'm going to do it in such a way to where it is blurred, but it is enough content and clear content to where, you know, even though it's a heinous crime, it will get the wheels of justice turning. And if I can inspire you to come on board with me to expose Teresa Martin, and then when I get this petition started, I want all of you to be the very first ones to sign it, and I want every one of you to share it. This is why I'm taking my time right now to get you inflamed, get you angry, get you to where you're ready to act, because I'm just not one that just sits back and talk. I'm a man of action. Many things that I have said on this channel, and a lot of the things that I've said come to pass. I've already did it. Now, it's coming to that time, people, so where we got to really put the hammer upon this woman. And if you're really about J4K, really about getting justice for Kenneka and all of those other girls whose lives was taken, well, God cannot use no coward soldiers. Either you're going to be in it or you're not. And if you're not going to be in it, stand aside. You know, you ain't got to say nothing. You ain't got to do nothing. But just don't come here and complain. Because I don't need people to complain. I need people of action. And if you ain't about action, stay the hell away from me. Because I don't need you. I need people who is going to not be fearful, who's going to be in here, who's going to be able to do some things, not sit around and complain about, oh, well, this and oh, well, that, and so on and so forth. Look, God did not give us the spirit of fear, but a power of love and a sound mind. Now, if you ain't got God in you, well, then stay away too, because you're always going to be one of those fearful, scary cats. Just sit back and watch like you're doing and listen. And don't get, wrapped up, typed up, and tangled up in things that is going on with this channel. And then people that watches, stop being so critical in my community wall. I'm Edward Joseph. I am who I am. I'm not going to change that. Unless you've been through what I've been through, sit back, relax, and watch the live. And stop complaining. You guys do more complaining than you do even engaging into the live. Stop complaining. All right, people, so I want to showcase one person real quick, and then I'm out of here. And let's do this. That is well, you'll see. Let me go here, peoples. Oh, and then peoples, I got part 3 premiering again. I got the rest of the live that I had to take off and things because of the people doing that porn bomb. So I re-edited and posted the live back up. So it's premiering right now. So once this live is over with, you guys want to watch the other live that was done on last night. It's a wonderful live. It's premiering on all 3 of my channels. So you guys can go over there and watch that live. But let me showcase this person here, because this person all the time have some wonderful words to say. And I just be like, taken away. And then this is going to be one of the other things that we're going to talk about, this young lady who's got killed by her father. This little young baby right here. Just a doll, but she got killed. And it just hurts my heart. So let me showcase at 9:01 MBM. And then we're going to get out of here, peoples. At 9:01 MBM says, And if that's true, that Kenneka murder crime was staged, and for law enforcement officials to have gone to the extreme in assisting with helping stage a fake look-alike murder crime and went as far as to help with committing a first-degree criminal federal felony murder crime that was actually a real murder crime scene that took place. Now I can see if Kenneka had witnessed the murder of a politician, law official, or some city official's daughter, the murder done by a group of terrorists, or knew and had secret information to some terrorist activities, or witnessed a mass murder to have taken place, and or if Kenneka had been a police informant, the police still wouldn't have went to the extreme for a regular average black teen adult citizen. When the law has secret protections and would have placed Kenneka in protective custody for her safety and protection. The reason law officials would have done something to this degree if the black teen adult had been President Barack Obama's daughter. That would be the only reason why. And for law enforcement officials to have also went as far as the fake stage victim's mother to also assist with going along and allowing her to go along with her carrying out a false civil lawsuit charges and a fake trial. And on top of that, staged victims' mothers won and rewarded her for millions. Her daughter's death that didn't never happen. For officials to have went that far as to allow and with assisting in being involved with a staged lawsuit to have been filed against the hotel owner, and as to where the mother's daughter murder never had happened, was staged to have taken place. I don't think law officials would get that deeply involved. And I tell you, at 901 MBM, all the time just tears it up. And there was another post that she made, but I got to look for it. And I'll talk about that on my next live, peoples. So peoples, keep this little baby family in your prayers. She's already gone to be with Jesus, so and I'm gonna be covering this case right here because this is a senseless act of violence on a child. All right, peoples, let's go ahead and get out of here. I know it's been a while since I played this song, and you guys are like, wow, okay. But I said, this live ain't going to be monetized, so it ain't no need for me to even sit back and play the field. Okay. I thought that it would play, but it's not playing. So I wonder what's going on here. All right. So let me share my screen. That's what it was. I wasn't sharing my screen.
I thought that it would.
Okay. So let me share my screen and let me share the audio. Okay. That's why it wasn't playing. All right. So let me share the screen and share the audio. There we go. Now, let's try that again, peoples. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. If you give a little more than you take, and if you try to fix more than you break, if you're the kind who takes the time to help a stranger in the rain, there's a place for people like you. If you stand up for those down on their knees and lend a voice to those who cannot speak, if you shine a little light, give sight to the ones who've lost their way, there's a place for people like you. I've heard up there the streets are made of gold, and when you get there, there's a hand to hold. I believe when your days down here are through, there's a place up there for people like you. If you walk around with your heart on your sleeve, and if you're trying to be the change you want to see, if you lay down your life for love so someone could be saved, there's a place for people like you. I've heard up there the streets are made of gold, and when you get there, there's a hand to hold. I believe when your days down here are through, there's a place up there for people like you. People like you. I've heard up there the streets are made of gold, and when you get there, there's a hand to hold. I believe when your days down here are through, yeah, there's a place up there for people like you. I know you're out there, so keep doing what you do, 'cause there's a place up there for people like you. Out of many one people we are.
Peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon tonight. Tune in again next time to Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2023 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, I greatly appreciate each and every one of you who have come and watched this live on tonight, who have participated, everything that you guys have done. Peoples, get out your feelings and stay out your feelings, because it's not about how I say things, it's about what I said. Focus upon that and you will be all right, peoples. God bless you all. Thank you for watching. Well, okay, peoples, that is it. That is all on tonight. I hope and pray that I have brought some things out for you all to understand some important things that had transpired in this Kenneka Jenkins case, and literally gave you some great insight. Now, I've always come with receipts, and that is my receipts, peoples. You don't have to believe nothing that I have said or ever shown on tonight. But I would love for someone to come and try to debunk me now. After all of this time, I would love it, peoples. You know, I would love it. Because if anybody can come and do that of what I have done and what I have been doing for all of these many years, but then be my guest and come and show us what you got. For years, people, as I have literally tried to tell the people, and I tried to tell the people, and I tried to tell the people. And so I said, well, okay, instead of just telling the people, let me show them. And on tonight, peoples, that is exactly what I did. So, peoples, you guys be safe, be blessed, and get your rest. And if the Lord says the same, I will see you guys soon. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.